Hey guys, welcome to the Worlds Qualifier for the APAC region. I'm Excelsior PH and with me is Moonboy, and we are here back for the action after like the last seasonals that we have casted together. Moonboy, how are you doing, man?
Wow, it has been a very long time, and there's so much happening in Runeterra that we didn't cover so far. And this is actually our very first World Qualifiers for the APAC region, and there's lots of changes coming in, and it feels like a brand new game as of right now, right?
Yeah, feels like a very brand new game, and a lot of changes have occurred. We have seen the meta shift in a
Mm-hmm.
very different way, but the Runeterra community knows how to do it very well, and we have seen lots of action or lots of tournaments over the past few weeks, and they have adapted quite well. I've seen some changes that that's still skewing towards a certain archetype, but
Mm-hmm.
we may see some players here that will be possibly targeting that archetype. And I feel you know what I'm talking about, Moonboy. Like there's like one or two decks that are very dominating in the meta right now, and in the tournament meta, maybe we may see some spicy decks as well that may target that, right?
Yep, for sure. I think the main decks to actually look out for is your Fist Samira and
Mm-hmm.
also anything Tristana, right? Tristana Demacia, Tristana Bilgewater, Tristana Noxus, as
Mm-hmm.
there's so much flexibility coming in with this Yordle's deck, especially. And this Samira was there to say about it, right? There's lots of variation when it comes to this deck as well. There's a variation of the Bubblefish, there's a variation of the Pandemonium as well. So there's
Yeah.
so many ways to actually play around these two decks and play with these two decks. And there's at the same time there's multiple ways to actually counter them as well. These are the little bit more aggressive on the aggressive department. But what about the control department, Excelsior? What do you think is gonna be coming out?
I was thinking about Nasus a while ago. Like
Mm-hmm.
maybe there's some point that this will be possibly used in the tournament meta. Maybe we can see some deep decks. Right, Moon Boy. Like
Mm.
my personal favorite. I've been playing deep ever since it was available in Legends of Runeterra. How about what do you think about the very RNG favored Nora deck, Moon Boy? Like, how cool is that? I've seen that work. Like the Nora Nar combination, the portals just really work for me, and especially since this is the champion that is Runeterra exclusive, right, Moonboy?
Mm-hmm. Yep, and Nora, like there's lots of variation. Nora Gnar, Nora Ilawi, or even
Yeah.
Nora SI, right? Shadow Owls,
Mhm.
and Nora Pao itself is filled with so much control, right?
Mhm.
Especially with the SI variant, I believe that might be the variant that players will be coming in a lot more with. And there's so much, removals. There's vengeance. There's silence. There's quietus, and stacked together with the RNG from the portals of Nora, like you could
Yeah.
have so many more like you can fill up your board as well, and there's a little bit of aggression coming in from that deck to finish you off. So
Mhm.
yeah, Nora is coming in pretty hot as well, but not forgetting Karma Seth, one of the new
Oh,
card
yeah.
that got released this set as well. So what do you think of Seth?
Man, set is just abs for me, man. Like I've seen Karma set pop off, especially when the Enlightened is already
Hmm.
activated. But yeah, man, I've seen it to work in some of the tournaments or some of the streams that I've seen. But I've yet to see it, dominate in the tournament meta. You can see more of the other ones, the other decks that we have just mentioned. But
Hmm.
of course, I want to see, of course, Moon Boy, what these guys are going to be fighting for in this tournament. Like how much are they fighting for, and like what's the coveted spot that they're fighting for right now, Moon Boy?
Yep. So let's just take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Today we got 64 players coming in after a long 10 plus hours of gauntlet yesterday to achieve their 64 slot right here. Players will be bringing 3 different decks with no duplicate champions and no duplicate region combination, and no other than one deck without any champions at all. Players ban one of their opponent's deck before the match begin, and players cannot use a deck again after winning a deck with it. Each tournament round lasts for 65-minute at maximum, and after the 65-minute mark, everything will be timeout.
Yes, and with that as well, these are the rewards. For the first place, you're gonna get 18 Runeterra points with the 5,000 US dollars. And what's special about that is you will get a Worlds invite. Amazing top one placement. Second place will get 15 points with 2,500 US dollars in terms of the prize money. And third to fourth will get 12 Runeterra points, 750 USD. Fifth to eighth will get 9 Runeterra points, 250 USD as well. So any placement after that will not get USD, but in terms of the points, 9 to 16, 7th, 7 Runeterra points, 17 to 30 seconds, 5 Runeterra points, and 33rd to 64th, 3 Runeterra points. So all of these guys are basically winning in their own effort, but of course, if you want to get a chunk of the USD, you have to get 8 and top as well. So amazing that we get to see that a lot of the prices are still intact. Comparing it to the seasonals, there's the top one will get lower, but well, we're gonna get a lot of prices as well distributed over from our players right now, Moon Boy.
Yeah, for sure, right? The players, 64 players coming in is not just gunning for that 5,000 USD, right? They are gunning for that one slot, one confirmed slot in the World Championship later on in the year. So, and this is our very first World Qualifier for this year.
Yeah.
And, securing your slot this early really is going to make a big difference coming in for this season.
Yes, and of course, as we have seen a while ago, 64 players have already checked in. So for those of you guys who are waitlisted, sad to say, like you will have to wait a little bit longer for the next qualifiers because you will not have a chance to join in because 64 players have already been in or ingressed into the tournament as well, and we have seen some familiar names. Like I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna, how do you say this, spoil it a bit, but I'm seeing some usuals. Like every seasonals, they've been there, right, Moon Boy?
Yeah, for sure, right? We have seen a few like familiar names coming in: Aurora, Ruftera, Korean Fish, Kamdong, Rubik, Sora, Benny Keith, Kaizen. These are just the few that we have actually spotted, and these are all old players, right? All the way from beta season and all the way till today, and they are still running strong. And these players are not the players that you want to mess around with because they have a packed ton of experience to actually pilot this game around.
Yes, and talking about the World's Qualifier Day 1, I was actually watching some streams as well, and I was actually watching Bandit Keith, right? It's like he was playing with, I think he went 9-1 or yeah, or something like with one loss as well. So amazing run from our player from BLCK or Blacklist International. Some of the other guilds have also been represented over at the APAC region, which is very good because we have seen the Legends of Runeterra community thrive throughout these seasons. And how old is Runeterra right now, Moonboy? It's like 2 or 3. It's almost 3, right? So amazing. As we got to the year 3 right now, rotations have been gotten in. And what do you think, man? Have any of your decks been hit by the rotation? Like rotation?
Oh, every single of my deck have been hit, Excelsior, right? The rotation of Decimate really decimated me. Like every single aerial form of deck is removed, or even the style have to be a little bit changed up as well. So I think the more common cards or the more noticeable card that actually got rotated are cards like Decimate, Sharp Sight, Concerted Strike, right? Cards even like Vow Feast, and these are core cards from since the very start of the game. And with these cards actually being removed and rotated out of format, and players actually have to adapt to what this style is today, which is pretty interesting. But how about you? How the rotation actually affected you in any ways?
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of my decks have already been hit as well. But of course, I was actually focusing, like when you said Sharp Sight a while ago. Like I was thinking, okay, the Sharp Sight was gone, blocking Badger Bear. It seems to be the staple as a replacement for that for that missing part. But I'm seeing some, like in terms of the cards that have been MVP in the current meta, for me. I think it's Prize Fight. How about you, for you, man, Moon Boy?
Well, yeah, Prize Fight is definitely one of the key cards coming in, right?
Yeah.
And like, there's so much value just putting your opponent down to at least 1 health. But I think the best addition for me in this expansion is Coin.
Yeah.
right? It's not exactly a cut, but there's so much value coming in, as especially stacked together with Karma when she's enlightened, and
Mhm.
that's basically getting double coin, double value every single turn, and that is just all value, right? When it comes to
Yeah.
Legends of Runeterra, value is everything, mana is everything, and
Yeah.
coin literally provided this much value. As we say, right? Coin is equal to money, money is value. What's there to say about this? Get the gold, guys.
Yeah, what is mana anyway? But a construct of our mind. We're playing Karma Seth. Like, you're like when it's like when you play Karma Seth, like, what's mana?
Yeah.
What's mana?
Make it rain mana.
Make it rain, mana, guys. Like that's gonna be happening for days, and you can actually destroy your opponent as soon as you get enlightened. But yeah, I mean, I'm already excited as to our first feature match. Who will be? Who do you think? Will be the first feature match right now, Moonboy?
I believe the first feature match is Aurora versus Peta, right? Yeah. So the
Ooh,
first match is Aurora going against Peta. Aurora, I believe, is one of the best player, right? He is one of the
yeah.
previous seasonals winner. I believe we have casted a few of his game previously as well. So
Mhm.
this guy and he's part of Blacklist International right now,
Yeah.
and stacked together with his teammates, his practice mate. He himself is a very good player, and that's just going to be a really exciting game to watch for our very first round.
Yeah, this is going to be an very exciting game for the first round, and I'm really excited to see which decks are going to be playing. But again, we have seen the usual suspects: Amira Fizz. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's get into it. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I like what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing a Karma right there on the middle. I'm seeing over at the left. Oh, Caitlyn Jace. What?
What?
Okay, Caitlyn Jace. All right. Okay,
Okay.
I don't know how this is gonna work because this is basically a targeting deck, especially with the SI combination. But yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, how do you think this is gonna work, man? Over at the right is mostly going to be a an aggro deck, especially with the stylish shot, jagged butcher. It's like plunder deck that we're seeing on the right. But over on the left, it looks kind of different. I've not seen this over at my ladder place or over at the tournaments. What do you think, man?
Yeah, for sure, right? The cat Jace, Caitlyn Jace, like goodness, like we always say Heimerdinger Jace the whole time, right? Getting the
Yeah.
value out of Heimerdinger is what he's actually looking out for. But I like this addition of Caitlyn, right? Like you're playing around with the flash bomb mechanics to actually deal more damage, so it's a little bit more offensive when it comes to a comparison to the Heimerdinger variation. And I'm not really sure how this actually would work out, but Aurora made it to day two with this particular deck list, so we will see how this actually could play out. And I'm not sure if he did pilot this for in day number one, but this might be spicy tech coming into day number two. But
Yeah.
something that that is pretty interesting, or like pretty consistent when it comes to a control control deck that you're actually coming in, is that Karma set, right? Like this is a
Mhm, yeah.
fairly straightforward one, and it's basically just trying to checkmate you with those Ionia cards.
Yeah, very nice decks that we're seeing right now. And of course, over at
Mhm.
the right, it's your basic package that we're seeing. Some Mira right there with the plunder package. You're seeing Samira Fizz getting the value right there. And with your Samira Fizz, the Fizz gets basically won't be targeted as easily.
Mhm.
And it will everything would just get destroyed if you keep on targeting, because you always have to have those cheap spells, and those cheap slash burst spells as well will also be important to make sure that he gets into a flipping condition right there. And of course, Samira as well. If you do get to use or play at least six within the turn, that would be able to flip the Samira as well. And we would like to see that go into sword riding action after Samira flips. I think possibly one of the best flipping how do you say this, flipping movies, flipping short films for me, boy.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty solid deck moving forward as well. Powder Pandemonium is definitely the
Yeah.
finale when it comes to this particular deck. But I'm not sure what Peta is actually bringing in this into this round as well. But definitely I'm gonna be seeing some Mira Fist being banned out, because this is basically a deck that runs hot by itself, and there's no way to actually counter react to it.
Yeah, it's really fast, and it really hits hard and fast as well. But we we can see that we might get into a kind of a quote unquote long game,
Mm-hmm.
so to speak, because have seen some more control decks coming from the side of Aurora right there. But it all depends on what Peta is going to be carrying, right? And if you were just joining in Legend of Terra, when you start to join a tournament, you would have three decks, and one of them would be banned. That means
Mm-hmm.
one of them would not be get used. And if you do get to win with one deck, that deck is not going to be used. Like you're going to be have to win with one remaining deck. So that's going to be how you're going to be playing in a tournament, and we're going to be seeing it right here in the Worlds Qualifier for APAC. And we're just waiting for their decks is going to be playing. But what do you think? We're just going to be speculating right here. I feel it's gonna be there's no Tristana here, so I
Mm-hmm.
feel there's gonna be a Tristana right there that's gonna be played by Peta. I feel that there's still gonna be a Samiraphis, but okay, we just got loaded in, and we are seeing a Nasus Vagar. There you go, man. Nasus is right back over at the first deck for Peta. And there you go. Tristana is right there on the mid. And over at the right, the J4 Garen. Oh, Kaisa J4 Garen. This is Moon Boy. The meta has diversified starting from round one and from the game one that we're going to be, spectating already. A very wide meta. What do you think about this lineup, man?
Yeah, I mean, we were previously talking about, how interesting this meta is like. There's a lot of different decks. And in fact, both teams or even both players coming in with totally different style of decks, right? And it looks like Peta is going in a little bit more of a mid-range kind of scenario with the Marcia deck, especially in this format where the Marcia don't really have much support when it comes to really good cards or even premium cards, right? So they're all playing with this new iteration of Kaisa that is recently got revived as well. So this is a really strong deck coming forward with like multiple attacks and doing what the Marcia does. And the Tristana Gunnar, and that's something like, we usually get to see a one-off Teemo, but instead, removing the Teemo, put the Gunnar in to actually have a little bit more consistency. So he's gonna be, expanding his board, going in with a swamp or even like zoo style format to actually
Yeah.
zero him off.
Yeah, and what's good about this is like when you get that Bandle Gunners propped in right now with the 3 impact as well. That's gonna be a lot faster. And then I remember the right deck, man, the one that the J4 Garen with the Kais as well. I think there's a variation that has been used by Aragorn over at the show match for Glory and Navori, and
Yep.
this Team Samira, my team, just got wrecked by this single deck, man. All of our final decks have been ruined by one deck. So Aragorn just went 4-0 with this deck against us. So this could be a strong counter, especially for token decks, right? If you have tokens that can be destroyed easily, this will be a no-brainer. But now we can see Peta going in with wait. This is the is this
Nessus going up
wait,
against Fizz Samira.
I think it's backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking like Samira Fist was Aurora's deck, so I think it's backwards, like flip. Yeah, so okay, so we are now seeing an early attack, or we now see that the flipped Fist is already activated right now. Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, looking at the bot state that Aurora have at the moment is pretty strong, right? There's nothing much that this Peta could actually do. Hate Spike coming in just to remove the 2-1. There's no way that he could target the Fizz as of right now, right? There's mana open.
Yeah.
He always have to respect Fizz able to counter his move. So, this is going to be a consistent 3 damage coming forward every single turn. So
Yeah.
what Peta have to do right now is actually, just just have to have more units compared to what Aurora have. A 3-3 coming down, and that's going to be adding so much pressure for Aurora moving forward as well.
And there you
Nessus
go.
coming in.
Nasus has come in from the Vaults of Hell, and then you can see that there's already a big 8/8, and this is going to be kind of a big threat. But look at that, Soul Harvest destroys the Jagged Butcher right there, and it's going to be down to the 2/2 and the 3/2, and this is going to be it's no longer Peta, so we're going to with Super Puwad Kree. Okay, so this is we're gonna be saying super. We're gonna be
Super,
calling him Super
super.
from now, the super player right now. And now, of course, that targeting is gonna bring down Aurora's units down to 2. This is gonna be hard because once Nasus has already been out, and once he already gets flipped, there's gonna be a global, or rather a minus in terms of the total damage that's going to be coming from Aurora's side. So Aurora will be possibly more focused on trying to deal Nexus damage. And wow, okay, this is going to be a big attack coming in from Super Moon Boy.
Yep, I mean this attack coming right here would secure Nessus the flip, right? So if
Yeah.
it actually forces to for Aurora to actually take 6 damage right here, which Aurora actually literally did. And at 11 is to 6 right now, there's nothing much that Aurora could do. But however, that double stylish shot like that could actually pull him over the edge, right? Stylish shot into a fist attack that could secure a 5 damage moving forward. But Aurora have to find out how to actually find the additional 6 more damage moving in. Yes, he got that the fist, the playful trickster to actually have a rally, but it looks a little bit tough moving forward for Aurora to actually find that 6 mana. But this might be the final turn that he is in this round.
Yeah, and he can go for like 3, and he go for like a rally, as you said. But I feel there's not going to be enough that's going to be coming in. You do have that warning shot right there, playful trickster, and
Quicksand.
quicksand. Oh my gosh, and it's going to get destroyed. Like maybe okay, so he's not going to be getting Nasus to go in and deal that damage. The playful trickster is going to be bringing it back as well, but no. This is not the way, right? Super is gonna be definitely having the advantage over at Aurora, over Aurora, because the Nasus is one unit that you cannot deny right there, and he doesn't have any answer for that big 11-11 unit.
Yeah, for sure. And right here with Aurora getting that rally, he got that quicksand onto the fist, but that also didn't secure him to return the stylish shot back into his hand because no Nexus damage has been done so far. Yes, he got the warning shot to actually get the stylish shot back, and that only secured him like 3 more damage. And
Yeah.
Aurora can't find the additional 6 more damage with this fist being at 0 attack as of right now. There's nothing that Aurora could do, and this might be checkmate for him right here.
Yes, indeed. A checkmate indeed. And look at that, adding insult to injury. The Rekindler resummons a what? Nasus. Oh my gosh. That's like saying, okay, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Just surrender. That's it. And but now he's gonna be dealing the official, of course, finishing hit right here. And look at that. Powder Pandemonium may be drawn out or may be used, but of course there's going to be an open attack, and this is it. Already one win from Super against the Samira of Aurora. And we've been talking about this a while ago, Moon Boy. Like the Nasus deck has a lot of removals. That's why I think any low health, low token, low health tokens can be easily removed, and that would also help Nasus grow bigger down the line. And of course, with the Balls of Hela and the Badger Bear that can be summoned, and I mean the bear that can be summoned, it's going to be flipping over into another unit. It's consistent AF, if I say so myself, man.
Yeah, it's fairly one of the most consistent deck in the meta so far. But based on statistics, though, right, this Fierce Samira actually have a 71.85% win rate going up against mono Nessus. So, Super usually, with the Nessus, it might not have a good win rate. So I'm not sure how, this could actually allow why Aurora would actually lose right there, but I'm not very sure how we actually did miss the first 3 turns. Maybe Aurora didn't draw very well, but that's just really unfortunate for Aurora to lose game number 1. But we're moving straight right to game number 2. I believe it's going to be Echo Jinx moving forward from Super.
Yeah, it's going to be a different lineup right here. We now see the fearsome 3-2 over at the side of Aurora side. He may be going for a free attack right there just to get in some damage. But of course, there's going to be another one, a Jagged Butcher, initially blockable right there. But oh, look at that. Missing shot is going to be targeting the 3-2 down, and 3-3 will possibly be blocked by the back high right there. And that's going to be an effective block coming in from Super. Like he prevented a lot of damage with that lineup right there, boy.
Yep, I mean, going up against a deck like, Fierce Samira, you don't really want to take those early damage because that is where they capitalize, and you might not know when the Powder Pandemonium could actually punish you later on into the game as well. So, what Super is actually trying to do is just limit Aurora's bot and not allowing him to do as much as possible. Just take a look at Aurora's hand right now. There's not much units that he could push off this turn. And with this amount of pressure coming in from Super, Aurora might be feeling a little bit, a little bit aback, and this is a big swing coming in from Super, and I believe this is going to be the only block that he could do. 4 damage going straight right to him at only turn 3.
Yes, big swing indeed. This is why you can see that the Echo Jinx or rather the borders right there get summoned as well, coming in from the predicts. They are really strong in the sense that you get to cycle out those cards after getting them drawn out. But look at this, the first champion being drawn out by Aurora, going in with the Samira. And this is quite tempting to go in with attack. Of course, you would risk getting it damaged as well. You would also want the flare to go in and target the Nexus as much as possible. But let's see if he will be focusing. Yes, there you go. But the 3 attack will possibly not be used as a moment.
That's a big swindle coming in for Aurora, right? Just literally seeing the whole of Super's hand.
Yeah.
And, seeing 2 Scry Sand and 1 Quick Sand, like triple sand in his hand. And that actually warns Aurora, do not attack this round. And this
Yeah.
might be, a good sign that he's actually for looking out for immediately going straight right for the Elegant Edge, just not allowing the Bakai to actually go for the block. And, he could still try to go for the swing with the Samira to get the flare once more, but I don't think Super is going to allow that to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to be that case right there. But one Nexus is going to be one damage to the Nexus is going to be down the line. But yeah, amazing read right there with the Swindle to get and he got Quick Sands right there. Oh, Scrying Sands is going to be used as well. Oh, look at that. That's just basically saying, okay, do not attack. Do not attack because you're going to get wrecked. And of course, another one. This is going to be quite exciting as to which card is he going to be protecting. That's basically saying, okay, I don't have any more cards right now. I need a unit. And an Echo has been drawn out. Oh, man. Chrono Break. This is already flipped right there, Moon Boy. And this is, this is looking quite focused or quite, how do you say this, geared towards Super's side.
Yep, and this actually is a great stun coming in from Aurora, right? Not allowing him to get that predict and draw. And this actually limits Super's play. And what Super really need to find right now is, he needs to dig into his Jinx, right? His hand is running low. He needs Jinx to get those draw power ready to go. And without the Echo to actually allow him to find the Jinx, and that might actually put him on the back foot right now. And Aurora is ready to go for the push once again. Another swindle to actually get a second copy of Quicksand, or even to check what is that second card in his hand. But I don't think it's the right time to actually use the swindle right now. Just go for the swing and just add more pressure onto Super's Lexus.
Yes, there's possibly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 damage that may be used, but the fearsome is not going to be blocked by any of those low attack units. Only the Echo will be possible, but of course we might see Super use a Quicksand. There you go, to decrease the attack, and there it is. The keywords have been removed, and you can see the Bakai block that 2-2 right there, and 1-2. The Samira has also been removed of its keywords. Then the Echo versus Samira, the champion versus champion, Echo will be winning here. So this, Super has been doing quite well, but the downside of it, he's running out of gas, right? Running out of gas, and nowhere, no units to be found on the horizon. Oh, you're muted right now, Mumboy, I think.
Oh, sorry. So I mean,
Yeah.
he could -4 off the Samira and actually and -4 on the Echo and actually save the Samira from doing anything like from going down this turn. But instead, he's letting this attack go through and allowing Echo to actually have a time trick, and this way
Yeah.
he could find himself that jinx that he is looking for, and he could potentially level up the jinx this turn as well. Let's just see what this time trick could bring him this turn.
Yes, this is gonna be a useful card to get up right there. Let's see what. Oh, there you go.
Voice.
Voice of the Siren gets plus to attack. Oh, this is adding, a layer of insurance for Super right now. Look at the total attack that he might have over at the next attacking round. But Aurora is gonna be summoning a powder monkey right there. Okay, that's just gonna be one off. Another predict is gonna be coming out, so let's see which one will be predicted into the side of Super Saiyan. But open attack definitely going to happen. Definitely kind of possible to get some. Oh wow! Look at that.
Oh.
Rite of negation has already been brought out, so this is going to be a useful tool down the line, my boy.
Yep, I mean this is a very useful tool, right? Right of negation. Aurora immediately go for the spindle and takes it off his hand. Yes, you gotta negate that. I have a negate myself as well, but this actually, but what Super is actually trying to do is not just go for. It's like not to find any much tools, right? He's really digging in deep. He needs those chrono breaks. He needs an extra a jinx on the board to actually allow him to go for the draw power and actually refill his gas, because right now it seems like Super is running really low on gas. If he don't get to he's not lucky enough to predict himself into those crucial cards that he needs.
Yes, let's see if the time trick will do the trick as of the moment. But of course, that was a nice swindle right there, getting that right of negation. Now he's basically saying, the meme. The meme is like our swindle, your swindle, our swindle, right there.
Our swindle.
Sorry, our right of negation. I'm sorry, our right of negation. So that's amazing right there. And of course, there's gonna be a quicksand over removing the keywords and making sure that echo is gonna get destroyed in this turn. But of course, time trick is still going to be on Super's disposal, so he might, as you said, that Jinx might be the push that he needs for a possible refill of his very own deck. So let's see what he gets.
Jinx or Chrono Break is gonna be here. Chrono Break coming in, and that's gonna bring the Echo back, and Aurora going in for the scoop. And this is a really fast 2-0 coming in, and Super taking home the win and knocking Aurora out, one of our previous like regional champions or even seasonal champion, and that's gonna be huge coming in for Super. Big win.
Yeah, Super going with a super win against a giant right there, Aurora, and you can see like that's quick 2-0 is a very like a hard feat to do as of the moment, and you can see that it's very the deck or the draws have been super like mint, like
Yep.
wow, amazing for Super right there, man.
Yep, I mean, as a Jinx Echo, right, you're constantly predicting. You're always looking for, what are the possibilities that you could play, and he's always controlling his top deck as much as possible, and going up against things like Fist Samira. And especially when Aurora is not really lucky, right? He start off really weak. There's not much follow up. His Samira goes down really early as well, and there might be a situation where he should have saved the Samira with the quicksand and just not allowing the Echo to take him out. Like that could be the turning point for Aurora, but instead he let the Samira go, and that actually might be the turning point for him.
That's right. That's right. And when Echo Jinx is being played, I usually play this in my mind. The arcade song like Dynasties and Dystopia, like so, like, you see that that song like there, and it's just playing on my head. But amazing again for Super. Like Aurora just went in straight with both Samira Fist back to back, right? I feel that that was actually the comfort pick. I need to win with this because over at the next one I would have a higher chance of winning. But now we're gonna be going with another match. I think the Green Slimy and Ben the Penguin. Green Slimy I feel last time I checked is one of the top 10 over at the LP leaderboard.
Yep.
But this is going to be I was this is going to be another Echo Jig, and that's going looks like a Gwen. Is it
Yep. So
really?
I
Yeah.
believe it's gonna be Echo Jinx going up against Kaisa, J4, and Garen. I'm not sure what exactly is the
I think yeah. Yeah.
champion combination moving forward, but this is a really
Oh,
good
yeah,
attack
Kaisa,
coming
yeah.
in from Green Slimy, with the Captain Rain moving in as well. Echo might be a little bit of trouble if he decides to go in for the block, but right here. Pan the Penguin have no choice but to go for a full block because this is a really huge attack coming in and a 6-3 overwhelm moving forward. That's not where you want to be.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage. But Green Slime is already leading with 1 point over the Penguin. So, man, this is 6 damage. This is going to be a. Okay. I'm seeing it and I'm looking at the hand of the Penguin. He may still have a chance if he predicts. Well, whoa, whoo, Quicksand looks quite appealing as of the moment, but there's not a chance. There's not a chance for you to get more units down the line with that pick. And look at that flip. Echo has been flipped over at his hand, and he switches over with some of the other cards for blocking.
Yeah, so I mean, there's no choice that he could actually he want to do a little bit more damage onto the Kaisa as well. So this
Mhm.
way he could put at least some pressure towards Green Slimy's board. But Green Slimy looks really strong right now, right? 4 big units staring at Pen the Penguin. There's nothing much that he could do this turn. All he can
Yeah.
do, play the Jinx, maybe go for a quick predict. And go
Mhm.
for the attack, right? With these
Yeah.
two champions, and the Jinx could not even attack as of right now because the Kaisa is just too big in his way to actually do this
Oh.
big cataclysm coming in, and the
Woo.
Pen the Penguin might have to go for the negation this round.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice right of negation. And over at the side of the Penguin, he will possibly get a super mega rocket right there if he uses to get excited down the line. But of course, the form up is going to be used. And
Ooh.
wow, what a counter to remove that echo right there. Of course, you're going to get predict as a benefit. And look at this. I was talking about this guy a while ago, the blocking Badger Bear right there. And the predict is not, it's kind of underwhelming over at the side of the Penguin. He goes on for an Inspiring Chronomancer to get another predict as well. But, open attack is going to be GG for the Penguin. It's 2-0 straight for Green Slimy.
It's
Moonboy.
over.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
over.
with the
Oh,
J4.
J4.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
This is the final nail to the coffin,
J4.
right? Like just J4,
Yeah.
get the Jinx out of the way, and this is gonna be GG coming in. Grim Slimy taking this 2-0 again. Panda Penguin really unfortunate to actually go down like this to Green Slimy.
Yeah. I mean, apologies. I got quite confused again with the Grand, but again, it's J4. The Garen J4 Kaisa deck that's actually been used by Green Slimy a while ago. That was an amazing play right there, and we saw it right in the middle of the match. That's already like big units, like that basically like a minimum 20 damage already right there, and like small units coming in from the side of the Penguin, and that's just good. That just proves like I think the meta of changing your name to an animal is already out.
Penguin, fishes, what else is there?
Yeah, bear. There was a bear, I think, at
Yeah,
some
the
point.
bear.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah.
there's like lots of interesting yeah. But I think the games are finishing pretty quickly, one after another. Production team is still trying to get us more games and more coverage coming in as well.
Mhm.
So, but I want to take your attention to the Kaisa J4, right? Like that deck, we haven't really seen it moving around too often until recently.
Yeah,
One of the showcase matches that actually brought this deck up again,
yeah,
and it's really strong, especially when the cards the evolve gets triggered as well, where all
yeah.
the units just get so much bigger, and stacked together with J4 and Garen, like things are just gonna be so much spicier for these Kaisa deck.
Yes, and we can see like when they do get in and develop their units, it's kind of a bit unstoppable. Like, and also you see like there's that counter with the form up just put in another nail to the coffin of the Penguins.
Yeah.
lineup right there. And now going in to another lineup. Oh, let's see and Motokichi right there. And now we're looking at Tristana versus what? Wait, is that
Shen?
a Shen?
Shen?
What?
What is
Somebody brought a
happening?
Shen?
What is happening?
Okay,
Oh my god.
let me see. I want to see
J4
how this is gonna
Shen.
work.
If I'm not wrong, it's gonna be J4 Shen coming in for Motokichi. And with a level up Shen and a scat protector on board right now is looking great for Motokichi. But right here, let's see half the attack token, right?
Mhm,
3
yeah,
impact onto the Tristana as well. 1 impact of Na, 1 impact on the 3-1. And this is going to be a secured 5 damage moving forward. And
yeah.
as long as Let's See could find that additional 5 more damage, this is going
Mhm,
to be securing him the win. And this is going to be a big swing coming in from Let's See. But Motokichi, though, he got the Shen champion spell, right? He could give 2 units barrier, and that could actually allow Motokichi to take out the Tristana in this
mhm.
particular fight.
Yeah, and the effective damage, as you said, like he needs a little bit 5 more damage. That pastry can go deal 1 to anything, so that's already one less thing to worry about. But this is going to be an effective, like cancel. But of course, you can see the lifesteal possibly being used right there. Lifesteal over at the side of Motokichi, so he's going to be replenishing at some point if he does get to use it. But this is a lot of damage coming in from Let's See. And let's see what is going to be happening after Motokichi finalizes what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, looking at the board state, looking at the hand right now, it seems like Motokichi got the play ready, right? There we have Stand United coming in, giving 2 units the barrier that he needs. He got the Speech Refuge as what Excelsior said, right? He could heal back those damage coming in as well. Tristana going straight right down, Mayor going down, the Gnar is going down as well, just taking 8 damage this turn, and he could even heal up as much as 4 or even 11 damage this turn that Motokichi actually chooses to. And
Mhm.
this just looks great for Motokichi for the backswing later on when the attack token flow back to him.
Yes, that's right. That's right. He can go in and get some more health. And look at that. There's going to be a prize fight as
Price
well,
point.
just to remove that. And that's okay. That's going to get into, like, you see that? You see that -11 right there, man? That's lethal.
Yeah.
Right there. That's lethal. We were talking about this a while ago. I was thinking, does fight proc with Tristana? And it does, guys. It definitely does. And you can see is right here. No, you go in with the 11, man. Go in with the 11. He sees it. Let's see, sees it already. -11 and
It's,
-9 brings it down to 1, which can get finished out with the pastry.
yeah, that's a possible move coming in as well, right? Motokichi only at 3 mana. The Deny is not available for him to use as well. And this actually removed the Sacred Protector so that, even if Motokichi survives this turn, there's nothing much that he could do. Pokestick coming in as well.
Yeah.
And that is going to be GG for Let's See. He's going
GG's.
to end this here with a Pokestick poking it in down to 0.
You know, down the line, I'm thinking like, wouldn't it be wouldn't there be any way for Motokichi to go back and win that match? And I was thinking like, that was a very surprising deck that we saw. We saw right there on the over at the mid. Where is it? Wait, this is not Motokichi.
This is not Motokishi's deck.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
it's fine.
All right.
It's fine, right?
Fine.
Like, yeah. But we've seen a Shen just now. Something
Yeah.
interesting that we haven't seen, in the tournament so far. Like, just looking at 3 different games, we are seeing tons of different decks coming in,
Yeah.
right? And we get to see a Shen after so long, and it looks like the Shen was in a very good position, right? I thought
Yeah.
that the Shen would go for it until the prize fight actually could do the additional
Yeah.
impact damage to close off the game, and
Yeah.
that's a really good strategy coming in
Yeah.
from Let's See. That's really smart.
That's right. And let's see right now, already loaded up. There you go over at the right. It's still set J4 Shen. That's right. You were right right there, Moon Boy. And that was actually a surprising deck because there's 3 Shens on that deck list. So he is basically, targeting, capitalizing on the barriers, capitalizing on single attacks or single combat skills just to get some removals. And of course, down the line, you can use J4 when you have the mana as well. But he's also carrying like as a Mirafist, and there you go, Anasis, right? So this is the only one that is different and was not banned. So possibly some Mirafist has been banned right here. So I want to see if what else they're going to be playing. And it's yeah, here's going to be the next game between Motokichi and let's see.
Yep. So I think like this particular both players, I'm not sure what the scoreline is. Is 1-0 to let's see if I'm or 1-1. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the score is actually right now, but the 6 drop coming in from Let's See's hand, right? That card is probably the key piece moving forward. It's stacked together with the Make It Rain. That is gonna be doing so much for Let's See. It's gonna be paying dividends for him.
That's right. That's right. And it's gonna be an effective attack right there with the C, and you can see a spawn already being brought out. The Broadwing Petricite is going to be blocking it right now, and there you go. There is gonna be 2-1, and we have. I think this is an considering the support. Well, is it possible that there's gonna be oh wait, is that the broad main? I'm looking at the broad main right there, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot, man. And this is going to be quite a show when the broad main goes down, because I want to see how Motokichi is going to be dealing with that broad main. Now, he has a lot of tools, right? You can see a single combat right there. You can see the J4 possibly getting hooking that up if it's the right conditions. But yeah, it's Motokichi still needs to get this win to move on towards the next round.
Yeah, but and the Lord Broadmain is gonna be important for Let's See. Make It Rain coming in, trying to remove the Broad Wing coming in for Motokichi. And but the thing about Motokichi is that he's playing around with barriers, right?
Yeah.
So damage unit is definitely gonna be on his bot most of the time. So the only protection is through barrier or even through removal. So the Broadmain is gonna be huge moving forward as well. So it seems like Let's See got the game plan running and start to remove and control Motokichi's bot so that not much barrier could be applied to Motokichi's side of the field. And looking at his hand, there's not much barrier option as well.
That's right. You put in a good point right there. Who are you going to be barriering if you don't have any units to put barrier on? That's right. That's going to be kind of a good play right there. And let's not take out the fact that there's a Scorched Earth over at the side of Let's See. So if he just gets to damage one of those units, he will possibly be able to remove it, even though it has barrier. But let's not take out the fact that we can see over at our side that Motokichi also has a deny to possibly block that out. So still going back and forth between these guys, and the spawn is going to go up to 3. That Marai is going to be attacking right there, because that's a removable card or this expendable card right there. 2-1 versus 2-2. That's a good trade right there, Moon Boy.
Yep, for sure. And Let's See is just putting in so much work to actually maintain the tempo going up against Motokichi. And another Mariah Warden right there, and the J4 coming straight right in just to remove the tentacle off the field. And this is going to be a good push coming in from Motokichi. Make It Rain going in just to destroy the barriers, as the J4 will be going down to 1 health this turn. And there's nothing much that Motokichi could do that he could do to actually protect the J4, as there's things like heavy metal and flare, like the elegant flare, to actually just remove the J4 there.
Yeah, that's right. And we can see that the J4 just became a J1 right there after it gets removed. The barrier gets removed. Sorry, man. The barrier gets removed. And now it's going to get hit by the heavy metal. And this is going to be quite a letdown over at the side of Motokichi. Now, he still has Bright Seal Protector right here over its side. Marai Warden, let's see what it draws out. Oh, another Poro is going to be out right there. And now it's going to be 7 mana turn. Let's see if the Leviathan is going to go down. And if the Leviathan is here, will there be a Swain?
Well, I mean, this is a no-brainer, right? It's either you go for the broad main or Leviathan this turn.
Yeah.
right? You go for the
Yeah.
broad main and try to remove the Kinko student from doing anything funky. And
Mhm.
but the thing here is that Motokichi is putting up 5 mana open, and that actually let's see have to respect the deny coming in from Motokichi as well.
Right. And let's see. If there's going to be one removal, one damage as well, and let's see if this is going to be the way right now. But of course, we can see. Let's see, try and go with the game plan that he's been doing. He's trying to go and remove as many tokens or as many attacks as possible. That dragon is going to get stunned, and now, of course, since the token has been already been used, he won't have time to develop. But the broad, oh man, there you go, Kashuri Gauntlet. This is gonna be removing that guy right there. Oh, there you go, deny.
Deny.
Yep, he knows the value, and the deny has been used. So there's still one more tool from the side of Let's See, and that's Scorched Earth, and there's no more deny on site.
Yep, heavy metal on the top deck from Let's See. Sacred Protector coming in, giving the Screeching Dragon a barrier as well. Stacked together with a double strike, that means that Broadmain is in danger of being removed. Scorch Earth, there's no damage going into the Screeching Dragon in the previous round as well, so that Scorch Earth is not going to be triggering right here. And you know, Motokichi got a really clean removal onto the Broadmain for this particular swing. So, you know, there's nothing much that Let's See could do. Just play the Leviathan and set up for the next turn.
Maybe we can actually have you can use the heavy metal to go in to the 8-6 right there.
Yep.
Maybe save that Scorched Earth when the Screeching Dragon attacks. Like, it's a quick attack, but if I understand it correctly, there's gonna be removal, right? With the use of the Scorched Earth after it gets damaged.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it goes down to 4-2, or like he focuses on the larger unit right there and try to in yeah, it's okay. It's okay right there to get that out of the way and
Yep.
just maintain consistency in terms of the units. But I feel Motokichi still has got this one down the line, man.
I mean, he got the Shen in his hand as well. He's ready to go for a second swing, right? But Motokichi have to understand, once Let's See drop the Leviathan, there's no other option left for Motokichi to actually come back off this one. Unless he draw into his second Sacred Protector, but I only think that, you know, he only play one copy of it, and the set coming in as well. But Let's See already got that Swain in his hand, and that is going to be a clear threat moving forward for Motokichi.
That's right. And now, of course, that Leviathan is out. The Swain is out now. Of course, for those Swainiacs right here over at the broadcast, of course, you'll probably be rejoicing because this we haven't seen this. We haven't even mentioned this over at the pre-game discussions. But of course, we're now seeing it right now with Let's See. And now it's going to be dealing damage straight to the Nexus over at the next turn. It also has Overwhelm as at the moment. So Motokichi is definitely thinking of the best possible turn here. Puts down another Screeching Dragon over at his side, and this is gonna be body blocks all over. He may go for and block that 2-1 or the Pearl Flies as well, both the Poros, and just let the 5-7 slide through.
Yeah, and right here, Motokichi is on the clock, right? He's
Yeah.
on a 4-turn clock as of right now, right? With the Leviathan dealing 3 damage every single end of turn. So Motokichi is have to react and have to really remove the Leviathan as fast as possible. And looking at his hand right now, he have the Shen, he have the set, and a you know, this +2/+2 spell is not gonna be adding up to 7 damage to actually remove this Leviathan on this turn. So it's not looking great for Motokichi as of right here. As you know, the Swain is coming right down. He got the Ilaoi Slam as well, just adding more tentacles onto his board, and you know, leveling up Swain. As I believe Swain is already leveled up right here as well. So
That's right.
Let's See is just in a comfortable position right here, and Motokichi have to start digging for answers. It's not, it's going to be too late. But you're on Demacia. There's only so much digging to do.
Yeah, and you can see that form up already on the side. That's going to just bring out the Screechy Dragon up to 6, and it's going to be failing short of 1 damage, right? So this is going to be Still over at the side of Let's See, considering that he plays the Swain carefully. But now Seth is going to be down and out and about. And look at those abs right there, guys. He's he's going to be flipped as well. And you can see the challenger already active on his side. So this is going to be a huge swing, but not an impossible feat for Let's See to block.
Yep. But I think, here, Motokichi got it, right? He got the level up set. He got the form up as well. The Leviathan is definitely going straight right down. And Motokichi continues to control the board, and the dragons are growing with the Fury moving forward also. And
Ooh,
now Let's See is on the back foot this time around, right? Like
yeah.
the Swain is coming down this turn, but I don't think he can see a way for actually coming right up. The set is the turning point that Motokichi needs.
That's right. And the Leviathan indeed has a huge value with the combo with the flip swain, because if you go and deal damage directly, you will have a free stun, so to speak. And now over at the side of Let's See, he draws out the Ilawi, of course, but no tentacles are present as of the moment. He may use a tentacle smash just to power it up quite a bit, but I am not optimistic that he will be able to maximize the value of it. Right? There's still like a bright seal protector over at the
Mm-hmm.
side of Motokichi just to protect some of these other units. But over at the next turn, another big swing is going to be coming out, and there's not going to be enough blockers for Let's See to prevent damage. And look at that, an effective pass.
Yeah, that's a really bad pass coming in from Let's See, right?
Yeah,
Motokichi got the top deck of the champion strength the last turn, right? Passing to Motokichi there. If you're not gonna go for the push, it really shows that you got nothing. There's nothing that you
yeah.
could do. And
Mhm.
Motokichi right here with the champion strength, he gets himself the scout token right here, and it might be game over for Let's See this turn. And immediately
GG.
scoops it up as Motokichi takes the 2-1 victory against Let's See.
Yes, Motokichi just moves in with a 2-1. The first game that we saw, that's not a 2-0 right there. And it's amazing that we see that the plays right there. We saw the Shen J4. Man, that wow. There's some there's some defense, there's some, how do you say this, counter plays right there, man. I'm seeing the majority of the tournament comes in before the tournament itself, the preparation as well. And when you see and study all the data, Botokichi just probably arrived. Like, nobody's using Shen. Maybe I use Shen, and maybe I try to counter some of the decks. This is possibly a good counter. What do you think about that, Moon Boy?
Well, they were saying that Demacia don't have much support this set,
Mhm.
right? Like the support is mainly Ionia, Bilgewater, and yeah, Ionia and Bilgewater. These are the one that actually got and Noxus, right? These three cards actually got the new champions and new addition of cards. And Demacia is just using mainly like older cards moving forward. But
Mhm.
with the new Badger Bear that could
Mhm.
actually block elusive, like that card is the one that changed like allow the Marcia to actually stay relevant. That
Yeah,
that card could block a fist, and with those additional attack, with rallies, with champion strength, with cards with decent stats, right? You got combat removal, and
yeah,
there's so many things that you could do with the Marcia, and it's still looking very strong, right? Who needs new cards when you got really solid old cards, and that's what
yeah.
the Marcia have, and we get to see the rise of Kaisa, Demacia, or even
Mhm.
today we just saw Shen just now as well. So
Yeah.
it's just a pretty solid package moving forward.
Yeah, and we saw a set as well. Like,
Hmm.
imagine having that set who doesn't even need a barrier, already has like, I can't take or damage or die right there. That's already already lined up with the whole mechanic that the Shen J4 deck already has. So amazing line up right there. And of course, this, if you're just watching, you're watching the Legends of Terra Worlds Qualifier for APAC region, and we're going to be taking a short break. And when we come back, it's going to be round two for all the action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the APAC World Qualifier. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Excelsior PH. We just concluded our top 64 as we're moving straight right to top 32. Excelsior, how is your experience so far?
Yeah, it's very good experience. We have seen a lot of deck archetypes right there, Moonboy. I mean, like we got straight shot into Shen Jarvan 4 of the last match. We saw as a Mirafiz. We saw a Tristana deck. We saw a Nasus. Like, wow, I mean, I've been seeing a lot of decks right now. That means not a lot of decks have been dominating, like so much so that it's the only decks that we are watching, right? We are seeing some of our players like try to target some of the decks as well. So this is good. This is a good day for Runeterra that we are seeing this variation. Or like almost all regions are represented right now. Almost. Like, but I've yet to I've yet to see a Freljord. Where's the Freljord, man? Where has it gone? Is it the forgotten region right now? Like the Thralls are wait, no. The Thralls already out, but like Freljord, it's nowhere to be seen, man.
They're frozen. They're frozen, Excel.
Frozen, yeah.
Yeah, I mean there are lots of interesting deck coming in, but not forgetting we have a lot of interesting players coming in this tournament as well, right? Coming in at 64th seed, ladies and gentlemen. Our next featured match is gonna be 4 second, 42 second, 4 second. He's a man with a lot of names, and he's coming in with a 7-3 scoreline, just barely scraping through the waiting list, and going up against a 9-0, our very first seed, Crossbone at top 34, and he beats him. Right, the last seed beats the first seed and moving straight right to top 32. And all eyes is definitely gonna be on this guy, because how is this guy gonna perform? He's always a big question mark when it comes to big tournament. What do you think about him?
Yeah, I was just seeing like for a second, like already tweeting like he's already waitlisted. Now he went in and straight into the seed, 64 seed. Now already at round 2. Like I don't know what this guy is gonna be doing. Like he was able to beat Crossbone by a hair right there with the 2-1, right? So that's that's an amazing feat in itself. But let's see if he will continue this run, maybe get into top 16 after this next match, because I feel that he's going to be facing an alpha male right here with the Alpha King. So let's see, alpha or second, first or second. Let's see which one of the two are going to be is going to be moving forward, man.
Yeah, I personally love 2 second, right? Like he's such a good person. He's such a good content creator. He's really entertaining as well. So
Yeah.
And he's a pretty good player himself as well. So being able to make it for top 32 and having a shot at the world championship, and I believe 2 more wins, he secure himself some prize money as well. So this guy is just gonna be moving straight right forward, and we're just gonna see what these two players is gonna bring onto the table this weekend.
That's right. And if I remember correctly, 4 seconds was also able to cast some of the matches, right? Like one of the seasonals or one of the tournaments that were in the broadcasted was casted by 4 seconds as well. So that was an amazing effort for the community. Like if you see our communities, so they've already been stepping up as well. We see some community tournaments. We have seen some highlights, some non-game events as well. We have seen some of that. But what I want to see, man, like since the pandemic has already been like a bit more lax. Like we have been seeing some events, F2F events. Maybe we see an LAN event, man, Moonboy. That I want to see that happen. How about
Yeah.
you?
For sure, I definitely love to see some land event and players coming together and interact with one another. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, I believe the deck list is ready. Let's just take a look at the deck list. Coming in for 2 second. And first off, he got the I believe this is the Nasus, right? Mono Nasus
Yeah.
coming in from as his first deck, followed up by a Samira Pantheon and a Tristana Timo coming in for his last deck. And being a Timo myself, Timo fan myself, seeing a Timo on the on the lineup, like
Yeah.
I'm just enough. I'm done.
Yes, we see a Timo right now. Like the Puff Man is already right there, but of course, Nasus. Yeah, I was just talking to you about this a while ago, man. It just keeps on popping up right on our first matches. I think it's a testament to how good it is, and no landmark destruction has been seen, except for the one, the score shirt that we saw a while ago. But the one carrying it was lost. I think it was Let's See who lost that match. So that score shirt is nowhere to be found. No more landmark removals over at this the middle one. I mean, Samira Fizz is wait. Is it Samira Fizz? Yep. Yeah. Samira is going to be.
Samira Pantheon.
It's Samira Pantheon. I was looking.
Yep.
I was basically set on Samira Fizz, but I was seeing like Samira Pantheon. Okay. Yes. Okay. Another Samira deck over at the Samira verse that we are seeing, and this is going to be quite an interesting build, especially with the fated mechanic right there. So let's see if this is going to be dominating. But what do you think? Which one of these decks should be targeted, considering the meta right now?
Well, definitely you're if you're coming into this tournament, you are ready for any Tristana kind of deck, right? Samira Pantheon is a little bit out of the ordinary. Ban it out of the way, right? You don't really want to deal with Pantheon once it levels up, and stack together with Samira with the flares and all the support coming in from the Samira kit. Like it's gonna be a very dangerous deck to actually deal with. So ban it out of the way. Deal with the Nasus, deal with the Tristana, because these are the two main decks in the ladder right now, and these are probably what you have been preparing. So just take on what you're prepared and just take the unknown out of the picture.
Yeah, so this is going to be quite exciting indeed, and we might see for a second move on to the next round. Who knows, man? Like we have there's some skills right there, and he's probably sharpening in those, especially with his content as well. Like you as a content creator, you find yourself developing that skill, like so much so with the hours that you're spending.
Mhm.
And he definitely put in the hours to with possibly with this deck to even get him to this spot, right, man? Top 32. That's a big spot to be in, man.
Yeah, 32 players out of what? Thousands of players in the server, right? Like, he's definitely close to top 0.5% as of right now. So, he's just really in a good spot. And this is a very solid lineup. I'm going to say, right? You got a really consistent kind of Nasus deck. You got Timo and Tristana putting in the aggression as well. If Samira and Pantheon is not banned, he got those hard-hitting powers moving forward also. So, yeah, so I'm really excited to see what 4-2 actually have. But however, on Alpha King's side, I don't think this is gonna be the lineup for Alpha King, right? It looks like 42's lineup.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we now see the lineups and what have been banned. The Tristana deck of Alpha King has been banned. Samira Pantheon has been banned on the side of 4 second left now. And now, of course, we're going to be seeing the Aatrox Vayne. Man, Aatrox Vayne. I've been playing this this deck quite a lot, and I would like to see it be played by one of our professionals right here, Alpha King. Also going in with the Samira Jinx. I mean, the Samira verse keeps on expanding, man. We see Samira Fizz, Samira Pantheon, and now Samira Jinx. Wow.
Yep.
What do you think about these bans, man?
Well, I mean, this Alpha King have a really aggressive lineup, right? Like the Aatrox is kind of like mid-rangey. It's probably going in with the scouts kind of like scouts and tumble kind of game plan coming in, right? And that's probably like looking at the champion selection. I'm not sure what the 40s are, but that is a really aggressive deck when it gives you a old school scout kind of like style. And Samira Jinx, on the other hand, is a burn kind of like old school gangplank MF, right? Like it's just straight out big units, zooing you out and just going in for multiple attacks again and again. And with Jinx, it just refuels you once she's leveled up as well, so you will never run out of gas.
Yes, and with that, let's get into the game right now. It's going to be Alpha King on top and 40 second over at the bottom, going straight at it with the Mono Nasus deck. And of course, the Tristana deck over at Alpha King's side is going to be Grandfather Fate right there and bringing out the Hungry Owlcat over at his side. And look at that Badger Bear. Like there's going to be just it's a no-brainer. Put down the Volts of Valhalla, and you're going to steamroll your opponent down the line, man. This is it.
Yeah, I mean, 4 second is actually looking very strong, right? He got the They have Hela right out early. Yes, he's gonna be taking a little bit of damage right here, but it's totally okay. He got the Nessus in his hand. The only problem is, two Nessus in his hand literally clogs up his hand right now, and is actually risking potential, like, multiple Nessus coming in from
Mhm,
the vault as well. So,
mhm.
and that might be stopping him a little bit more, but the train is rolling right here with the Camveran Dragon for the 42-second and hit
Mhm.
spike coming in as well. So this is looking
Oh,
okay, but there's not much that he could do this turn.
yeah, and he already took a total of 9 damage, so it's looking quite a bit slow for the side of 42nd right now. He's gonna be dealing free damage with that Kamavoran Dragon because Alpha King doesn't want to block that and make that bigger than it is right now. But over at the next turn, he still has a lot of choices to go with. Like you can see his quick sense right there, the spike right there, and of course a possible summon for a Nasus. So there's a lot of support, but Alpha King knows where the game is. He's gonna keep on expanding the board, and he is going great at it, especially with the impact damage. And just keep on developing, and you're gonna get the damage in down the line.
Yeah, I mean, going up against a deck like Nessus, right? You always go wide, right? Go wide and not allowing your opponent to do too much. Gunners coming down for Alpha King as
Ooh.
well, and with the spell shield keyword on it as well. The siphoning strike is definitely not going to hit him this turn. And there's only 2 units going up against what, 6 units coming in from
Yeah.
Alpha King, and those units, like, the gunner have 3 impact as well. So
Mhm.
it's looking very bad for 4 second as of right here. This is a very aggressive Alpha King, and a siphoning strike coming
Go.
in for 4 second.
Yes, Siphoning Strike is going to be initially used right there, and that is a possible turn. But let's also take in that Alpha King also has 2 prize fights over at this side of the board. Now this can be canceled out still with the 4 mana right there. Right, negation can still be used, and look at that. Oh man, there's gonna be a huge Nasus with a 9/9, and Camavorian Dragon as well gets to 5/5. Now this is gonna be an attack that's going to be coming in from Alpha King because he knows that most of these units are not going to be blocked, and with 4 mana remaining, there is a possibility that he may try and cancel out or try and counter whatever spell shenanigans the Alpha King is going to be using, i.e. The prize fight. So still pushing damage right now over at the side of Alpha King.
Yeah, but is negating this price fight actually worth it, right? Yes,
Yeah.
you get to save your Nessus, but another price fight is just gonna cost one more
Yeah.
mana. And Alpha
Hmm.
King have 2 mana open right now. So are
Yeah.
you willing to trade 4 mana for 1 mana? Like, that is the biggest question that for 4 second have to answer right here. Like, let the Nessus go, get the trade onto the gunner, right?
Yeah.
You got another Nessus in hand, or even the Camveran Dragon could bring you another unit with S. I believe it's going to be rampaging Bakar,
Yeah.
and it's just still looks okay for 4 second.
Yeah. Still looking quite okay with the rampaging Bakai down the line, and the spike is going to be used just to remove the Grand Father Fate right there. It's going to be decreasing the damage it's may be coming in towards his Nexus, and the answer is going to be a prize fight as well. Okay. Amazing, amazing turn of events that we are seeing. Like, we see the good trades to be coming in right now, but let's not take out the fact that 40 seconds still has one more Nasus on his hand and a lot of counters that he may use.
Yeah, it seems like 4 second might be going in for the Glimpse Beyond to just draw 2 more cards. I don't think that is advisable. Just take the trade right here, just at the same time limit Alpha King's board a little bit more. But this Glimpse Beyond, I believe is, oh my god, there's so many like layers going on right now. Yeah, Glimpse Beyond
Yeah,
onto
yeah,
the Dragon, right? So that
yeah.
Alpha King don't get the additional 3 impact moving forward. So that is a pretty good decision, but he missed out on the trade onto the Owl Cat. So
Mhm.
you give and take a little bit at this point in time.
That's right. And now, of course, still 4 units remaining on the side of Alpha King. And now we're going to be summoning another unit, and this is Ceaseless Sentry. Okay, so it's much like the Avarosan Sentry, but it's going to be Shadow Isles. And now there's going to be a 13/13 Nasus right there. It's on the brink of getting proc. And is there any way for Alpha King to remove this? I'm looking at it, none as of the moment, right?
It's yeah. The only way is to block with the owl cat, right? But the
Yeah,
Nessus get to flip as well,
flip,
so
yeah.
it's not looking great for Alpha King. And look, going into the next round, the Nessus is going to be sacrificed to the Helia, and he gets himself a Rekindler the next turn, and the Rekindler is going to give him another Nessus, and the train is going to be starting to roll at this point in time. So it's not looking good for Alpha King. But at the same time, Alpha King have the bot state to sustain. He have a second Gunner coming in for this turn as well. So it's looking great for Alpha King. Group shot coming in just to deny Nessus from that level up.
Nice, nice proc right there. And another bundle Gunners is gonna be bundling up. And I feel, man, that there is a huge amount of damage that may be coming in, but those quicksands are gonna be quite the choice right here. Just to counter like any damage coming in. Like also negating the keywords and impacts right there. Oh man,
Yep.
this is going to be quite a turn and quite a surprise for Alpha King on this turn, considering that he has a total of one, two, three, four, like 5 units coming in. And look at that. That's going to be the answer. And there you go. The
First
keywords.
quicksand.
It's he has to do it twice because there's like a spell shield right now, right?
Yep. So double quicksand coming in. He's just taking 4 damage this turn. 4 second is still pretty healthy,
Mhm.
but he got a decision to make, right? Does he want to take out one of the gunner at least in this fight? But he chooses not to, like, just flip the Nessus and just try to, do a little bit more. Pythons coming in just to deny the Nessus from the flip once
Wow.
again. Yeah, it's not looking good. But I mean, overall, 4 second managed to survive this big swing coming in from him. So we just have to see how this works.
I mean, Alpha King knows his deck quite well, especially again going against a Nasus deck, and with those preventive pastries. If I have preventive pastries, like I mean, I'm trying to make it both piece. Like I know it's a pine toss, but of course he's gonna be having one more perilous pastry right there that deals one to anything. So he's trying to bring down all of the damage, and when he gets another useful unit that he may use, and there's a tenor right there that can give another impact, but he needs more of the damage. Like he's just bogging down one unit at a time, like or one Nexus HP at a time. And oh, right of negation, right when it counts, man.
I mean, those are good negate, like right on negation, coming in, siphoning strike, immediately going in, trying to take out one of the gunner. But the gunner is the problem, right? As of right
Yeah,
now,
that's right.
4 second really have to remove those gunners as fast as possible. If not, it's gonna get him punished. This
Yeah.
gunner has 3 impact, so if you don't remove it anytime soon,
Mhm.
it's gonna be game over the next attack coming in from Alpha King.
That's right. And look at that. There's going to be a flip coming in from that Nasus going into 1919. I remember those days when across the was already still in the man. And this is basically a no-brainer. Go across the straight into face or straight into the Nexus, man. Like that's the play. But of course, this is a new generation for Legends of Runeterra, and we're going to be seeing that manual damage coming in. But of course, it can still be blocked right there with the 3-3 and going up with another eye of Nagakaburos. There's going to be the draw and
Tristana.
okay, Tristana. Okay, amazing. He has to
Ah,
draw that.
it's just looking great for Alpha King, right? Even though four
Yeah.
second managed to level up the Nessus, the the Eye of Nagakaboros get him a Tristana. Tristana is level up right here. Play the
Mhm.
Owl Cat, or even the Mushroom, the Grandfather
Mhm.
Fae, right?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
and he just gets so much impact damage moving forward. So, and Alpha King just have to allow that Gunner to survive, and it's gonna be looking good for him at this point.
Yeah, it's looking really good considering that there is no life steal choices coming in from the side of 42nd right now. And look at that 2020. Like, it's a huge hammer, but it's not getting anywhere, man. Like, even putting down a Tristana over the side of Alpha King, even flipped as well. And with the impact, oh my gosh, that's going to be quite a tool for the next turn. And And look at the predictions coming in, or rather the draw for the clockling, or rather the landmark right there, and the tenor with more impacts. Like we see 1, 2, 3, 4 units with impacts with a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 impact damage. Now, any one of these gets to hit, and that's gonna be it right there, right, Moon Boy? Like you need at least two of these guys to hit, and that's gonna be it.
It's over.
Yeah,
Right? Like
yeah,
even the Shurima Tailstone can't do much at this point in time. I mean, Shurima
correct.
Spellstone into Spirit Fire,
Yeah,
like that is a possible way that he could, yeah. And this could actually, but at the same time, there's nothing that he could do,
yeah,
right? This
not
impact
much.
damage is just too much for him to deal with.
Yeah, talk about impactful moves right there,
Yeah,
Moon Boy. And yeah, he just needs to go in and attack, and it's gonna go straight. And there you go with the Shen mode coming in from 4 second, and that means he knows what's coming to him, and that's gonna be the Tristana draw from the Eye of the Nagahaburos, and that's it. 1-0 for Alpha King, and he gets the first win. Right, 4 second can still use that NASA stack right there, and amazing play, especially with the Tristana. That's why it's already like it's ubiquitous. You get to see a lot of these decks being used in tournaments because it's that good. The impact and the consistency and the wideness of the board is
yep,
already right there. You can see it right there. And
yeah.
Moon Boy, what any highlights from that game, man?
I mean, it's just bad matchup coming in for 2 second, right? We get to see a very big Nasus, but Alpha King did a very good job denying the Nasus from flipping all the time. So and 4 second coming into the second matchup, sticking onto this Nasus deck. So this
Yep.
might make a difference coming in, right? If he can control Alpha King from the very beginning and having the Helia in his starting hand, it's gonna be helping him so much more in this matchup.
Yes, and looking at the starting draw of Alpha King, it's kind of it's kind of not early, not
Hmm?
early domination. You can see that the Aatrox is right there. We're seeing some equipment. Form up is already right there. It's not the hand that you would want to have. You would want to develop more into the equipment. And now you can see drawn out is going to be the quietest. There you go. As I was talking, we see one unit already possibly being drawn out right there. But of course, the control is still going to be on 4 second side. So I'm seeing this may be a chance for 4 second to go in and just dominate. Especially on the next turn, he's going to be summoning that landmark.
Yeah, this is his opening, right? This is his
Yeah,
opening to do what he needs to do. Alpha
yeah.
King, this deck is spectacularly slow, right?
Mhm,
There's not much that he could do in the first at least 3 to 4 turns until the
mhm,
Queen or the Vayne actually pops up,
mhm.
and it might look at like a very good like opportunity for him to go for the quietest this turn, but this is what 42 second is actually doing. He's respecting that form up to deny that quietest. So that's a very good move coming in from 4 second, and he's respecting everything that Alpha King does.
Yes, that's indeed the possibility right there. They're just trying to match up any possible answers that Alpha King may have for any quietus. And now he goes on with an attack with the defender and with the Elkin. Total of 6 damage right there. Going to be a trade, but of course I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he's going to be using the one cost burst spell just to equip. Or there's no equipment. Okay, so just to make it like a 3-3-2, or rather a +1+1 3-3, that could be possible. Because if you do equip that Elkin, it's gonna have tough, right?
Yep.
So it's gonna be a choice down the line if you do have equipment. You may protect
Yeah.
that. Oh wow, okay. So it's gonna be traded in. The defender is gonna get the free damage right there with 4 damage straight into the nexus of 4 second.
It's fine, right? Right
Yeah.
here, he is totally cool with fish fight. Immediately trying to remove one of the units away from 4 second, and
Ooh.
that's a very smart move coming in. But the spike coming down, not allowing him, allowing himself to have a little bit more breathing room with with the Helia, and sacrificing this husk is gonna give himself a 2 cost unit as well. It's likely gonna be a ceaseless sentry.
Yes, the ceaseless sentry not stopping anywhere soon. And this is a good train that you're going, right? You get the husk, you get a sentry, you get to draw something else, and you get to summon something else as well. Now this is going to be the next turn is going to be another possibly another shepherd going down or ancient preparations. There you go, ancient preparations
Soul
is going to
Harvest.
go. What did he get? Did he get glimpse beyond?
It's either Glimpse Beyond or Soul Harvest, right? These are the
Yeah,
two cards that is possible. Double
yeah.
Helia coming in from
Oh,
4 second. And we might see a Rock Bear into a Nessus, into a Rekindler, into a Nasus. And there's going to be a
oh,
huge Nessus coming in after so many trades off from to Helia.
yes. The Folds of Helia have already been, committed into this match. Now you can see only 3 units or 3 spaces for units, but because the landmarks have been put in, but of course the clockling may go down, may go out over at the next turn. So I'm wondering as to how the proc is gonna be going here over at the next turn. But yeah, the Nasus is gonna keep on getting bigger, and over at the side of Alpha King, huh. I'm not sure how this play is gonna go because the Aatrox is gonna go down to 6, and equipment is gonna be right there. Aatrox is gonna be 6/6 with the Darkened Blade,
Easy
but
Quietus.
yeah, I mean not enough, right? It's not gonna be an attack here.
Yeah, but 4 second, what he's trying to do, right? What he could do right here is Quietus, remove the weapon away from Aatrox.
Yeah,
So this way, there's no regen onto Aatrox, and bringing Aatrox down to 5/5. So this way, the Aatrox is still in check, and there's
yeah,
not there's not much that he could do, and the World Ender could not do too much or
that's right.
do anytime much of the thing anytime soon. But this is very good pass coming in, just going in, get the Death and Ada, gets a darkness that can do
Ooh.
AoE damage that costs 0, and the Death and Ada, and this is just flow, right? Good flow coming in, big
Yeah,
AoE swing coming in, and it's gonna be 42 second going in for the big swing, and there's nothing much that Alpha King could do
yeah,
other than the form up.
yeah. I think the form up will be able to protect that defender right there, bringing it up to 6/3, and the Elkin will not get removed as well. So they will be surviving, and there's going to be a lot of attack that will be coming in from the side of 4 second. We see 2, 11, 18, 20 effective damage, and this is he might go for an attack right now. I think that's going to be the sensible move. Like
Mhm.
he goes in with attack with the 2, and he needs to get there's 2 units that can defend. Oh, there you go, defender. Huh? He's not going to be defending with the Aatrox right there.
I don't think that it's smart to defend with the Aatrox, right? You want the Aatrox to stay. You want the Aatrox to try to go into the World Ender, but the World Ender is like 16 mana right now, and it's close to impossible to actually
Yeah,
fire it off. So there's nothing much that Alpha King could do. Right here, you have to go on the defense and try to sustain a little bit more. Condemn is something that he have, right? If you attack 2 times this turn, cost 5 less, and ally strikes an enemy. And this actually allows a play for Alpha King to go for the Condemn onto the Nessus, and that could potentially trade him off and just take out the Nessus.
that's right. It's going to be a good condemn right there, and this is going to be um, a good trade-off. But now he thinks, or I think he's going to hovering over
Fish
at
fight.
fish fight. Well, yeah, it's okay. It's okay to go with it with fish fight, but we might see a. Oh wait, we might see a quicksand. Just
Quicksand?
counter it.
Yeah.
Yeah, quicksand to counter this. Ooh. It's amazing. Like you see a lot of the counters. That's why the Nasus deck thrives in this environment. Like you have counters from the Shurima pile or from the Shurima region. You'll have answers. You have like a board presence in terms of your the landmark and
Mhm.
wow. Okay,
Just
so
letting
no
the
answer.
Nessus go.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so what is the possible play right here for 4 second, right? Like the biggest unit right here is the sentry, and the sentry is gonna be turning into a shepherd, but there's no space for him to have a rock bear.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure how how this interaction is gonna be like,
Yeah.
and how is he gonna be trying to remove these Aatrox. And the only way that I could see it is Quietus and just remove the sword that Aatrox is holding.
Yeah, just remove that weapon right there, the equipment. And now, of course, there's going to be a spike that's going to be used. And, you're going to see some removals. And I feel um, we see 4 second make some space. This, him getting some space in so that he will be able
Mm-hmm.
to put out another bear landmark right there with the rock bear shepherd. There you go.
Yeah. So Rock Bear Shepherd is going to be changing into a Cranvaran Dragon, and a second trigger is going to bring him into a Rampaging Bakar.
Oh,
So, he's
yeah.
likely still having a big unit moving forward, but I don't think it's big enough to deal with an Aatrox.
Definitely not good enough to deal with that eight rocks. And again, the world ender is nowhere to be seen. Like, because that's why I was saying it was a bit slow because he wasn't able to equip with any darken, right? So it's gonna be nowhere inside. Like that's gonna be another, that's a possible win condition or possible ending condition, world ending condition. But he's not going to be using it right now. And now, of course, the Broadway Petricide has been drawn out, and there's going to be a Quietus that's going to be used instead over at his own unit, and he gets a glimpse beyond, which is good. Like he is running out of steam, a glimpse beyond could really help.
Yeah, I mean, the glimpse beyond allow him to get a bit of draw power, and 42 is actually losing when it comes to options in his hand right here, right? And right now, it's likely going to be a Nasus moving in and just go for the swing and see what you could do, right? A 15-15 Nasus actually forces Alpha King to go for the block right here. And both units that Alpha King is holding is pretty premium, and he have to sacrifice one of them at this point in time.
Yeah, and over at the side of Alpha King, he gets to summon an Anaka, right? Like Anaka is one of you can convert like one of the Darkin weapons or the Darkin equipment. It's called the Darkin
Mm-hmm.
Spear. You can convert it into an Anaka if you use 8 mana. And what's good about it is that when you attack, you from the top 6 cards of your deck, summon an attacking follower or non-champion Darkin and grant it +1/+1, which is good for cycling out your deck as well. Like since he's going to be running out of units down the line. And now he puts on another equipment. Okay, draws out another Aatrox. So he's trying to get there, but that Nasus is just too big, man. Like, there's going to be sacrifices.
Yeah, and if Alpha King is going in for the swing and he have to swing with the Anaka, right?
Yeah.
And the Nessus is definitely going to be flipping right here, and just 6 damage onto 4 second is not too big of a problem, as the Rampaging Bakai could block one of the attacking units as well. Taking out the Aatrox, just take 7 is totally okay for 2 seconds to actually deal with this.
That's right. And now look at that. There's going to be 7 damage, but oh man, the flipped Nasus was right here. And we have seen this time and again, man. Over at the past seasons, Nasus is quite a force to be reckoned with. And now, of course, this may definitely be the chance for 4 second to go in. Like, look at this, man. He is unstopped as of the moment. He will just go straight into a Rekinder, bring it up to 2020.
2030.
Oh, that I think that's a lot. It's blockable, right? But man, this he's gonna be taking 8 damage.
Yikes. I mean, this is a very good push coming in from 4 second, right? There's is
Mhm.
8 damage moving in, putting Alpha King at 7. He has 3 units to block with. There's not much units left in Alpha King's hand. And the only way is to turn, weapons into units to actually allow him to get more space and actually have more advantage against 4 second. And with the debuff coming in from Nessus, it's not looking good for Alpha King at this point.
That's right. That's right. And now,
Quite a
of
schoolwork as
course,
well.
yeah. I mean, we're trying to see some development coming in from Alpha King, but it's a bit slow with this deck. And we kind of pointed out that, like, there's not much on his hand right now. And what I'm seeing in 40 seconds is like the perfect draw, like the Shepherd, and you get the Vault of Helia, and that's it. It's already right there. And he goes in with the World Ender.
War
Let's
and
see that. the transformations right here is there's gonna be just one, right? Like one transformation over at the Broadwing Petricide.
Yep. There you have World Ender coming in. Aatrox leveling up as
Yeah, there you
well.
go.
So
Woo!
it's looking good. It's looking good for Alpha King right here with a 910 Aatrox with Challenger with Overwhelm. And 4 second just immediately is going to be removing it. There's a duel.
Yeah,
Just take it out of commission.
yeah,
Alpha King, this might be checkmate.
yeah. Checkmate indeed. Even though you get like a +2 health from the eight rocks right there and from the weapon, and you know this is gonna be it. This is gonna be an open attack, and there's no way for Alpha King to get in and stop that train. That 40 second is gonna be pushing in 5, 4, 9 plus 4, 13
Choo-choo.
plus 22. Oh man, 13 plus 22, 35 effective damage as of the moment. Wow, this is it. Boom, 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 boom. And that's it. 40 second. His first win. 1-1, man. Oh, wow.
Dude, this guy is always, having fun, making a fool out of himself on his stream. But when he's in a tournament, he's always putting his 110%, and that particular round showed us, his determination and how hungry is he gonna win, and that he wants to win and actually move forward in this tournament. Next round is gonna be the Tristana Teemo going up against the Vayne Queen Aatrox, and it's just interesting, right? A white bot going up against a mid-range kind of like style. What do you think of this matchup?
I think of this matchup. You would there are cards, or there are like challengers that may
Mm-hmm.
be used right there with the Petricide Broadwing for you to target some of the other units. But in terms of going head to head with the units, like if you
Mm-hmm.
do butt heads with the eight rocks Vayne deck, you're going to be stopping short because of all the tough that's going to be had on his side. Now, if 40 second just goes on fast and strong, and he's going to be dominating. Like on the first turn, you get a Teemo, and there's no answer coming in from this deck. There's no way for you to answer this deck with if I remember correctly, yeah, no, there's
There's
no
not much elusive counter.
yeah, not much elusive counter except for the blocking Badger Bear. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be, one-sided at most. You're going to keep on taking the damage. It's going to be coming in from Alpha King, but you're going to be pushing much more damage that he is dishing out than Alpha King dishing out. So we might see another win for 40 second right here.
Yeah, it's looking good, right? He got the curve, he got the Tristana, he got the Mayor looking forward as well. Fish fight trying to just
Oh,
remove that 1-2. Just no more Owlcat for you, and just removing one of your elusive unit. And 42 seconds just looking strong, right? He have that Teemo and the Puff Cat immediately triggering off 5 out of like what 30 cards.
yeah,
It's difficult to actually hit that, right? And
yeah.
just equipping Teemo with more damage potential, and he's just going in for the swing
Ooh.
again and again. There's no way that Alpha King could remove the Teemo until the Queen at turn 5.
Yeah, that's right. And it's gonna be the Ballard is gonna be coming out at turn 5, and you the Pot of Pain. You add attack, you add HP, and you add impact. I do believe it's one of the more powerful equipments right there. And the defender is going to be coming out, and this is going to be quite a difficult unit to block, especially since it has tough, it has
Mm-hmm.
scout. It's just going to keep on pushing in right now. And the tenor of terror looks like it might be the choice here. Like you have two units, with impact, and he goes in with the Poro instead. Maybe a jump block.
Yeah, he needs a defender as of right now,
Yeah.
right? Like
Mhm.
even though this 6-3 scouts have tough, but he have to block this damage, because if not, this amount of damage is just gonna be stacking up on him. He's not gonna be taking like 9 or even 15 damage this turn, and
Mhm.
he have to start blocking the Ranger Knight defender. If not, it's too late for him.
Yes, that's right. And now, of course, He's gonna be going for the favorable trade. He's gonna go down to 12, and of course, over there's gonna be a summon from that darkened weapon, and I feel it's gonna be a flip coming in from the side of 40 second. Since there are no blockers. Wait, I didn't see the draw. Oh, okay. It's not gonna.
Fending Badger Bear,
Yeah, man,
blocking
it's
Badger
not.
Bear.
It's not gonna be an unblocked Timo, man.
No. No, Timo is so close to flipping.
Yeah,
Why would you
it's so
do
close.
this?
Oh wait, what? Oh,
Oh, he's letting
oh,
Timo go.
okay, all right. Why though?
Okay. Yeah, why though? But I think like Alpha King is trying to remove Timo the next turn, but 3 damage coming in just from the Timo is too much, right? And
Yeah,
with the War Chef and sorry, the Combat Cook, right? He
yeah.
have to block with either the Broadwing or the Defector, and
Mm.
I don't think you want to block the Defector here, and you're just basically wasting a Broadwing. This might be a misplay coming in from Alpha King.
Yeah, I was thinking that the Badger Bear would be a play right there because the puff caps are not to be not to be trifled with. Like you don't to underestimate the puff caps right there, and he's gonna be putting in a vein with the tumble right there. That might be a good tool. Oh, and especially oh man, this is gonna be quite a show. You have a
Ouch.
form up right there, man. Man,
Yeah,
yeah,
this is painful, right? For a second,
yeah.
might have to block with the Mayor.
Yeah, the
It's either you,
mayor.
yeah, it's either you take 6 damage or you sacrifice your mayor of your town. Yet he's taking 6 damage right here, and he have to start playing defensive units. If not, it's not gonna be looking good for him.
Mhm.
Upcycle Rake, it looks good on that Timo. So, but but I'm just being greedy. So
Okay, okay. I don't know how this is gonna go, man. Like Alpha King is just going straight at it. Like he has effective like a possible lethal if 40 second doesn't block. He's putting him in a corner, right? 40 second is now in a corner. He needs to block with the units, right? Like 3 units right there, and of course a tumble may be used, and instead, of course, he pulls out a Tristana. Oh man, this is it's so close, man. It's so close. What do you think, Moon Boy? Which
uh,
one of these will prevail?
I think it's still pretty close as of right now, right? But
Yeah,
Alpha King have that tumble, so
yeah,
42 second have to respect the tumble and the defector, right?
yeah,
Tumbling the defector on his on Alpha King's defensive turn, that allows a double combat coming in from Alpha King as well. So
yeah.
4 second might have to just remove this scout unit. If not, it's gonna be too late. And instead, he didn't go for the KO there. It might look a little bit more concerning
Yeah.
for 4 second.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, hmm. From what it looks like right now, I feel if Alpha King didn't block the the Timo right there, but still, yeah, it's still moving forward. I still think the vein play could still be played with the Badger, but I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the tumble right there is gonna be putting some more attack tokens over at his side, even though he recently lost his attack token. So there's gonna be a free attack targeting that defender with the tumble. So this is gonna be good because you have a quick attack, you have a scout, and you have your tough right there. So this is gonna be a no-brainer considering that 40 second doesn't have any more mana to play with.
Yeah, it
Like,
forces 4 second to actually block with the cook, right? And
yeah,
just take the cook out. And 4 second is going to be starting off the turn with the gunners.
yeah,
Yeah, so and another tumble from the top deck for Alpha King, and he could respond with a tumble himself to have a double attack distance. Also, there's so much pressure coming in from 4 second, and it's not going to be looking easy for him to actually turn the tides around for this round. This might be the final turn of this game.
yes, and this might be the turn that Alpha King plays the blocking Badger Bear. There
Yeah,
you go.
there we go.
There you go. There's sharp sight in unit form, and you can see that the Hungry Owlcat is also going to be used, and pumping up the Tristana right there. Tumble is going to be used towards that defender, and wow, double attack token turn, especially on 40 second's turn. But 40 second has a lot of damage that he has, and Vayne is going to be procced as well. Oh my gosh. Look at that animation. Oh, amazing. And
Uh,
now, this attack, he's basically forcing 40 second to just, okay, where are units? I'm going to be removing them.
Yeah, so this is basically removal, right? Combat removal,
Yeah.
and the Ranger Knight Defector is just so strong, 6 damage, and 42 seconds is only at 6 health. There's nothing much that he could do at this point in time, but to go for the full swing. And looking at the amount of damage that he could do this turn is only 7 damage based off impact, and he might clear the board of Alpha King as well. So this
Yeah.
might be a good backswing that 42 is actually looking for, and he have to do it quick.
Yeah, he has to do it really quick right now, and there's going to be 2 units going to be taken out from that tumble. Like he's not really tumbling as at the moment, and you're right. Like you're going to be, he's going to be dealing 7 effective damage with the impact only, right? And if he does attack with the Teemo, it will be blocked by the Badger Bear. But there is still a form up to just go with the favorable trade. I'm not sure if he's going to be using that as well, but yeah, just to keep, just to make sure that there's going to be extra damage. No, wow, he switches over, oh, to another weapon instead. Okay, that's okay. That's
He's going
okay.
in.
Yeah,
He's going in for the kill. It's like, I got a big Teemo. What you gonna do? And he's just going for the big swing, securing
yeah,
6 impact damage this turn, forcing the Badger Bear to go for the block,
yeah,
right? And removing it at the same time. And taking out the Defector this turn is huge. It's
yes.
definitely huge for 4 seconds. You have to
That's
block the Teemo.
Yes, he has to block the Teemo. He's going to be taking 6 damage. So I feel that 42nd is going to be, he is saying like, I think I'm just going to be using the weapon because my ace is going to be up my sleeve. I don't want my form up there exposed. And over at the side of Alpha King, he may put down a Quinn or maybe a Flea Feather Tracker first and then a Quinn, and then just go ham with the scouts, right? But over at the side of 42nd, he still has some removal tools, especially with that trick shot.
Yeah, I mean 4 seconds is just looking comfortable as of right now, right? He got the group shot. He could
Oh,
remove
yeah,
those challengers as well.
yeah,
He got the gunner as an additional blocker. He could
yeah,
even add more HP onto the Teemo with
yeah,
the impact weapon as well, the pot,
yeah,
right? He
yeah,
got the form up. He's just comfortable right here. He's pretty chill. And Alpha King is the one that is behind. He got 3 weapons in his hand, and he could actually turn the hub to. I don't think he can turn the hub to anything. To turn the weapon into a unit is just too expensive at this point in time,
yeah.
and yeah, just hopefully for 2 seconds actually play it out, and yeah,
Ooh.
oh,
Oh, he went.
he
He goes in.
transformed.
Yeah, he goes in with the. I think that's Solani. Yeah, right. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay, that's good that we're seeing right now. And Solani is from the darkened blood letters. Like you have to kill an ally to summon this, and it's already a 7/7 with overwhelm. He wants that damage to come in, and he
Humble.
wants to go in with a tumble. Like, okay, so what are you gonna do? Like, you want me to push this damage on to your face, but you have to sacrifice one of your units. And over the next turn, I feel that Teemo is gonna be unblocked. So
Yeah.
42nd has a great chance of winning here.
So if this tumble is going to happen, the Darkin Hub is going to be adding 2 more damage onto the Zolani, and that's 9-7, right? And 4 seconds have no choice but to let the Bandle Gunner go and take 2 damage, and his key card is going to be on that Teemo, for sure.
That's right. That's right. Oh man, this is gonna be quite an answer coming in from Alpha King. He feels that okay, I'm gonna be pushing this damage. You have to sacrifice some of your units, and he's gonna be doing that. Like he's gonna be sacrificing Tristana. He's gonna be sacrificing his very own big units right there over at his side. 3 impact. So this is getting a harp, getting some quick attack. He's going to be pushing total effective damage of 2
Mhm.
right there. And then afterwards, if he does go with this with the and blocked with a, oh man, and if it does go with block with a, there you go. I was thinking like he needs to block with this. He needs to block
With the
with the form up, because if he doesn't use it, he's gonna get destroyed, right? That's basically it. That's a Shen emote. saying, "Okay, I'm done.
It's over.
This it's over."
No,
No. Oh.
no, it's over.
Oh. Wait. It's
Okay,
trick.
so the ducking hub allow Zolani to have that quick attack and to take out the Bender Gunner.
Wait. He could have blocked still, right?
It's nine quick attack damage onto the Gunner's 9 health, and that's not enough. That's a 1:1 1:1 damage, and the first strike take out the Gunner, and the Zolani survives.
Okay. 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 So I was thinking like he could block the Solani, block with the Timo.
The Teemo can't block, right? The Teemo can't
Ah,
block
yeah,
because
Timo.
because
Yeah, he
of
put in
the
the equipment. All right.
yeah.
Okay, I was thinking like, oh, okay, okay. I was thinking of another that he wasn't he didn't have that equipment and he had this pot of pain. Okay, so
Mhm.
I wasn't looking at it quite clearly. So that just got me weirded out because look what's happening. Oh,
The ducking hub. It's the ducking
yeah,
hub that changed everything, and that was a
yeah,
very good move coming in from Alpha King. Just
yeah,
really unfortunate for 4 seconds. Like he got the win the next turn with the Teemo
yeah.
attack. It's just that he can't get to the next turn then.
Yeah, that's right. It's very unfortunate, and of course with the quick attack from the on the Solani with the Darkin Harp as well, with the overwhelm, there's just so much damage is coming in, and well, amazing play for Alpha King, 42nd, great effort, reaching top 32, and man, amazing effort, like getting there, and we can see the deck, the Tristana deck, can be defeated, like especially
Mm-hmm.
with this Vayne Aatrox Quinn deck. Like you see the Darken deck stepping up, especially when it counts, and it's not overwhelming. Like the win, you even see them go up against each other with a 6/6 health. And
Yep.
you see like both of them like going toe to toe. Like it all comes down to the cards. It all comes down to holding out which cards you have up until the last moment. And with that switch as well, I was thinking maybe that last switch of 40-second with the equipment was kind of on clutch right there. But
Mm-hmm.
going back, if he instead used the form up to remove the Badger Bear, he would still have no form up over at the next turn to use to block that Solani. So still going to be the end game. Still going to be Alpha King moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, overall, like what you said, it's a very smooth game. Both player played it to their best of ability. This is a tournament. This is single elimination right here. One mistake and off you go. And unfortunate to see 4-2 actually leave the stage right here. But he, in fact, did a very good job. So big props to him and congratulations to Alpha King for moving straight right to the top 8 round. So, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere as we were going for a very short break, as we will be back later on for more action, moving straight right to the top 8 after this break. My name is Moonboy and this is Alex Seltzer, and we will see you guys later on.
Hey guys, welcome back to the APAC Worlds Qualifier right here at the top 16 right now. We're your cast share Excelsior PH, and with me is Moonboy. Moonboy, what was your favorite play over at the previous round?
My best play is that 6-4 6-1 Timo. Right, nothing makes me happier than a huge Timo. But the best, like the MVP play is definitely that tumble into the hub onto that
Yeah,
Zolani to close off the game, and that was a
yeah.
very close best of three right there from those two players. But ladies and gentlemen, but we're moving straight right to the top 16 round right here, and this is getting tougher and tougher for every player.
Mhm.
And it's just a gauntlet right now, whoever, and it's a single elimination. One wrong move, out you go. And what else is there to say? But next up we
Yeah.
have Raftera going up against Quat Hong B, all the way from Vietnam. And what do you think about this matchup?
I think about this matchup. I haven't heard much about Kwatong B, but I have seen the diamond in the rough, Terra, right there. And you can see that he is already been here over at Legends of Terra ever since beta as well, over creating some content and some
Hmm.
guides. And I've been personally helped by the guides of Rafter right there, and really great in terms of explanation, in terms of engaging with the community as well. If I remember correctly, he also casted some of our community tournaments as well. So that's good that we are having him here in the top 16. Consistent placements as well, like playoffs. Like I think total of six or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least. So for Raftera, so it's already good consistency from him. But I want to see also from Kwatong B. I want to see what he's going to be bringing to the table, considering it's
Yep.
already top 16, right?
Yep, I want to see what three decks each player is gonna be bringing right here. So let's just take a look at the decks that they are bringing. And Raftera starting off with the Tristana, Nar, and Timo, followed up by a Set, Karma, and a Samira Fizz. Pretty straightforward kind of lineup. Three good decks coming in for this tournament. And what about Quad Hong B, Excelsior?
Yeah, it's gonna be a Samira Pantheon. There's the Tristana, Nar, and Timo, and the trio right here, the Kaisa, Garen, and J4 deck. Now this is gonna be a quite exciting. Both of them carrying the same Tristana deck and Tristana variant, like Tristana, Nar, Timo variant. But I want to see more of the Karma set right here. We haven't even casted a single Karma set deck today, Moon Boy. So I want to see this happen.
As much as I want to see it happen, I don't think it's going to be happening this round, right?
Yeah,
Like, looking at Quad Home B's lineup, like, you don't really want to deal with Ionia.
yeah.
Yeah, the biggest weakness when it comes to unit deck is Ionia, and likely, Quad Hong B is going to be banning the Karma set. And from Raftera's side, I believe the ban is definitely going to be on the Pantheon Samira. So,
Yeah.
this way you don't really want to deal with the Pantheon, or there might be a possible ban on that Demacia deck as well. So, but instead of looking, just predicting what is going to get banned, let's just take a look at the 40 cards for either one of the players.
Yeah, looking at the cards over right here from Raft area over at the left, the Tristana, Timo, Nar deck, and over at the mid, you can see the Karma set with a lot of removals. Over at the right, you see the Samira slash Fizz. Now, these are like the usual decks that you see. But I do agree with you, man. Like the mids, there's a lot of removals that you can use just to make sure that you get to the point wherein Karma will be double procking some spells,
Yep.
right? That's going to be the obvious target. And in terms of the familiarity, like the Tristana Nar will be more familiar to you, so it's a known. It's a known. How do you say it? It's a known enemy to you. So
Mm-hmm.
if you know it, like a front to back, you will probably have a chance to like counter it with your very own deck. So yeah, I feel like you're right. It might be the Karma set that will be banned here from Raptera side.
Yeah, for sure. Let's just take a look at what Quad Hong B 40 for decks is actually made of, the deck list of the three cards that they have. And taking a look at it is fairly similar for the Tristana deck, right? But however, the Pantheon deck is something that we have yet to see being played so far.
Mhm.
And as we said previously, the flare coming in from Samira is going to be triggering those fated keywords pretty often in this deck.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be quite exciting for this match between Raftera and Quadong B. And I feel I want to see again the J4 deck go against the go against the Tristana deck. So if he does keep that up, if it's not banned by Raftera, it's gonna be steamrolling him in that matchup. So I feel that that's the one that's going to be like a ban. But over, as you said a while ago, Samira Pantheon can also be banned because in terms of power, it can also go in and go head to head against these units and just keep on piling up the power as well. So the fated mechanic just keeps on. It's just a gift that keeps on giving, right? Even though you don't have a lot of units, you have a lot the big units that you can develop down the line with this deck. So I mean, two targets for Kwatong B, and this is a good strategy. Like if you want to go into a matchup as much as possible, you would want to have like three targets.
Yep.
Right? That's like you want to have to your opponent to keep on guessing. Like these these all three are good. Like I don't have anything to counter, but that's not how our pros work. Like they do find a way to find a counter for each one of these. Like some there might be some text like a single card text that may push them over and into winning.
Yep, for sure. I believe the bans are in. Let's just take a look at which decks are banned. And both Samira deck is
Ooh.
being banned out right there. So we are gonna be seeing our karma set in action for this round. Hopefully you get to see the karma set this round. And it likely is gonna be doing a lot of, it's gonna be working really well against the Demacia deck, but I don't think it's gonna be working as well against the Tristana deck. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way, man. Like I feel Kwatong B is going to go straight with the J4 deck from the get go. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and he feels that it's going to be the Tristana deck that's going to be started on. Like Karma set is like kind of a bit slow. Like it's a control deck at most that you would want to get to that point where you would steamroll your opponent. Like you would topple the your opponent, but I feel if he does go to Karma set versus Garen J4 and Kaisa, I'm not sure about how that matchup is gonna go. What do you think, man?
Yep. I mean, I'm looking up at some stats right now, right?
Yeah.
For Kamaset going up against Tristana Gnar, it's about 34.86% win rate, and that's like not good for a Kamaset. And against the Kaisa Garen, it's 34.8% as well. So
Ooh,
overall, right,
nice.
it seems like the weakest deck in this out of this four deck is indeed the Kamaset, and
Oh,
Raftera being the calculated person that he is he going to be going into this matchup with the weakest deck first and get it out of the way, or is he
mhm.
going to be try to struggle a little bit and finish it off with the Kama set? So I'm not very sure what kind of game plan is Raftera actually thinking,
Mhm.
and I personally would start with the Kama set.
Yeah. Personally, I would start with the Karma set because I'm thinking, okay, I possibly wanna get this out of the way,
Yep.
and I'm gonna be trying out with with my most quote unquote powerful deck in terms of the meta or in terms of the usability, the Tristana Nar. So yeah, I want to see this happen, especially with the first deck for Quatombi. Still, both of them will possibly go straight into J4 versus Karma set. I wanna see it, man. Like if they're already starting. Okay.
Yep, as you know, the back end team is actually waiting for the game to
Mhm.
get ready. I really want to see an opening round of the Marcia going up against Ionia, right? Like
Yeah.
these two regions literally don't fit well with each other all the time. Like
Yeah.
it's always the either or, and it's always a good clash and good matchup coming in to see these two region clashes, especially in a tournament like this.
Yes, and yeah, I want to see like that tournament. I'm sorry, that matchup happen, and considering that like you've seen like Demacia be more unit driven, and Ionia not so unit driven, like more reactive pieces,
Yep.
and let's like a huge setup waiting to happen like down the line. You would want to see that happen. Like as a spectator I would want to see that happen. As a caster, I would like to talk about it happen as it happens. Like this is going to be such a show. Getting 2x of the spells that you're going to be using. That's a huge reward for you as a karma set user. Like over at the side of the J4 deck, getting to put out J4 as it like as you attack, like try to target and get the dominate your opponent as you attack and just go on with that favorable trade. That's also one thing to look out for. So man, I mean, this is going to be quite exciting. Top 16, man. These guys have both beat two guys in front of them. And looking at the bracket, I see Raftera beat out Falcon 012 and Vinny and Kwatong beat out Kamdong and Fanan. So now the game is starting. Let's get into the action.
So off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kwak Hong B starting the game off with the Bendo CD deck. And that's going to be Tristana, as Raftera is starting off with the Karma set. Like as what we said, right? Get the weakest deck out of the way. And that's what exactly Raftera did. And he have to start finding his early pieces. Things like, Mystic Shot, High Note, Aftershock. These are great pieces to remove key targets, especially cards like Nar, Timo, and Tristana.
There you go. As you were talking about Mystic Shot appears at the mulligan, and now, of course, we see a coin that may be used down the line, right? So that your favorite card is going to be used right now, Moon Boy. So we're going to see that happen. But of course, I think is that a group shot that he picked? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Pythos. Okay.
Pythos. Yep. A Pythos immediately taking out the Acon, so not allowing Raftera to get any form of value. The Acon is going to be discounting one card if he actually hits the Nexus. And, there's so much defensive card that Raftera is actually holding right now. And it's just looking good for him, right? He could just, he has 4 points of damage with the High Note and the Mystic Shot. He got 6 points of damage with the Hex Liberator as well. And that could fire off as soon as turn number 4.
That's right. And now, if you're on Raftera's side, you won't even have to put down any units or as of the moment, like you can just hold it off, like save your mana. And considering that he doesn't have any units to play with, he may still use a Mystic Shot, but he chooses not to. So maybe he has another plan in hand. Save it for elusives. And now, of course, Pit Professional is going to be put down with the coin. There you go. Coin is going to be there, and Mystic Shot will probably go in to the elusive and just prevent any any hungry Owlcat shenanigans coming out.
Yep. Take the commando out. There's no commando action coming in for Quad Hong B, and just removing the bot completely against him. And right here, Raftera is comfortable, right? He got the bot. He got a good open attack. Just do 3 damage to his Nexus, and he could even heal up with the Mixologist as well. So and Raftera is just going to be stalling, right? He got the units to block. He got the healing going on as well. He got the damage to remove. He got the spells to remove the units from Quad Hong B. And the only thing that he have to be a little bit more worried about is that Nar or Tristana, because those 3 health, at the number of 3 health, is a little bit off what Raftera is having in his hand right now.
Yeah, it's indeed like a good turn. That's with this mixologist right there. And you put in a good point. Like the Nar is one unit that he will not be able to take care of. And look at that block. Why though?
Oh, he has the second one. Okay.
All right. I think that's a disposable Nar right there. He wanted just to get that pokey stick from that attack. So that's a good trade. I don't know, man.
I mean, Raftera could just take this 3 damage, right? There's no point blocking this Nar. You know that there's a pokey stick in hand. This block is definitely not going to go through. And, just take the 3, heal it back out with Mixologist, right? Play the set the next turn, and take the Nar out.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a possible way. But the thing is that Nar is going to be leveling up if he actually deals 1 damage to Raftera's Nexus. So he got to be a little bit more calculative when it comes to that as well.
That's right, and he didn't want to make that happen because, of course, he would also get the value from that mixologist, putting in one coin and healing the Nexus up to three, up by three. So this is like an upgraded version of our bartender before, right?
Yep.
The 3-3 with just heals, but now it's a 3-4, and it also adds a coin. There you go, and the Nar is going to be flipping into Mega Nar, and it's going to have 5-5, a quick attack, and overwhelm. Now this is, oh, look at that! A set has been put down by a Terra. Now the attack, or the possible attack here coming from Kwatong B is to just go on and use that vulnerable mixologist and just use it as a human shield, right? You would want that to get it out of the way as soon as possible.
Yep. But however, playing the set this turn is a little
Mhm.
bit
Mhm.
question, like I don't think it's gonna be targeting the Darsh this turn. Right, the set is
Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
going to be aiming for anything else. Yes, it's going
yes,
for
that's
the
right.
mayor right here, and he could even go for a high note onto the Nar to actually take him out. And this is where the puzzling signpost might be the crucial card for Quad Hong B to do it. But instead, playing the Tristana this turn, and I believe this is going to
Ooh,
be a KO onto that Nar that Raftera is eyeing for.
yeah. Oh man, Raftera just wants to make sure that Nar is gonna be taken down. And no, that's a good challenge playing with the mayor being taken down, because the mayor, if you keep the mayor up, it's going to be quite a problem, right? And it's just gonna keep on churning out value. Of course, with the first multi-region unit playing, you play against the cost one less, and that Tristana is gonna be flipped. Oh man, look at this! A lot of damage coming in from the side of a Quaton B, but still not a dead, or not a, how do you say this? Not a dead end for Raftera, as he still has some units to block it with, and he is like 3 turns from his enlightened position.
Yep, high note onto the Nar, trying to take him out, and Huat Hongbi allowed it to happen. And it seems like we know what Raftera is trying to do, right? The Hexa Liberator is definitely going to be going into that Tristana to take him out. And Huat Hongbi is saving it. That puzzling signpost is a big piece that he's trying to save.
That's right. Like he's going to be using the Hextech Obliterator, and this is going to be a good play. And the signpost, look at that! It's going to be bringing it back. Oh,
Point
oh, there's going to be an answer, and
to
it's going
tag
to be
out.
brought back as well. Oh wow, amazing, amazing.
Coin tag out, bringing the set back into his hand, getting himself another coin, and the set could still remove the Tristana the next turn. He still gets the Hexa Liberator back in his hand as well. So
Yeah.
it's still looking pretty comfortable for Raftera, right? He could still remove the Tristana with the set. He could just Hex or Liberator it as well. Formula coming in.
Formula.
Yeah, so that's just value when it comes to everything. And it's just drawing closer and closer into the karma that he needs at turn number 10. And
Mhm.
if that happens, it's just going to be steamrolling into Quad Hong B until he runs out of gas.
That's right. That's right. And now you can see so tenor of terror being summoned on the side of Kwatong B, and that's right. You can see you can challenge. Drafter can definitely challenge that Tristana from the get go. But what is he doing? He's gonna be using
Coin.
an augmented clockling. Oh, let's see what he is gonna be picking from this lot. I'm thinking.
Place your bet.
Uh, place your bets. Yeah, definitely place your bets. And he gets to. Oh man, this is
That.
a very timely proc for Set. Set is going to be attacking, and it's not going to be getting any damage. Oh, and he gets that Set from the draw. Amazing pick right there. Like we were thinking of something else, but he goes in instead with a face breaker.
Face breaker, I believe, is crucial, right? It's crucial
Yeah.
that, what he could do with the face breaker as well. And instead of challenging the Tristana, he's going for the Bendel Gunner. And this way, the Tristana is still vulnerable to the Hexa Liberator. So that's a really good calculator play coming in from Raftera.
That's right. And it just came back a while ago, but it's gonna be also important for Reftera to just keep on removing the key units, like the units with impact, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
important. And now he went out, right? It used to be total of 11 impact damage. He's now down to 8. And look at that targeted attack coming in from Kwatombi. He needs to remove one more unit that will possibly balk him over the next turn. This just says, okay, next turn, I'm going to be opening attack. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And before you even reach enlightened position.
Yep, I believe this King's Court coming in from Court Hong
Ooh,
B, right? 3 mana open, and prize fight
price
coming off
fight.
the top as well. So this is gonna be easy to remove the set. Facebreaker could go and just stun 2 units and not allowing them to attack this turn, and set could still potentially block something in return.
That's right. I mean, the open attack was a missed opportunity from the side of Kwatombi. Like he could have got in and attacked and could have faced unblockable damage with 3 units. Like imagine if the 12-4 was blocked, 8 damage is going to go in, 7 damage is going to be 7 health for the Nexus is going to be possible place. You can put down the maybe the ship and then go in with a prize fight, right? So that would be also a play. But yeah, he goes in and no, there is
No
no
face bash.
play, no play coming in from Reftera. Oh, there you go. There's the obliterate. Okay, but yeah, I think there's gonna be a prize fight that's gonna be coming in.
Well, I think Hex or the Hex the Liberator taking out the Tristana, that's gonna be easy. But I think he should have stunned it, right? He should have used the
Yeah,
Face Breaker, stun 2 things, and now it's not looking great for Raftera. The prize fight is definitely gonna be looking like doing good for him. Formula coming in after shock into another formula is not looking good, and Hex or Liberator immediately going straight right to the Tristana, and this
mhm,
is still huge amount of damage coming in 2, 4, 8. 8 plus 4, and that's what, 12?
mhm, mhm.
And with this prize fight, it's lethal.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be definitely lethal right there. Oh my gosh, man. One, two, three, two, four, and that's gonna be it. That
This play,
is the play of Kwatong B. I do agree with you, man. Like the face, the smasher, like the face. Sorry, face
this breaker,
breaker.
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to call it face smasher, but it looks like a smashed face. But the break, it looks like a broken face instead. Like it could have stunned and created a more controllable play. Like stun 2 big units, and that's gonna be it. Like that's gonna be your answer right there to prevent extra damage from coming in. So, well, Fatong B getting 1 point over at Raf Terra right there, and let's see. He Raf Terra is gonna be using the same deck over its next match.
Yep, I think that's okay, right? I believe
Yeah.
the deck that was banned was actually the Demacia deck, and right here we are likely to be facing the Pantheon Samira, and yeah, keeping this hand, just taking out the Clockling, save, like take out the tag out, have the set in hand, and I think he's set and ready to go.
That's right. Mystic shot. So now, of course, okay. So we're now gonna be having it's now fated right there. The Saga Seeker is gonna be one of the units that you would want to develop as soon as possible. But of course, Quatong be already leading with 1 point. Another Saga Seeker may be put down, but of course you have some equipment that can power up, and that's going to be the dark, one of the darkened equipments, making it 3-3. So still, if you keep on putting up, making the units bigger, they would be outside of removal range. So I feel that this will be a good block and mystic shot. I feel that Kwatong B should have waited it out, right?
I mean, it looks like a good attack, right? Like
Yeah,
at the same time, it feels like he's betting on Raftera not. Is actually not going to be sacrificing the Acon, but Raftera though having 3 Mixologists in his hand, he might have reconsider. Should I have taken that 3 damage there and then? Like, is
yeah.
that a better answer?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he could have gotten the value from the acorn right there, but not blocking with it. But I I think Raptera's focus is just to keep on removing the
Mhm.
units, right? Because he knows that they get big enough for they get too big, it will not be possible for him to just keep on blocking. Like they're just gonna keep on surviving, and then more units are gonna be coming, and it's gonna be over. He's gonna be overwhelmed.
Yeah, and something interesting that I know that Raftera is trying to do is just limit Quad Hong B's unit, right? What
Yeah.
just not allowing it to get as much fated trigger as much as possible. And 4 mana is gonna be a mixologist coming in, getting himself a coin. His hand is not looking the best, not much control option. All he have is just coin generators at this point in time, and he just have to survive. He just have to survive a little bit longer. Try to find his set. Try to find those removal pieces, and try a way to deal with the Pantheon as soon as it lands.
That's right. That's right. And now, of course, the mixologist bringing them up to 19 going to be a drawn out set, but I don't think that Raftara is going to be using that as of the moment. Maybe go on with the clockling. There you go. Goes on with the
Concussive
augmented
Pump?
clockling. He's going to be concussive palm. Looks like the best one right here.
Yeah, getting a discount off that as well. So that's pretty valuable, right? Like you can't take into account with 3 mana concussive palm and the Pantheon immediately coming straight right down from Quad Hong B. And yeah, so the Pantheon is definitely gonna be the key target that he wants to take up as fast as possible, because once that Pantheon flips, it's muscle man for days, man.
Yeah, that's it. Pantheon is right there. It's nearing a flipping condition. And now we can see Karma also being drawn out. But of course, let's not take out the fact that there are some answers that
Lua!
may be coming. Oh, Eula with the spell shield. So that's not going to be stopped anytime soon. All right. Look at that. That's probably one of the best flip animations that I have seen, man. But it doesn't make sense how he got there. So, Ayula putting in the important pieces, and look at that. Let me break it down for you, man. Overwhelmed, spell shield, augment. Man, there's a lot, man. There's a lot.
Man,
Oh man,
the
this is
amount
it.
of the amount of icons on top of like a Pantheon right now
Yeah,
is just showing how many packs he have on his stomach. It's like, I'm
yeah.
macho and like these are my muscles. I'm gonna punch you with like tons of keywords. What you gonna do, friend?
Yes. It's like saying, "No, this is
Macho,
this is."
macho man.
And look at this. He's powering up also Eula right there. Like the 4-1, not gonna be blocked anytime soon. So this is how. This is why you saw Raftera a while ago. Just remove as many uses as he can, because he knows down the line he won't be able to remove that big pantheon right there. Especially, imagine one of the units getting pumped up or getting powered up or protected by Eula, right? So this is what he was afraid of, and he won't be able to stop them anytime soon. He will just keep on using the mixologist, getting the coin, and hoping that he will be able to reach turn 10 to move forward with his shenanigans.
Yeah, Ruftera just have to survive. Just have to survive to turn 10. And hopefully the place your bets will find him something of use that he's looking for. But he have to stop this Pantheon, right? 7-6
Yeah,
is too much. There's a reason why every single person don't want to deal with a Pantheon deck, regardless of how nerfed or how buffed he is at any point in time. This muscle man will always show his muscle at the right time, and it's just scary.
yeah. Super scary. Like all of those keywords, man. Oh man. And also putting another gem. Like, man, I'm not a fan of putting all your eggs in one basket. But in this case, if the basket is Pantheon, why not, right? So he is well protected. He is well protected right here. And the way that
Was
the Raptor
oh
can
my
remove
god.
this is that if he does use a concussive palm and a hex obliterator, that will be it. He has 9 exact mana to make that happen.
Yeah, but Horazi coming in, and that's just not looking great for Ruftera anymore.
Yeah.
But this is a good swing, right? This is a very good swing coming in for Quad Hong B, as what you said, a concussive palm into a tag out, 5 mana tag out, right?
Yeah.
Could bounce the Pantheon back up, but that also means the Pantheon gets a reset. So is that what you're looking for?
No, man. Let's see if
Tag
this.
out,
Oh, oh, man. Is that gonna be the play or like?
tag
Oh
out
wait,
into
yeah,
concussive
tag out.
palm.
Yeah,
Yep.
tag out. That's right. I was
So
thinking
his
about Exploderator a while ago. If it was 6, but no, it's not gonna happen. Tag out is gonna be the play right here. But there's still gonna be a lot of units, and it's gonna be just a recycle of what Pantheon is gonna get. Right? You're gonna be getting another set of you know uh, another set of keywords, but he went for another way. So okay, so that Pantheon is just gonna be stunned. Still a lot of damage is gonna be coming in 7, 8, 12, 16. All right, 7. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot the effect, but of course,
Horazi.
of Horazi, man. Okay, okay, so it's gonna be coming in 6 damage. Maybe the best course of action here.
Well, I think you have to start to plan or plot, right? How to do as much damage onto the Horazi, right?
Mhm.
Just do 3 damage to the 7/7s and just remove the 4/1.
Yeah, Horazi with the coming in from the Darkened Lodestone was a very good play right there. Yeah. That's why the Darkened weapons are also useful because sometimes you can use them as a weapon, sometimes you can use them as like as units,
Yep,
right?
they're just
And
flexible.
that they're just flexible that way. But it's not doesn't come with a cost, right? Because these units are expensive AF, man.
Hmm.
Like you get like 9 cost, you get an 8 cost, you get a 5 cost, like. But also you can make that happen as well. You get the value as well just with the darkened weapons. So amazing that we get to see Raftera get up to a total get to an enlightened position. So is
Yeah,
this it, man?
this might be the turn that Raftera needs, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You got the Kamar, he's got a flip, you got a Hex Liberator for 12, you got a the Reef for 2, right? You got blockers, you got another Karma to support this Karma if it ever goes down. Coin coming in as well, and a set leveling up this turn.
Whoa.
It seems like right here, Raftera is not dropping any sweat. He's just got to be going in strong and try to remove the Horazi out of the board this turn
Yeah.
and just limit what Quad Hong B could do.
Yes. And now, of course, Quantum B is thinking, okay, I might need to pump up this Horazi up to with outside of range, right? And he's going to be using the Pale Cascade to draw out some more cards, but no, it's not going to be helping him. So this is going to be a possible attack, right? Because of the set coming down, it's going to be a free trade, and it's going to put on some more. Like it's going to put on some more turns for Raftera because
Yeah,
next turn
what
he's
he's
going to be
actually
flipping.
looking at is the showstopper, right?
Yeah,
Showstopper. I think why is it not going on to the Pantheon? Yeah, it should be going on to the Pantheon. Just obliterate it. Do one to everything else, and he could still have a good opening at the 7/4 instead of the Horazi,
yeah,
yeah, it's solid at this point in time.
yeah.
This
This
might be
is
the turning point that he
amazing.
needs.
Showstopper, like it goes on with the name, right? Like the show is literally stop with this turn. Like you get to obliterate one champion and just deal a lot of damage, like a lot of damage over at the board with the 1 damage for the other units. That's base squires just got decimated right there, man. And
Yeah,
good play.
destroyed. So Raftera got, just putting the Horazi down to 7/1 so that, whatever he supports is going to be is going to be transformed to a 7/1. And it might be a Kampor coming in for Quad Hong B
Yeah.
with Spell Shoe as well. But, Raftera have the answer. He got that, those spells that is required to close off this game, and he's comfortable. He's just, close to closing this game off the next few turns. It might be checkmate right here.
Right, that's right. And then now, I've seen I've seen some units like before. Is it She Who Wonders?
Yep.
Like have that like a semi-champion animation camp for that now seems to be another one that like, has been given some more love, right? And as we can see right here, we're getting to that tipping point between these two. So like one more turn, it's gonna be it. Like we are seeing Raptera remove as many units as he can during this turn. But there's gonna be some development as well into the weapon for Cam 4. Just removing that spell shield over at this side. And now, here we go. A flipped karma. This is not one you would want to see,
Concussive
right?
palm.
Oh man.
Right, so at this point in time, any point of spell shield, any point of counter spell is not going to be super effective, especially when the karma is leveled up. Everything is going to be doubled at this point in time. Hex the Liberator is going to be dealing 12. Concussive Palm is going to be stunning you twice and creating 2 more units. So it's like, as long as the karma is flipped, right, there's nothing much that your opponent could do because it's just one-sided at this point in time. You have to remove the karma fast, but it's not going to be an easy task.
That's right. You have to remove it as soon as possible. And from what it looks like, there is the attack from Kwatong B. He just keeps on developing that Camphor, but he doesn't know what is coming down from the side of Raptera. He has the Hex Obliterator. He has the choice of putting down that Concussive Palm. With 10 mana to work with, he will also summon 2 more 3/2s right there. So this is going to be, wow, it's all coming downhill right now for Guatombi because, Raptera has the choices, has all the ingredients, and there you go. That's a surrender. Like, that is the surrender that we were expecting, especially when Raptera's karma flips. Sit.
Yeah.
And it all pays out. Like we saw Raptor remove one of them one by one. It looked kind of iffy in a sense, but it made sense. If the Saga Seeker keeps on surviving and keeps on getting pumped up, it will not be it will not be the same story because he would just get steamrolled right there and then.
Yeah, I mean, Karma said it's kind of a checkmate that you don't really want to spend too much time on it. You know that you got a clock running, and you don't really want to, get time out, especially in the situation like this. So just, Kwat Hong Bin acknowledges it that, and just, scoop it up, go next, and hopefully the next round will be better because right here, the Teemo deck the Tristana deck is not looking great against a Phantom deck like that, especially with big overwhelms units that Kwat Hong Bin have.
That's right. And now going at this next round, we can see some possible trades between these two. Considering that the units of Kwatong B will be most likely bigger than the units of Raftera. He goes on with the Saga Seeker first, and you have to develop that as soon as possible. Turn 2, Raftera can put down a Bandle Commando just to bring out another Hungry Owlcat. Like this is when he's going to be starting to develop his board, like getting it wider.
But at the same time, Raftera have to be a little bit more wary of those fated counters, right? Because right here, Kwat Hong Bi is just starting to get those pieces ready, and he have to remove that Saga Seeker as fast as possible because, it's definitely going to be, putting a gem onto it as well. So Samira coming in, Flare, is going to be allowing that 1/1 to be a 2/2 and just remove that Commando as immediately. So, but however, the heavy metal is a good piece that he is looking forward to remove that Samira if he ever chooses to.
That's right. That's a good choice. Like if you want to remove a Samira, the heavy metal would be the good option. And of course, you put in a good point. The Flare can give challenger to the Saga Seeker right there, just to destroy that Battle City Commando, then prevent it from putting more Hungry Owlcats right there. And he does. He's gonna be putting it down, but it puts it in a range where you wouldn't want it to be, right? It's with one health. There's a lot of options for Raftera to remove it down the line. There you go.
Yep.
As I was saying it, Pythos.
Yep, Python's going straight right to the Saga Seeker, but I believe the Pale Cascade is gonna be, or this Guiding Touch will be able to heal
Yeah.
it back up, and it's not gonna be going down anytime soon. And Raftera actually have what, 2 Hour Cats and one Seedling, and that's gonna be buffing together with the Grandfather Fae as well. So Granddaddy has his
Mhm.
baby, baby Fae well in check, and everyone is ready to get buffed and going for a big swing.
Like they're getting their gifts of extra attack early, even though it's not Christmas, Moon Boy. And this grandfather is very giving right there in that sense. But still in the gameplay, we are looking at Reftera try to develop his board. He's already up to 3. He's going back and forth, but that Saga Seeker just keeps on surviving, right? He went down to 1 guiding touch just to make it just to heal it back, and you can still just you can see the commitment towards these fated units, because these are your soldiers, so to speak. Like, you have to keep them healthy, you keep pumping them up, and there's no way for your opponents to just remove them except for one attack spells. And this looks like a possible vulnerability, but this also tells Raftera that, possibly he has one more card to pump up the Saga Seeker to just make it survive. Like, he's not going to be doing this without any plan inside.
Yeah, for sure, right? And at turn 5, and at the tempo that Quad Hong B is going, is pretty slow. And if Raftera could spot that out, he could take advantage of that, right? He got the units in hand. He got the Eye of Nagakaboros for more draw power to actually source himself more options moving forward. Also, and if he can take advantage of this, right, Raftera, this is the opening that Raftera needs to actually be faster, be ahead of Quad Hong B. Eye of Nagakaburo is coming in, drawing him 2 cards, getting him 2 spawn as well. Kings, and that's a big one coming in, like the big boat that he is looking out for, and that might change coming in turn number 7.
I'm thinking right now, how many boats do we have in Runeterra? We have the King's Court, we have the Leviathan. What else? Can you name some? I was thinking, like,
Protector, there's an MF boat as well, but
uh,
uh,
like that's just I'm just thinking out loud what other ships are already in Runeterra right now, because it's one of the stalwart forces that they made use. But of course, there's going to be a commando getting that attack, and it's going to be countered out by Quad Home B. So he knows that he has to remove these units, because these unit generating units are really pesky if you don't remove them as soon as possible.
Yep, Yodos being what they are really pesky. They come in swarms, and just removing the commando, just removing all this value coming in that Raftera is going to have. But the Band of City Mayor, that's going to bring him more dividends moving forward. Grandfather Fae is good. Wandering Shoe Bearer is good as well. But more Grandfather Fae means more buff our cats moving forward. And, Raftera spotted it, and is just going in for this play. And it's looking good. Quad Hong B, no champion in sight. Not much thing in his hand. His hand looked pretty clunky as of right now. Raftera have to capitalize right here.
Right, Raftera will have to capitalize over at this turn. And look at this Saga Seeker. It just keeps on pumping up, right? The health is very healthy. Saga Seeker over at the side of Quaton B, and he draws out another one. So as you can see here, the whole MVP of this game is not just Saga Seeker. It's not just Pantheon, right? You can have Saga Seeker. Any fated units are really important. Like, also Ayula, right? Imagine Ayula just pumping it up with a spell shield. That's just gonna be one more layer of protection for the Saga Seeker. So Raftera knows that these big units have to be blocked, and Kwatong B knows that Raftera has to block, because if he doesn't, he's gonna get bogged down from his the health of his Nexus. So it's
sure.
gonna just be a back and forth between these two.
Yep, and Raftera right here immediately throwing down the King's Court, and that King's Court only one unit can block. can deal with it, right? It's definitely gonna be that Saga Seeker, and this actually forces the Saga Seeker to deal with this King's Court.
And yeah, I mean, also like you can see like Quaton B just trying to put down another Saga Seeker. Maybe that's the Saga Seeker that's going to be sacrificed, right? If he has the tools to develop that. But look at this. There
Price fight.
is a prize fight going down, and it's targeting the Saga Seeker. Are there pieces right here to? Oh, there you go. We have a 2-cost perilous pastry right there, and
Furious Builder.
ooh, nice target right there with the wielder. The King's Court is down. Amazing target right there from Quaton B, Moonboy.
Yep, that's a good move coming in, right? The king, just taking out the King's Court, not allowing him to get any more value. But Raftera have that pie in his hand, and he could still throw it towards the Saga Seeker and just bringing the Saga Seeker to 1 health, and that actually don't really allow it to block, like use as a blocker, and there's so many utilities that Raftera could do with his hand. So it's still looking good for Raftera at this point in time, just because Kwak Hong B is kind of breaking at this point in time. Tristana off the top deck, and that is something that he is looking for.
Yes, Tristana is the way to go, guys. With this Tristana is possibly going to be flipped, and you can see down the line that Raftera is still like he has a plan. Like putting down all those units down to 1 health means that if and when he gets those single removal tools, maybe a pokey stick, maybe a pastry, any one of those, you will be able to take them down. And he's gonna be putting down a white flame from the side of Quaton B. Blast Cone Seedling. Let's see. Of course, Impact will be the best course of action here, powering up the Tristana as well. So a lot of ammo coming out from the Raftera's side right now, Moonboy.
Value, right? Value. Raftera is a very calculated person, right? He's a very calculated player. And when it comes to games like this, he's always down to the value. What is the most valuable play at this point in time? What is the most optimal move that I could do? That Saga Seeker is a little bit too big. How can I deal with him at this point in time? And just, having so many units right here for impact damage going straight right to the Nexus, no questions asked. And this forced Quat Hong B to go for the block, right? He have to deal with the Saga Seeker. He have that answer via the price fight into the Pytro. So, it just have to expand Quat Hong B's mana as fast as possible so that he can't really react to this.
That's right. And he goes in and deals a total of 4 damage straight into the Nexus over at the side of Quat Hong B. Now, of course, it's kind of a, how do you say this, tempting to just use the prize fight and use a pager right there, but Raftera is going to be a bit cautious right now, Moonboy.
And a pie toss top deck, guys. Oh my god, like pie toss works so well with prize fight, right? And if Quat Hong B actually go for the heal with the gem onto the Saga Seeker, or even and he could still remove that Saga Seeker as much as possible. That this Horazi he's huge, but it's not gonna be too much of a concern compared to what this Saga Seeker could do to Raftera.
Yeah, so Rasi, we have seen this a while ago, but now it's gonna be out. Now this is quite a turn right here, guys. So we see 3 faded units over at the side, over at the Huang Hong B side. So he might go and use that Horazi for a support for the Saga Seeker and make it bigger. Like it's gonna be getting that getting that pump up feeling for Quat Hong B. Like we saw one Saga Seeker go up quite a bit, but the other one is gonna get the accelerated version of it. And King's Court is gonna go down. This is a lot of options are being put down on the plate of Raftera. Like you have the prize fight, you have the pie toss, you have the perilous pastry, which is just slow, right? Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Like there's a lot of options for Raftera to just keep on dealing damage and also possibly, how do you say this, getting them in within destruction range, right? This is going to be towards Raftera's court right now.
Yeah, Horazi 7-7 Overwhelm is totally cool, but the Saga Seeker 7-7 Overwhelm, that's something dangerous that you don't want to deal with. And yeah, but he got double prize fight, he got the Pie Toss. I think Raftera could survive this round. It's not going to be too difficult for him to deal with this as well. And at the same time, he gets to remove a Horazi, so it's a win-win situation for Raftera.
That's right. And he goes on with the combo, right? You have to go first with the pie toss, and then you go with the prize fight, so that you have to go in with the order. Like sometimes, like I do forget the order of this happening. Like if you do go in with a prize fight first, and then go with a pie toss second, what's going to be happening is there's going to be one damage, and then you're going to be bringing back the opponent down to one. So it doesn't make sense. So you have to do it correctly for it to work. So again, now that seven Saga Seeker is going to be surviving right there in the middle. So it comes down to Raftera now to choose how he's going to be doing with it, and he's going to be bringing back that 13-4 Saga Seeker. Okay.
Wow, that's a very smart move coming in, right? Just put it back up and not allow it to do too much, and see what kind of reaction that Quad Hong B have. But the thing is that, he's still taking in so much damage, right? Yeah, he put him to 1, and he could still throw a pie at it. Yeah, just throw a pie at it and just kill it, or like group shot it, right? Like just poof, pie for you.
Like imagine like the pie giving 1 damage. I wonder why the pie deals 1 damage and the perilous pastry gets 1 damage also. Even though it has an anvil on it, so like it's both the like the drawing makes it more. It should have 2, but yeah, amazing takedown right there coming in from Raftera, spotting it, and Quad Home B is running out of steam, guys. Definitely running out of steam over the side of Raftera. He can still develop, and using a Grand Feather Fade right there, he can develop into 4 units. Right,
Oh
5
no.
units. Oh man, this is gonna be it. Man.
Oh no, that Furious Welder. Like that's something that Quad Hong B have, and that could remove the Tristana if Quad Hong B chooses to do so. And but it looks good for Raftera at this point in time, right? He got a really good swing. He got the Bendo Gunner. He got like everything that he needs at this point in time. It is a very good swing, but that Furious Welder that he top deck is really dangerous if Raftera don't respect it out, and especially when Pantheon, like what Quad Hong B is actually trying to dig out right here, is a Pantheon.
That's right. That's right. This is actually a good choice for Quantum B. Furious Wielder. Like you get to freely attack, and it's fast too. So you don't need. If he does go on and try to attack, you can remove it as soon as possible and block one of the other units, right? So that's going to be a telltale for you. On the other side of the board, you can see Raftera not have any choice or not have any options to remove or to prevent this from happening. So
Quad Hong B with the Furious Wielder, he actually pulled it straight right out. It's actually a show hand scenario for Raftera. And right here, Quad Hong B is out of hand. There's nothing much that he could do. And this might be the opening that Raftera is looking for. He have to go for that big swing. He have that prize fight in his hand. And he could potentially remove this Saga Seeker out of commission. Full swing coming in from from Raftera. What is Quad Hong B's answer or even reply to this move?
Yes, and you can also take it out, right? As you said, like with the prize fight, that Saga Seeker is going to be out, and no one is going to be surviving on the side of Quad Hong B. So what does he draw? What does he need to draw? He needs to draw a Pantheon, and Pantheon would need to have lifesteal just to bring him back on the board, right? So this is quite a conundrum for Quad Hong B. Let's see if he top decks a Pantheon. He may have a chance to live over at the next turn. If he doesn't draw it out, then tough.
Double ducking ballista, and there we have a Naganakar. Naganakar, and Naganakar strikes at the end of, or even the end of the round, strikes the opponent's strongest unit, and this Bendo Gunner could not come out this turn.
Yeah. Oh man.
So he have to take the 5 damage. He have to take the trade onto, like you have to take the Grandfather Fate out of commission as well. But the Bendo Gunner might close off this game for him if Quad Hong B don't draw into a Pantheon. No, it's not a Pantheon. And I believe this is definitely going to be game over.
Definitely the game over that we are looking for. I mean, there's already a Bandle Gunner. There's already the Perilous Pastry. That's already 4 effective damage right there on the side of Raptera. And he's going to be taking it slow, right? It's like,
Yeah, but Quad Hong
uh,
V don't have enough units to block.
yeah, I think he just needs one more, like with the Battle Gunners right there. So again, this is going to be it. This is going to be the play that Raptera has been going towards. Like he just fleshed it out. He just fleshed it out, man.
And there we have, ladies and gentlemen, the Battle Gunner, the Bendo Gunner with Impact 3. There's nothing much that Kwat Hong Bi could do to face against this Gunner and just take this damage head on. And Reftera is moving straight right to the top 8, ladies and gentlemen, with a 2-1 victory. This is a neck-to-neck battle right here, and this is what Legends of Runeterra is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to APAC.
Yes, amazing play coming in from Raptera right there, getting to a reverse sweep right there. Like he lost the first match, getting with the Karma set win over the second, and going in with a Cristano win over a third match. Pantheon, you know where Pantheon is? He's just flying into space right now. He's nowhere to be found. That's why he wasn't in this matchup, man. The Saga Seeker was not enough to pick up the slack, Moon Boy.
I mean, that was a very close game, and you know, there we have, ladies and gentlemen, our top 8, our next top 8 that's gonna come up is Raftera is making through the top 8 as well. We got our final 8 players right here in this tournament, down to the quarterfinals. 2 men from Korea, and there's Raftera, Mana, Evie, Korean guy, Chenya, Newman, and Ross BB. So, you know, these are the 8 players that we will be, you know, watching through or following the journey later on throughout the whole day. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as we have more Red Legends of Runeterra action coming up later on as well. Excelsior, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, man, these guys are going to be that they have to be playing at their top peak potential right now, considering that they're already on the top 8. And of course, you know, when they say top 8, you get the monies, like you get the coins, so to speak, right there, and the points. Let's not take out the fact that some of the other players that are not top 8 are also taking home some points right there for the open for the world spot right there. So okay, let's we're gonna be also like possibly seeing some of the usual suspects right there. Now I want to see this happening, but of course, before we go on towards the next match, we're going to be going for a short break. And when we come back, it's going to be top 8 action here at the APAC Worlds Qualifier. See you guys in a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to APAC Worlds Qualifier. This is our very first World Qualifier as we're moving straight right to the top 8. This is just business is going to start to get serious right here, and it's just going to be all like, awesome games moving forward. My name is Munbo. I'm joined by Excelsior PH. How is the whole afternoon so far?
Yeah, whole afternoon just kept on getting a banger matchup after banger matchup, man. Like we're seeing a lot of surprise kills. Also some of calculated kills as well, especially with the last match with Raf Taro right there. But now we're gonna be getting into a match between two Koreans right here. It's gonna be Minsoft Cat versus Challenger's Kill. I personally don't have any data from their previous winnings. But yeah, I'm already excited as to how they're going to be playing it, man.
Yeah, for sure. Like zero data coming in. Both of us are coming to cast this game blind, but but as blind as we can get. But at least we know a little bit of what kind of decks are they playing. So,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, let's just take a look at the 6 decks that are on this matchup today.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep. So
Looking at
first
it.
off, yep.
Yeah,
So
you
first
first.
off, we got I think the top side is Minsoft challenger skills, right? It's gonna be Jinx Samira going up against and with Tristana Gunnar, and also Shen J4. And Shen J4, that's something that we have seen previously and something that's gonna be very spicy for this weekend as well. What about Minsoft Cat?
Yeah, Minsoft Cat over at the bottom is going to be Samira Fizz, and we see Tristana Ganar, Tristana Nar right there, and the Echo Jinx, man. Like these guys, like only two champions for their decks, man. They don't carry like the usual like we see Tristana, Nar, Timo, or something like that. Like they already stick to the the usual right here. But over at the top, like man, I think we saw a while ago like the Shen J4. This is going to be quite exciting. I want to see that again in action because it looks like it's something that has been overlooked by some of our players.
Yep, especially when Tristana is so prominent in the meta right now. The
Hmm.
Marcia removal is just so strong, right? You just have to
Yeah,
remove those small Yodos and just take them out of commission before they actually stacks up and comes in with interest. So just remove this small units out of the way, and that's what the Marcia is good at doing. And stack together with Shen with those barriers synergy going on as well. You got a really solid deck in this meta.
so what does that mean, Moonboy? Does it mean that this will possibly have a target for our players right now? The J4 Shen, and over at the other side, I feel that the Samir Fist must be removed as well. So those are possible targets for me. What do you think from your side?
I think it's pretty fair. Like what you mentioned is pretty fair, but with yeah, like the master deck is just to counter against the opponent, and I believe it's banned. Yeah. And Fist Samira, yeah, that's what you said. Both of
Woo!
these decks are banned. 100% hit rate, Excelsior.
Yeah, ooh, we just got it. Like, yeah, a while ago we were not hitting the right moments. Like, but now, okay, it makes sense. If
Mhm.
you go with the Samira Jinx, it's gonna be fast as well. But it's not gonna be. It's gonna be fast a bit. I feel it's gonna be faster than the Echo Jinx variant right here. So Echo Jinx can go fast with the borders. Just go thin it out. But it mostly depends if I feel on Jinx and the predict. Sorry, on Echo and the predict. Right.
Yeah,
So that's gonna
yeah.
be a downside right there.
Yeah, I mean it's speed, right? At this point in time, what kind of you're talking about both Jinx decks? It's down
Yeah.
to speed, right?
Yeah.
The Jinx Samira likely is going to be running a lot of like one cost unit and lots of burn and just going straight out aggro, like old school aggro, and just zone you down as fast as possible. And if the Echo Jinx could find that this gate border as fast as possible to act as a really good 1-3 defender, that could actually put themselves back up to speed as well to actually keep up to the game's tempo. So these two
Yeah.
Jinx deck will be the deciding factor of this best of 3, and whoever is gonna be leading with the Jinx deck
Mhm.
is gonna be winning this whole round.
That's right. That's right. And now, of course, if both of them go with the Tristana decks, now that's going to be interesting because it all comes down to how you draw and how you develop your board. Like They're gonna go head toe to toe with their decks, and whoever gets to flip the Tristana first and get out the King's Port will be able to get that win. I feel that that's the advantage right there because they're gonna go butt heads where we're gonna see oh wait, it changed.
Changed.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. The story has changed, guys. It's gonna be Samira Fizz and Tristana. These are heavy unit heavy decks that we are seeing right now. Wow, amazing. Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I think like based off statistics, it seems. I mean, in my opinion, I think Samira Jinx might have the upper hand against the Samira Fizz, right?
Mhm.
As long as he
Yeah,
could be
yeah.
a little bit faster and just have his early drops early, like he could still potentially remove the Samira Fizz out of this as well.
Mhm.
So those are good potentials.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Like because if you are Samira Jinx, that means you like mostly focus on face, right? So mostly focus on Nexus, but
Yeah,
I feel that the other band could have been better, right? That would have been
yeah.
yeah, it would have been more sensible in terms of these the play. So, but yeah, let's see if that's going to be the case between the two, considering that they're still preparing. And I am kind of curious. I have you played like the Jinx? Oh, sorry, the Jinx Samira version as of the moment. How does it fare with the previous iterations of aggro decks, Moon Boy?
Well, it's straightforward, right? It's just
Yeah.
discard mechanic. You got Zenite Urchin, you got Reborn Grenadier, and you got the early Forge Sheath if you want to get your spell mana going as well. Like most of the curve is within like 1 to 2 mana,
Yeah.
and then you got your augmented experimenter to actually level up Jinx as well. So if you once you get your Jinx down, the key piece is definitely Jinx, right? You get to clear up your
Yeah.
hand and Jinx level up, and you get your refuel engine going as well. And with those super rocket going forward, and that's where you get all the value and you just win. And yeah, so basically that's what you're gonna do. And if he could, continue to keep up the speed, the Samira Fist might not be a good challenge against the Jinx deck, but the Bando City deck might be able to hold off the Jinx deck a little bit more. But once the rocket starts flying, the
Yeah.
Yordos might suffer a little bit more.
Yeah, the super mega death rocket is gonna be
Yeah,
one thing that you cannot prevent, especially when the Chinks is already flipped, like dealing three to the Nexus and then one towards the opponents right there on the board. Like I feel it was nerf, right? It used to be four.
hmm
Now it's just three to the Nexus, and of course one damage towards everyone on the board. But still a bit powerful, and considering that the whole flip condition of Jinx is it's easy if you do get those discard portions, right? But yeah, the augmented experimenter is the key right there because it just empties out the whole deck while dealing three damage to one of your opponent's units. So, man, I feel that there's going to be a Tristana mirror right now. We start with that, and then we like go and try to fill it out with the other Samira decks. But
yeah, for
again,
sure.
Samira verse, man, it's
Samira
it's
verse.
getting wider and wider.
Yeah, like there's so many variation when it comes to Samira, right? You see it with Fizz, you see it with Jinx, we saw it with Pantheon, we see it with Varus as well, and there's even variation with Cannon. So there's so many different Samira variation just because this card is too flexible. It's like the new Twist of Fate. Let's just put it as that.
Yeah. It goes in a sense like everybody wants to get with Samira, right?
Yeah,
Like when it wants to partner with Samira over the different regions, like she's kind of the ambassadress to everyone, like all the other regions right there. That's how good they made it, right? Let's now
yeah,
start with the match. I think did I hear it correctly? Oh, there you
yeah.
go.
The match
Oh
is
wow.
ready.
Oh wow.
So off we go, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this is the Marcia deck on the top side, and that's gonna be the Shen deck. It's not exactly bent out, I guess. So yeah, on the bottom side is gonna be Tristana. And looking at this, comparison right here, I believe that the Marcia deck have the upper hand in this matchup.
Yes, and oh wait, well this wasn't banned. So this means that this deck wasn't banned. Okay, so just clarify that the Shen Jarvan deck was is going to be used over at the top, and over at the bottom, it's going to be the Tristana deck that they are going to be using. Now, of course, the bottom is going to be Minsoft Cat. Over at the top is Challenger Skill. So first attack with the Band of Commando, we're going to be getting the Hungry Owl Cat going to be drawn out.
Yep. So there we have, that Badger Bear coming down on turn number 3, just ready, and that means that the Commando will be able to be blocked as well. So I mean, it's looking great for the Demacia player on the top side, and yeah, if this goes on with the Shen in his hand and with Javan the third in his hand as well, that might be able to allow him to springboard in this matchup. So it is looking really good for the Demacia player for so far.
That's right. Looking very good for Challenger Skill right there. And now, again, that's what we've been missing a while ago. The blocking Badger Bear, the sharp side personified. And now, of course, over at the side of Minsoft Cat, they will be putting down Hungry Owl Cat, right? So, me, I kind of take it back that the animal names are not in the meta right now, considering that Minsoft Cat is right here at top 8, right? It's an animal name, although it's in the Korean language. So amazing that we get to spot it right there.
Yeah, and Challenger Skill, like that's a really interesting name coming forward as well, right? You got
Yeah,
your name being called Challenger Skill, but right here, Minsoft Cat, he have the tempo ready. He got 4:2 units right here on the board as well, and that is what the Yordle decks is all about. You want the tempo, you want to have more units compared to your opponent, and that's where all the value trade is going to happen. But however, the Shen deck is all about interesting trades moving forward as well. So with Stand United in his hand, or even Shen Stand United, that could potentially give him some very favorable trade, especially in this combat phase that he's gonna push in.
that's right. Stand United really has a good advantage in surprising your opponent as well, considering that it's a burst spell, and you would want to like topple the favor towards your side as well. And you know, I was thinking about war chips a while ago, since I'm seeing a lot of the combat cook, and I didn't notice that it was already rotated out. That's why he came back as a combat cook.
The
So
War
I
Chef
am
is out.
no right. I am no longer a war chef. I am a combat cook
Combat
right
cook.
now.
It's the same thing, guys. He cooks.
Yes, I cook, and I get the pan. I use my pan as a weapon.
Yeah.
Now,
Now I give my pen to my friend as weapon.
yes, that's right. And look at this Minsoft. Oh wait, Challenger Skill is going to be going in with the attack right now with the the blocking Badger Bear, and the 3-1 unit as well. Now, of course, this is going to be quite targeted approach. You see the 4-1 Hungry Cat getting to challenge the Shen right there, and the pastry, or rather the pie toss,
Pie.
going into the face of Shen. Let's see if this is going to be removed. Oh wow, it's going down.
Yeah, so I think he's fine, right? He's okay with the Shen going down. He have like two more Shen in his hand, so
Yeah.
it's okay to let this Shen go and not show too much to your opponent. And this way, he's a little bit more conservative with what we have, and at the same time, right, he's still reserving his resources so that his opponent couldn't get a read on his hand as well.
You might say that's on Shen's bright right there, because there are
Yeah.
two more Shens right there on his hand. But of course, the perilous pastry is going to be taking down the 3-1,
Support.
but the barriers are going to go in and protect that 3-1 right there. But this is going to be another Shen. Surprise, surprise! It didn't go anywhere. I'm back.
Yeah, being like the ninja that he is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's like, poof, I'm back. More
I'm back.
shoes, I'm back, and I'm back with like more shoes on my friends, and
Yeah.
yeah, so it's just looking great for the Demacia player, the Shen player right here. Like and this actually do not allow his opponent to go for any form of attack, because it's just gonna look bad at this point in time.
That's right. That's right. And now, it's Tristana over at the side of Minsoft Cat. It's gonna be, kind of underwhelming. You would want the Tristana to go out like a Meiji flip, but this is gonna be kind of a flex over the side of Minsoft Cat. I have all these units. And I'm gonna end round. I'm not sure. Well, it's most likely going to be end round because it's gonna be unfavorable trades right there.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good attack coming in
Yeah,
for Minsoft Cat,
yeah.
right? And I think the single combat might be what like the challenger's ability is it might want to do, right? Just try to take out the Tristana and just not allow it to get any point of value at this point in time.
That's right. That's right. So let's see. Oh, there you go. that was a good play coming
Mm-hmm.
in from Challenger skill because you see like I have all these barriers right here. I'm gonna be blocking you, and you're not gonna get the favor from your side. And this is gonna be quite exciting because you can see that both of these guys are developing, and Challenger skill is just getting good trades as well. He's also put down the blocking barrier bear there just to prevent the outcast from developing. Sacred Protector is going to be coming down, and there's going to be another barrier.
Woo!
This is going to be a flip for Shen right now. I think he is one barrier off flip. He just needs to put the barrier to the blocking barrier bear or protector right there.
This is not a flip, man. This is a party, right? This is a
Yeah,
barrier party. Everyone's gotta have barrier, and whoever has barrier have double strike. Like this
yeah,
is just value coming in for the Shen player, and he could
yeah.
just block the just give the 8/6 a barrier plus double strike. There's nothing much that the opponent could do. A prize fight is the best that they could do to actually remove the barrier. King's Court coming down as well. So, it's a battle of two bolts right here. And the prize fight is definitely going to be the card to break the barriers that he desires.
Yeah, and what's good about this is that the Sacred Protector also gives the double attack, right? So that means there's going to be double attack on Shen, double attack on the 3-1 right there, and the Sacred Protector, if he puts it on Sacred Protector is going to be going with a double attack. Like a double attack party as well, right? So all of these guys are going to be coming in. Prize Fight is going to be removing that barrier. So some of them are going to be vulnerable with this attack. But Shen, look at that flip! Oh my gosh, amazing! It's been a while since I've seen Shen flip, but this is flipping, flipping good chance to see him over at the top 8 right now, Moon Boy.
Yeah, gone were the days, right? Like we seen Shen, and he was so dominant in the meta for a period of time, and then he got like nerfed and he's out. And
Yeah.
recently, like just because of this patch, Shen is back in action right here, and I'm just glad, I'm just happy to see this man doing his thing. Like we have seen Kaisa as the head of the Marcia right now,
Yeah.
but Shen might be the one taking over Kaisa again.
Yeah, and you know why you can see Challenger skill using this attack, even though he knows that there's a prize fight, because he knows that there is a single combat that he may use to remove the one that is activating the prize fight. The prize fight. Little does he know that there is another prize fight on hand, coming in on the side of Minsoft Cat. So, this is gonna be a battle of combat tricks right now, Moon Boy.
Yeah, and it seems like the Tristana player have the advantage, right? Double prize fight is what's gonna pick him on top, and if this the Sacred Protector would go down in this matchup, it's not gonna be looking great for Champion's ability.
Yeah. So this is if it goes down, there's gonna be no double attacks again, because the Circuit Protector has to be there for the double attack to be activated. It's very important to have it. And now, even though it goes down, it's still going to be favorable trades all around, right? There's the barriers from the units that Challenger skill has will protect it from getting removed, and again, still going to be advantage. So Challenger skill, what are you going to do? Are you going to use the combat, the single combat right now? Oh no, he's not going to be using it. He's going to be saving it for another day. And here we go.
Oh, that's an interesting move right there, though. I personally, I would just go for the champion skill. Would go for the single combat and just take out the King's Court, right? Just not allowing
Yeah,
it to survive because the bash is just a little bit too valuable, and
yeah,
you don't really want your opponent to have more prize fight, and that's
yeah,
not what you want to see.
yeah. I was thinking, oh, okay, kind of a delayed single combat, and he targets the Tristana. So I feel that the challenger skill finds it to have more value, and there's gonna be a prize fight right there to make sure that there's gonna be a trade-off. Okay, one down with a brash, and if I remember correctly, right, you need at least three attack
Mhm.
to or three health
Three
to
health,
block, three
block
health
it.
to block
Yeah.
with the brash, right? So that's gonna be the opposite of fearsome, guys. So or rather the health equivalent of fearsome.
Yep, Tristana coming straight right down of this and having a prize fight in his possession right here. And I don't think there's much that champion skill could do, right? J3 might be the answer that he is looking for. Right? Find that J4 and get the King's Court out of the way, and
Yeah.
at the same time, this Tristana is really scary, especially with more and more prize fight going into this hand just because this is just dropping more units.
Yes, J3 is indeed the answer. And look at this, a tune getting into another equipment and flipping that Tristana. The Tristana is gonna have one impact. It's gonna be powered up for any additional. But of course, looking at the side of Minsoft Cat, he has Bandle Gunner's Road over at his side. Double prize fight for his use. So I'm not sure if he's going to be attacking. If he attacks, it's going to be favorable, but there's still a lot of mana that can be used from the side of Challenger skill for use. Now, over at we can see it, but Midsoft Cat probably is taking into account that already one single combat has been used. We saw moral support being used. This is a repulse that can be used. So, it's kind of iffy for him to get in with an attack right now.
Yep. The thing now is that Challenger skill has only 9 mana, right? And there's
Yeah,
only one thing that he could do out of these 4 cards. So he have to really plan out and understand what is the most optimal way to cast one spell for this turn for me to maximize everything that I've got. Right? Everything is good in his hand right now. Stand United allow him to protect the Shen and this
yeah,
3-1. Repost protects the
yeah.
Shen and the 3-1 as well. J3 gets you a J4 for next turn. So there's so many options that he could do this turn that that could potentially allow him to win this game. So
Yeah,
you have to think it through really clearly. What is he gonna do to have the upper hand? What your opponent have? Because the opponent, having 3 mana, there's so much more option with 2 prize fight in hand.
that's right. And if he just keeps on summoning or low cost units, the price points are going to be coming left and right. Like this is basically a free way to get your opponent down to one. That's why I said like price fight has to be one of the best cards in Legends of Terror right now.
It
Like
is.
you're getting all the value um, with minimal punishment, right? That's it's so good.
Yeah, and there we have, the prize fight being right in as well. Bash on the Tristana. That means, no one is going to be blocking that Tristana, able to block that Tristana right now. No one's going to block the King Courts right here as well. So it's going to be, easy. What is this? 13 damage moving forward. Sinan coming in. They're still unable to block the Bash unit. This might be lethal coming in from Minds of Cat. Means of Cat.
Yes, and he can only block with the 3-5 right there, but it's still going to be a lot of damage that's going to be coming in, man. So, oh, wow. Okay, this is going to be quite exciting. But how does he do this? Does he pit down? He knows that the mana is only 3, so maybe a single combat can be used. Maybe he has that. 4 mana is already out of the table. Stand United is not going to be used. Riposte, no riposte, because there's only 3 mana. This is going to be a game-changing decision for Mid-Soft Cat right now. And he instead goes in and puts in some more attack over at the King's Court. This is just saying, I'm going to be attacking right now And what will you do to stop me?
Yep, and there we have the full swing coming in and saying, and it is basically challenging challenger skill, right? Do you
Yeah.
have those removal spell that you have? If you have it, you have it. If you don't, then I'm just gonna do 10 damage to you this turn, and that is a lot of damage. Just literally 50% of what he's holding right here, and just bringing the score down to 9-9. It's just tight.
Yes. Tight, 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 tight. Like,
Yeah.
and this is gonna be up to 9-9. Go to equal footing between the two, but over at the side of challenger skill. Oh, he's throwing down his Shen. Okay, so this is quite a development. If he puts down J3 or Badger Bear next turn, I think he is really at the back pedal right now. The Battle Gunners is going to be coming down next turn. There's going to be another chance for developing Tristana with more impact. Also, you have the fish, right? You can slap that fish over at one of the other units and just deal free damage, right?
But I don't think that's a fish slap, right? That's the overwhelm weapon.
Oh,
So
wait, is it?
yeah,
It
it's
looks
the
like a fish.
overwhelm weapon.
Oh yeah, okay. I was looking at the fish fight. It looks like a fish fight, right? Sorry, man. Fish fight
Yeah.
is Demacia. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the weapon right there. Oh man,
Hmm?
I
So
got kind of confused. It's tilted the other way.
so I think now the good play right here, right, for challenger skill is likely gonna be Shen, or even
Yeah,
like
yeah,
blocking
yeah.
Badger Barrier into Shen, and try to remove the Tristana. You want the Tristana out of the way, but immediately the Tristana is at 10-4 right now, and it seems like
Yeah.
a little bit more difficult to deal with, or even to remove it. And the Broadwing is just useless at this point in time. Pretty useless though.
Mhm, mhm, mhm. Yeah, I mean, I feel that the he's gonna be using the Shen towards the Broadwing, and then just deal some damage right there. Bandle Gunners is gonna be coming out, and it's going to be a whoa. He instead uses the blocking Badger Bear as a barrier unit. So he's just basically forcing out the other units to block. Right, that's what's going to be happening right now. Like, what are you going to be doing right now? And who are you going to be targeting for that prize fight? So this is going to be it. One more down.
Yeah, I believe the
Three.
prize fight is definitely going into the Shen.
Yeah, that's the best course of action right there, man. I think. Yeah. There you
Yeah,
go.
try to take out the Shen, and that's the final Shen in the whole puzzle. And once this Shen goes down, and this is a good trade and everything, the King's Court got a really open attack moving forward to just finish it off. Oh no, the,
That's
the,
right.
the bear could just block it, but it still doesn't look good for challenger skills.
Ooh, and the top deck, the
Woohoo!
Tenor of Terror. Two more impact. Oh wow, and two more prize fights. This is looking close, right? Um, the Tenor of Terror can be blocked by the 3-1 right there. From the side of Challenger Skill,
Price fight.
they may put down a J3 right there. Prize fight is gonna go down. So the only blocker for the Brash is gonna be removed. And is this going to be a deny?
Deny.
But of course, another prize fight is going to be activated. GG's.
But I mean, Minsoft Cat could still go for the signpost, right? Bounce the deny and just allow this fight price to actually go through. And yeah, that's
Ooh.
exactly what he did. And that still limits what his opponent could do, right? I mean, he could
Yeah.
still deny the second prize fight,
Mhm.
but the King's Court already have a good opening to go in.
Yeah. There you go. There's going to be draws and buffs as well with the 3-5 right there. But of course, Badger Bear and the 4-2 will not be able to block the two brash units, three brash units, in fact. But it leaves the mana falling short for a deny. So free attacks all over, and Min Softcat goes in with an opening attack, and it's going to be GG's against Challenger Skill. Min Softcat found the win. Brash is going to be the MVP keyword for this matchup right now, Moonboy.
Yep, and that's just game number one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
so yeah, that's just game number one, and this is just gonna be going on and on, right? So we just have to see what game number two is all about. But game one, Bash, like what you said, and was the MVP of the keyword, and it literally did a lot for for the team. And if he don't remove the King's Court as soon as possible, that spells trouble.
yeah, that's why Midsoft Cat just made sure like they get the value
Hmm?
from the King's Court. Like every unit you keep on summoning, you get the prize fight. Like that's that's basically giving your opponent like a free win
Yeah.
if you keep it up, man. And now going at this next matchup, it's gonna be a bit different. We see on the bottom, on the bottom, it's gonna be Mints of Cat. On the top, it's gonna be Challenger's Skill.
Yep. So looking at the matchup right here, matchup table, it's not looking good for the Shen player, right? This is
Mhm.
a 40 something percent kind of win rate as well.
Yeah,
And as soon as turn number two, right, he's already taking 6 damage at this point in time, or even 7 damage at this point in time. And
yeah.
that's a lot of damage to be taking in. More burn, more buffs coming in as well. Not forgetting the pandemonium that might be powder pandemonium that might be the closing factor for this round as well.
Yes, there's a lot of direct to Nexus attacks or direct to Nexus combat tricks, right? We might
Hmm.
see, or might spells, right? We might see right here, and that free attack just hits really hard, going up to going down to 13 as well. And we see the challenger skill just stop right there, and they're gonna be keeping on dealing the damage on the Nexus, and maybe he's gonna be putting down the there you go, Fire Fury, and of course the Jagged Butcher. So this is going to be a lot of damage that's going to be coming from his side, and only one plus combat tricks from the side of Challenger Skill.
And this is like what, five after
Yeah,
the Jagged Butcher, and that's like five plunder triggers, and
yeah,
that's a lot of triggers, right? And
yeah,
we're looking at not just aggressive combat move, or even like big attack creatures just moving forward, but the powder pandemonium that's already at 5 stacks. As long as pandemonium is at 6 stack, you're like just guaranteed 6 damage every single turn to your opponent Nexus, and that's not where you want to be as an opponent.
yes, that's right. And I think Challenger Skill still has like a kind of insurance in the form of deny right there. Pounder Pandemonium might be the pushing factor, but still so close. Not even we are now seeing Minsoft Cat pulling back quite a bit by not putting down the second Jagged Butcher. Like
Mhm.
kind of slows them down a bit. Like I'm kind of wondering, why are you pulling back? Are you waiting for? Are you accounting for a possible restack or refulfillment of the board over the next turn, or are you just waiting for? Are you just gonna be banking it on the spells, like getting some direct to nexus damage?
I think he's just comfortable, right? Mints of Cat.
Yeah.
He knows he got everything in control. He got everything calculated as well. The deny. He just have to be really careful with deny, and yeah. So as long as he could play around the deny, that plunder pandemonium is gonna be no problem for him to fire it off as well. So, seven more damage coming, 7 more health in the Nexus, and I think this might be game over this turn. This might be the final turn.
Yes, and you can see a lot of choices right here. You see a Powder Pandemonium that can be used right now, considering that there's only 3 mana left. Then you have a lot of choices. You have the Warning Shot. You have the Pirouette. Man, a lot of choices, man, right there. And I'm seeing the Stylish Shot be used already. So yeah, he's on a clock, and Mint Soft Cat is gonna be cashing out right now. Like he's gonna be winning this by far. And wow, amazing aggressive play from Mint Soft Cat.
Yep, Pirouette just doing 1 more damage, putting him down to 5. And there we have Powder Pandemonium, ladies and gentlemen, dealing
Woo!
four monkeys coming out, dealing 4 damage. And with the warning shot, that's lethal. There's
Yeah.
nothing that he could do. No speed, no healing, no nothing, no combat. It's game over.
Oh man, GG's and just a warning shot. Not really a warning because he just got destroyed by that warning shot, and the pandemonium just went in woo, and just finished him off, man. Finish him off right there. Amazing, and he just played it off right. You saw Challenger's skill not go in and count for a possible powder pandemonium, right? So that was kind of a kind of a play, like a kind of aggressive play right there on his side, putting down a screeching dragon and not even counting his mana for a possible deny play.
Yeah, but was that a mistake coming in, right? Like,
Yeah,
that you are at really low health. You know that, these are the possible cards the opponent could do, and especially
yeah,
you're facing off a Powder Pandemonium deck. This is an open deck list. You know your
yeah,
opponent runs 3 Powder Pandemonium. You have to
yeah.
have some respect for this card, because if you don't, you tap out 4 mana. That's basically open season for the Powder Pandemonium to go through, and that's what exactly happened. And that was a very good win and very clean win coming in from Mince of Cat.
Yeah, and Minsoft Cat going in with a 2-0, especially during the first match. We now see Shen not shining. They're not shining right now. Right? Shen is just put him back where he belongs. Like he's kind of a non-meta kind of spicy pick right there. The more consistent versions of the J4 deck could have flourished a bit more. So that would have been that would have been amazing if it got even to top four and even to the finals and semifinals as well. So, well, let's see. I want to. Do we have any more matches that we can spectate right now? Oh
Yep, I
wow!
believe this is Rough Terra going up against EV Mana right here. 1-1. This is game number 3. And we are likely going to see a Powder Pandemonium mirror right here.
Okay. So, oh wow. Okay,
Noxian Fervor.
EV Mana goes in with the Noxian Fervor. They are recognizing that this is a going to be a minion play between the two. So, with this kind of matchup, you would want to see your board being more than the other, right? So that's a good play. Like a Noxian Fervor was definitely accounted for, and the Elegant is going to be putting down. And did they? This the first? Is this a turn? Has Plunder been activated for Refterra right now?
Not yet, right? But he
Not yet.
could
Okay.
start the plunder going with the
Yeah.
pirouette, right?
Yeah.
Just stun the 3-2 and just deal 1 more damage to his opponent, and he could still block with the monkey this turn as well. And I think the Jagged Taskmaster, right, is the one that is going to be the key card for Mana to
Yeah.
actually allow him to have the edge, because he's going to add +1 to every single 1 cost minion units everywhere in his gameplay.
Yeah, it's gonna be getting everyone to +1. Every one cost card to +1, and look at that. The pirouette is gonna be used. Fire Fury is gonna be targeted and stunned for Elegant Edge. This is gonna be preventing more damage coming in, and no attack is gonna be posted right there, right? So this will be a development turn for Rafterra. He may go for a Powder Pandemonium, and he does go in. Or wait,
Monkey
sorry,
business.
sorry, Monkey Business. Sorry,
Yeah.
Monkey Business has been put down, and this is going to be possibly going in for a Plunder activation for Elegant Edge, or Jagged Butcher.
Yep, you are an aggro deck, you don't block. You never
Yeah,
block as an aggro deck. And that is a 101 when it comes to
yeah.
aggro matchup. Like, it's all about, counting your damage and how could you gain the maximum advantage against your opponent. And right here, Mana is just looking really strong right now with, 4 attack units as well. But Rafterra needs the additional draw power to refuel. And, it have to try to find it. Noxian Fervor off the top as well. That's something that he might be looking for to actually even out this board.
Yeah, that's right, and it's going to be a good choice for Rafterra to just go draw on and find out two of the cards are fleeting. Now he there's choice right here that you may want to pick between. Will he use the Eye of Nagakaboros? And oh well, he does go for the Eye of Tagakaburos, and it's a Samira Fist. There you go. Go in with the Pool Shark. There you go. And might go and just wait it out. Like that Noxian, the fleeting Noxian Fervor will not be used as of the moment.
Yep, and Mana is just looking strong, right? He got the damage,
Yeah,
he got the board, but Rafterra got the gas.
yeah.
And Mana is going to be seeing 3 cards this turn. If he finds himself a Pandemonium, that might make a difference in this particular fight. No Pandemonium off the top 3 card, but another Taskmaster. And that is going to buff all his 1-cost units up even further as well. So Rafterra looks like he got the gas, but as long as he can maintain this particular control, like this consistency that he might have an opening to close up this off with the Pandemonium in his hand.
That's right. And with that target towards the Powder Monkey right there, that Jagged Taskmaster won't be procced as in the moment. But considering that there's a pirouette over at the side of EV Mana, he can still proc that and just still summon the other 2 units. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah. Oh, what? He would have wanted to proc it first, right? Because the Jagged Taskmaster would give +1/+1. But yeah, I'm feeling that he wants more of the chump blocks over at
Yeah.
his side.
I think he got the value that Mana is actually looking out for, right? He got the value.
Yeah.
He got 1+1 onto all the one cost, and that it really did make a lot of difference as well. And this actually withhold a lot of information, just by not committing the pirouette early. And this actually would influence a little bit of play that Rafterra could potentially do with his hand as well. So especially with but at this point in time, Mana will be only seeing 1 card per turn the next few in the next few draws as well. So that is him on the back foot. But hey, he's using the Star Guardian Senna cap back, so I believe he's gonna draw into what he wants.
Yeah, that's right. He's gonna be drawing into what he wants. But let's see if he does go in with the deck Elegant Edge. He goes in with the Bard, and he's gonna be drawing as well. So one of these guys are really digging deep into their decks, man. Like this is going to be stylish shot
This
and a fist. And another
the
powder
Pandemonium.
pandemonium. Let's go.
Right, but here's the thing, right? Rafterra don't really have any more space on his bench for the powder
Yeah.
Pandemonium to actually fire. So and he's already at 6 HP, so you have to be a little bit more careful. Another Bub Chain coming in, Mana is going to see even more cards the next turn. So Rafterra have to be really aggressive right here. Just go for the open attack, clear up your board, and let the Powder Pandemonium do its musical magic.
Yes, that's right. Powder Pandemonium will be the choice a bit later.
Warning
And
shot,
look at that
warning shot.
double warning shot and a fist.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I do agree with you, man. Opening attack would be the best course of action for Rafterra right now, and there's no way for that fist to to get that elusive put on, considering that there is no spell that he can use right now. And again, Powder Pandemonium right now will get him to have more units, but if he does attack and if he got that gets traded out, does that mean over at the next turn there will be a chance for EV Mana to do an open attack? Right?
But I think right here, Rafterra is not in a position to take an open attack, right? He have to go for the swing right here, but he's only gonna deal 1 damage with the Pool Shark. That's it.
Yeah.
But you get a full board trade with your opponent. But the fist is gonna be trouble if it ever lands on Mana's board as well.
Yeah, so this is going to be quite a decision for Rafterra. If he goes all in, all of the guys over at his side are going to be blocked. But he is indeed in trouble because that fizz is already flipped. It's going to be 3, only 1 damage out, and he's going to be out right there. He's going to be out and going to be sleeping with the fishes, right? And there you go. That's why I was saying, like, he was
Good pass.
thinking maybe I should pass because if I do attack, I'm gonna be not having anyone blocking over at my side, or just 1 card blocking, and the fist possibly might get in with his very, oh, it's already 4-2. Yeah, with the Jagged Taskmaster. All right.
So here's
So
the problem now, right?
yeah.
He's actually forced to go for a powder pandemonium right here, but there's
Mhm.
not much value to it. Right, you're
Yeah.
wasting so many monkeys as of right here, and just because you want the feast as a blocker so that the fist wouldn't get to go in as well, but they're all out in Mana's hand. It's the deciding factor, and Mana got this game. It's over.
Yeah, it is over indeed. Mana is already out with 1-1, and that all out is going to be used to get into the action. Fatter Fury is going to up to 4-1, and there you go. Double elusives is going to be the winning factor right there. And Eevee Mana gets into a 2-1 against Raftera, putting him out. And he's going to be moving on to top 4 right now, Moonboy.
Yeah, that is very close, right? That's a very close matchup, especially when we talk about a mirror matchup like that. That Jagged Butcher literally put Mana on, like, above Raftera just because of those additional one damage that could push him
Yeah.
on top. And that every damage matter in a mirror match like that, and everything paid off.
Yeah, it's really really important that they have to have those like the +1 for the Jagged Butcher, sorry, Jagged Taskmaster, and I was like a kind of iffy, like why did he blunder first? Like he just wanted that block, and that
Mm-hmm.
+1 was already important and already enough. That's how calculated these guys are, and the all out, he just went all out, especially during the last portion of the game because he was already all out of cards, man. Right? No more cards are gonna be used, so that's why it was really the perfect card for him to move on to the semifinals.
Yep, and being a good player, you have to go all out, and that's exactly what he did. But ladies and gentlemen, all the top 8 games have been concluded. Let's just take a look at the bracket once again to see who are our final 4 players.
Okay, so it's gonna be Minsoft Cat versus Eevee Mana for the semifinals one, and FNP Chenya versus Newman for the semifinals group two. So again, top four are gonna be these players, and oh man, amazing that we got to see a lot of. We got to see this Minsoft Cat and Eevee Mana, Chenya and Newman not yet. So probably that's the one that we're gonna be casting later.
Yeah, for sure. Right? We have not seen Chenya and Newman in this whole tournament so far. So I'm really excited to see what these 2 players is going to bring. Any spicy text, any spicy strategy moving forward from these 2 players as well. So, Excelsior, we are down to our final 2 game for the night. What do you think, or what do you expect for the top 4 and the grand finals?
Now, we have seen a while ago Minsoft Cat bringing the same, like Samir Fizz. We saw the Echo Jinx and we saw Tristana. So, as we have seen from Eevee Mana, it looks like quite the same, right? So, maybe we'll see more of that. Samir Fizz, Tristana. I've yet to see Echo Jinx on play. Right, we have seen it a while ago, but I want to see it again. So, maybe more it's aggro town right now, Moonboy, as we are seeing, and aggro and mid-range tokens are dominating the meta right now, and with good reason, as you can see
Yeah.
here over the finals, man.
Yeah, I'm glad, right? Like, we were saying previously that control is actually picking up right now, and it doesn't seem like the case in our final 4. So hopefully we get to see, a little bit of variation coming in for the top 4 and finals. So we'll just wait and see, right? So ladies and gentlemen, as we go for a short break right here, so do not go anywhere because the top 4, the semifinals, will be coming up later on. My name is Moonboy, and I'm joined by Excelsior, and we'll see you guys later on.
Hey guys, welcome to the Legend of Frontera Worlds Qualifier for APAC region. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Moonboy, and we are now at the semifinals, top four right now. Moonboy, oh, how are you feeling, man, with the matches that we've been casting for the past few hours?
So many different decks that we have seen so far, so many close matches that we have experienced as well, and there is so many ups and downs, and so many stories that has been made or even completed now, but we are down to the next chapter.
Yeah.
Top four, the four men still have their world's seeded dreams alive, and only four out of this four, only one man can make it to worlds. So what do you think of this, competitiveness, or this, hungriness coming in from for the four of them?
Yeah, I mean it's high stakes right now. We only get one spot or one definite spot to the Worlds qualifier or to the Worlds
Yeah.
even, right? And this is actually a confident spot right now. And we are like as competitive players and as casters as well. That's going to be one spot you would want to be in, right? And if you are here over at the top four, you are close already. And for the top eight, even though you got the points, you gotta be kind of envious for a top four or even the top one. That's not gonna be right here over at the finals that's coming up after this one. So still, it's still kind of a huge pressure for the players, right? Considering that, like we've been both in tournaments, right? We've both
Mm-hmm.
played in tournaments, and considering the mental pressure that comes in when you do try and play your tournaments, like your blood pressure goes up. You kind of get anxious most of the time. What is he playing? What is this? And I already know how to play this, but why am I not getting top decks? So like the whole experience has got to be kind of nerve wracking for our players, and I do admire these players for having the fortitude for even going through this.
Yeah, and it kind of messes with your head at any point in time, right? There's so much mind games involved, and it's not just all luck and
Yeah.
skill, but it's all about, how competent are you to mess up your opponent's play as much as possible. Yes,
Mhm.
we each of us know what is our game plan, what does our deck do, but the higher level of how you should play this game is how to not let your opponent do what they are supposed to do instead of
Yeah.
focusing on what you are supposed to do. So, there's lots of like this kind of scenario. So when is it the right time to disrupt? When is the right time to execute? And when is the right time to go for the kill? So it's all, really high level and a lot of layers when it comes to consideration, when it comes to plays like this. But we're down to our final four players, and these four players are just, one of the best in the APEC as of this season thus far. Let's just take a look at the brackets and how have been they doing so far.
Yes, let's look at the brackets right now and see how they went from the quarterfinals. Now we saw Mints of Cat, which are three words. The Mints of Cat going in with the 2-0 against their opponent, Challenger's Kill. And their Terra was beaten out by Mana with the 2-1, as we saw a while ago. They're going to be moving forward. And we saw Evie against Chenya. Chenya moving forward as well with a 2-1. Another clean sweep coming in from Newman against Rose BB. So they're going to be moving forward as well. But for the purposes of this broadcast, we're going to be looking at Chenya and Newman first because we haven't casted them over the past few hours. So this is going to be quite exciting as to what they're going to be bringing.
Yeah, so I'm curious, right? I'm curious what these two players are gonna bring. We have seen Shen in the top eight, and that didn't make it to top four. So we are slowly to streamline, right? We're starting to streamline to see what are the best deck in this format thus far. And it seems like Samira and Tristana are still the leaders when it comes to top decks being picked off by these players.
You know why I feel that during this season, Samira
Hmm.
is the pick because it's summer.
Oh,
Boom!
boo!
Because that's why it's Samira. There's a lot of Samira decks right now,
Okay,
guys.
okay.
Yeah, and
It's Samira time.
yeah, it's Samira time, and the Samira verse just keeps on expanding. We saw Samira Fizz, we saw Samira Jinx. I think I
Pantheon.
saw Samira Pantheon a while ago. So let's see if there's going to be another version or another variant on this matchup. And look at this. What can you say about Newman's deck,
Ooh.
Moonboy?
Wow, but on Newman on the top side, we got Echo Jinx. That's something that you are interested to watch out to watch in this matchup, and then follow up by a Samira Fist and then a Karma set. These three decks are one of the best three decks in the format right now, and it's down to Chenya. How is he gonna answer to these three decks?
That's right. And of course, over the side of Chenya, it's going to be, the first time we're going to be seeing over at this tournament today. I've seen it played over at Ladder. It's kind of still strong. Action Pantheon, and we see Karma set right there, and Timo slash Tristana. Now, this is going to be a curious combination. It's usually Nar, Tristana, and Timo. But now it's just Timo and Tristana. But yeah, I mean, it can still be powerful as we have seen a while ago. But talk about the good talk right now. Moonboy, which decks do you think would be banned?
Well, I mean, in my honest opinion, I think both Karma deck might be banned,
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
Like,
I feel it is the definite target right now.
yeah, like you don't want your unit to be destroyed. You don't want them to be shot down as well. So that's how you protect the Echo Jinx and the Samira Feast for Newman and for Chenya as well, right? You don't want your Pantheon to be easily removed. You don't want your Yordles to be removed as well. So just ban out the P and Z deck that could potentially do all these things and disrupt your bot state.
That's right. That's going to be the possible answer right there, just to get those bans out. But of course, we are going to be seeing which one of these decks are going to be removed or are going to be blocked out from our players. But yeah, they most of these decks are unit heavy. For example, you go Action Pantheon depends on fated units as well. You get a lot of those fated units, and of course the landmark that the action is developing. Right,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be easy for this combination to pop off, especially maybe around turn 5 to 6. You would be able to make big units and maximize the value of the landmarks. So also the Warlord's Palace, right? You would maximize that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, go if you go against it with like maybe a Samira Fizz, maybe it would fall short, right? Because it develops a bit slower than Samira Fizz, right? So it's a good matchup. But if you go against a Karma set, it would definitely get destroyed, like down the line, like
Yeah, for sure.
turn by turn, target by target. We've seen this over at the previous matches we have casted. The tides can be turned with the karma, and you might force your opponent to like definitely surrender when you reach enlightened, right? So it's gonna be easy. So maybe we might see that kind of ban.
Yeah, but as much as possible that the karma set could actually destroy your units and not allow you to develop, right? But as long as you run them out of gas and just finish them out fast enough, there is a chance for you to actually take down that karma set. As long as you don't reach turn 10, there's a high chance of you winning this whole matchup as well, right? And Pantheon, on the other hand, we've seen Pantheon previously. There's a Pantheon Samira variation, but once that Pantheon level up, it's gonna be really scary with like tons of keywords stacked onto that man as well. And with the help of and with the synergy of the Shurima package with Akshan, it's not difficult to actually start those fated triggers going as well.
Yeah, I would like to see the how action is going to be. It's always exciting when action gets to be flipped. Which keywords are they're going to be developing, because it's going to be a random pick, and the keywords are just keep on expanding per expansion, right? And that's going to be more abs to add to Pantheon.
More muscles or like more
Yeah.
utilities coming in for the Pantheon as well. So
Yeah.
like the thing about randomness, right? RNG, when it comes to rolling Pantheon's keyword, the best way to utilize it is to have as many keywords as possible. So
Mhm.
you know don't just stick at 5, just get every keyword as possible. So like the RNG would always be in your favor because your hit rate is 100%.
That's right. That's right. So well, we'll see. We'll see how which of these decks are going to be banning. I feel that the players are thinking really hard about which decks they're gonna be banning as of the moment because top four already at the spot where you I think you are one step away from getting thousands of dollars if I
Yeah.
remember correctly, right? It's already at the thousands mark. If you go in and win this matchup, you're going to be at the final seat already, or rather, yeah, final seat already. You're going to be securing that spot, and
Yeah.
also one win away from getting that world spot already, Moon Boy.
1 win away from a chance for Wolves.
Yeah,
Two
chance.
wins away to Wolves. So if
Yeah,
they're just so close, guys. You're so close at the end of the tunnel. Do not give up at this point in time. Finish it off, right? 2 more wins. That's all you need. You already won every single game in for today. So what's two more?
yeah, that's right. That's right. And man, I'm happy that we get to cast these types of tournaments, man. Worlds Qualifier after seasonals, that we're just one step. We're just moving up in terms of how global Legends of Terra has been, right? That we're seeing seasonals which have been locked into the regions, and then we're going to go if they go into worlds, we're gonna have a wider reach, and they're going to be playing with other regions as well. So this is going to be the stepping stone for you to go out of your shard and just go in and try to beat it out with the masters of the world in
Yeah,
terms of Legends of Runeterra.
yeah, that's true, right?
Yeah,
We haven't been playing against other shards for a very long time, and
yeah,
Worlds is the only opportunity to play against players of other caliber, or other styles, or other region,
mhm,
and you know that's what everybody strives to go into, and this is the very first spot in the season. Why not just take it? You're very close
yeah.
to it.
Yeah, really close. And between these two, I'm a really I'm equal footing because both of these two basically have like two decks of the same archetypes. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and it feels like we as we have seen some of the professional players like go in and put in their their grids. You see the win loss advantage. It just keeps on getting clear and clear with all the data they're putting in with these tournaments. So I'm gonna be expecting still more until there are still more Tristana and Samira variants until there are like balancing changes. Like but for now, please don't balance it out. I'm still playing it, so please don't balance out those decks because I'm still enjoying right now and getting the hang of like getting more wins for the value and even setting it up like quick wins for a Samira Fizz deck is the way for me. Like aggro is really doing it for me right now. But now let's get into the action as we watch the first game, Moon Boy.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, off we go. This is top four. Newman going up against Chenya, and we're gonna be going into. I believe this is Samira Fizz going up against Benno City. Tristana. Timo coming in from Chenya. So this is the Demacia variant compared to the Bilgewater variant that we have been seeing today. So this is something different that Chenya is actually bringing onto the table for this matchup.
That's right, and this is going to be quite exciting because we are seeing two quote unquote heavy hitters in the tournament meta, and the Vandal Commando is going to be put down. It's going to be uncontested as of the moment, so there's going to be a free Hungry Owlcat that may be put down over at the next turn. Now, of course, there's going to be a free attack as well that may be coming out from Newman. He's going to be using the Father Fury right there. So Father Fury is going to be summoned, and Jettison is possibly the worst spell that you can get from that plunder, man. I really hate it when that happens.
Yeah, definitely. And right here, it seems like the Chenya, he got a pretty good opening, right? But however, Newman is just going on the offense right here and going in for the flare. I believe he will be gunning down the mayor, right? You don't want the mayor, Bender City mayor, to get too much value out of this as well. So this literally wipes out the whole board of Chenya, and
Mhm.
Newman is having the advantage that he's actually looking out, that he's actually searching for, and having two more units on the board as well, still have the flag going. Samira is going to be leveling up pretty soon as well. Newman is just looking great.
Yeah, Newman is looking great right now, and of course, getting another Samira. Oh my gosh, that's good value right there. But over at the side of Chenya, let's see how they will be developing. Of course, putting down the mayor will be the best course of action just to decrease the value of some of the other cards, or especially the first card you're going to be playing. But again, the name of the game now is to see which one develops the board more effectively while trying to deal some damage towards your opponent's nexus. And look at that, Samira gets to flip quite early, and look at that. Who can who can serve a sword better than Samira, man? Just tell me, and I will say no. Samira does it better.
Yeah, leveling up Samira at turn 4, like that is really fast, right?
Yeah.
And especially right here, and he could start to get his multiple uh rallies moving
Yeah.
forward as well, as long as he's cast like 6 spells, and it's not going to be too difficult, because as of right now there's 4 more in his hand ready to go as well. And
Mhm.
it's going to be easy peasy coming in for the Samira to actually get that trigger, and just go for the little kill all
That's
out.
right. All out indeed. And now you can see, this flip Samira, I haven't seen it been flipped this early, man. It's usually like around turn 6 when they get to steamroll the opponent. But Newman definitely not new to this archetype, as you can see, bringing down Chenya down to 7. Now 7 is really cutting it close. Like you can see a bunch of flares, a bunch of straight nexus shots that you can bring down right there. But over at the side, look at that Fizz being summoned over at the side of Newman, also flipped. That's a testament to how many spells have been played by Newman, Moon
Yep.
Boy.
Yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward at this point in time, right? Like this is gonna do 3, the fixed shot is gonna do 1, and oh no, okay, so with the commando is gonna be blocking the fizz as well. So I mean, it's still, he will still go for the flare into a try to actually close off the game here, or even like go get the rally, and just do as much damage to his opponent as much as possible. But Chenya, though, he got that Tristana in his hand, so if he gets this turn, things might be a little bit better for him, for this to turn this around the next turn as well.
That's right. That's right. Now, grandfather Fei is gonna be is gonna be put down on the side of NP Chenya. Now, this is gonna be helpful to like possibly put up the attack of the Hungry Outcast right there, and other units as well. But I am still not optimistic for Chenya right now, considering that his health is down to 3. Now that's really let's like 2 warning shots in a flare. That's it. Yeah, that's gonna be and it's possible that you might see Newman go with that, or even just develop units and look, jump the waters is gonna be used right now. It's gonna be quite effective as well. Yes, just take that 3 damage, and over the next turn, this is going to be the crucial play. This is when things are going to be happening for Newman because he is within range, 3 HP. Look at that stylish shot, goes on and deals the damage, and even has an overwhelm with that grandfather fade. Look at that Shen's emote is going to be coming out, even though it lost during the previous round. But this is it. Newman going in with a 1-0 straight off the damage, and with a definite win. Like, look at the difference between their Nexus HPs. Like, this is basically saying, I already flipped early. 2 of my champions. I'm gonna be winning this matchup, and you're not gonna be doing anything about it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, not so much that you can do from the side of Chenya. And even though they were trying to develop the board, like you see the whiteboard right there, the the chum the waters with the overwhelm, with all the stylish shots, with all the flares, that was just enough, man, to take him out. But of course, Chenya is still going to be using the same deck, all right, the same deck, the Stana deck. But over at the side of Newman is going to be Echo Jinx. It's gonna be quite exciting. I've been waiting for this, man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and of course, we still going for the Scrying Sands. This is going to be just for the predict right there, and look at that. Ooh, more support for Chenya as he puts down the Bando Commando, and he's gonna be going on with an attack on unblocked side on the side of Bando Commando, and look at that. This is gonna be preventing Bando Commando to get that Nexus damage, and he won't be able to get one more Hungry Owlcat as from that attack. Oh yes, and we can see that during this draw, look at that time. Is that a time trick? It looks like a time trick, and the Echo has been put down already. I think he is going to be flipped really soon with this with the predicts he's doing over at the side of Newman, and he draws out the border. Like those borders are free minions that are free units that you can put down over at your side once you're able to predict them. And oh, chrono breaks are already out because Echo has been flipped. Here you go. This is gonna be the start of the Echo action. You get free time tricks after you get an attack, and you get to predict as well which cards are gonna be drawn out after that time trick. All right, so okay, so we're now seeing. Oh, wow! There's gonna be more support for predict from Newman, and he gets into the position. Like this is what you want to do when you're playing the Echo Jinx. You want to control whatever you're gonna be drawing next, so that it goes towards your favor. But look, the tenor of terror is going to be on the side of Chenya, but instead he goes in and summons the grandfather Faye right there to bring out the hungry Owlcat. Okay, this is going to be a chance again for Chenya to just keep on drawing, but over at Newman, Mystic Shot. He predicted this and he wanted this to happen so that he would be able to like do some spot removals over at his side. So yeah, let's see if we can see a Mystic Shot. There you go. Oh, there you go. Mystic Shot going in towards that Bando Commando. And we're now, there might be a form up that may be used right here to protect that Bando Commando because he would want to like make sure most of your units are protected. And he does bring it up to 3-4. And this might be an attack that's coming. Oh, he wants to still develop into a Hungry Owlcat, going into 5 units on the board. Wow. Okay. So we now see just 2 units getting into the attack right now. And look at that with the Tristana getting the free impact. Another predict going to be used by Newman. Oh, plus, look at this. There's going to be plus HP and the flip Tristana is, or plus attack from the side of Newman. But of course, Tristana is going to get flipped. And with this whiteboard, I'm not optimistic that Chenya is not going to be or sorry, I'm not optimistic that Newman is going to be putting the damage in. There you go. Oh well. Okay, so okay, this is going to be a free attack, but the favorable trades are going to be happening over at the side of Chenya. Like even though he's defending, there's still a lot of units that he can put down on his side of the board. And we might see a more favorable attack over at the next turn, right? So wow, Newman just going in the voices as well. This is going to be a chance for him to just keep on dealing damage while also predicting, while also controlling what he's going to be drawing next. But this is not looking good for Newman because over at the next turn, they might get overwhelmed as well with the units that Chenya is going to be attacking with. So, um, Girdles in Arms is a tech that he's brought in, and it looks like it has been working over at the previous matches that he did. Time Trick is going to be used by Newman. There you go. The Tenor of Terror has been drawn out, and there's going to be some more damage and impact that's going to be coming out as well. And one of the borders has been summoned as well. So this is looking good for Newman right now. This might be the answer for him to block or to attack over at his turn.
Big
More.
chrono break though.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, my audio just got cut off just now, but that was a big chrono break coming in from Newman.
Yeah. Like, Newman just like wants to go toe to toe with all the units that's appearing on the side of Chenya, man.
Yep. So I think like this particular attack just literally ripped Chenya's board apart, right? And there's still so many ways that Newman could still continue to push in this aggression. And a second chrono break is in his hand as well. And I think this is just a really good push coming in from Newman. It might be over.
Yeah, might be over. We might see a 2-0 right now with this push. Oh man, maybe this is what happened, man. Look with the Echo Jinx that he's been playing, it's really on point, and he's been playing it quite well. Like the Chrono Break, man. This is it. This is the final shot, and Chenya is gonna take it 2-0 straight. Man, I think we're gonna be watching the other match with this early finish coming in from Newman.
Yeah, I mean, that was really fast, right? First off, you got the Samira, and they just closed off the game in like, what, less than 10 minutes? And second one, he got really well with the predict and get a early echo and just chrono breaks after chrono breaks to just close off the game. And that was just really fortunate for Newman. And that was just two fast games. And we have our very first grand final. It's just like that.
Yeah, very fast grand finalist Newman already. And the other player that we are going to possibly spectate is going to be Newman Cat. Minsoft Cat and Evie Mana. So with that fast matchup, I have got to I've got to empathize with the other players. Like I was wondering when there was a 2-0, and this is it. We just saw it. There was a 2-0 because of this Amirafis, because of the Echo Jinx. Those plays were on point. And I was thinking maybe Chenya would be overwhelming would be overwhelming Newman with their units, but the Chrono Break just broke out the that win. Like that's amazing, man. It's 2-0, definitely well deserved.
Well, that's the thing about rally, right? Rally is kind of like a remover by itself. So the more you attack, it forces your opponent to block more. And especially with like units getting bigger and you got big units like Echo. And once Echo is level up as well, the time trick just lets you dig further into the deck as well. So there are so many options that you could do, especially with this Echo. And there's just limitless at this point in time. And that's why this deck is so good and it's still running hot, especially in a meta like that.
Yes, and with that, we're going to be watching another matchup here at the semifinals. And it's going to be Mid Soft Cat versus Eevee Mana. Eevee Mana on top, Mid Soft Cat at the bottom. And it's going to be another Tristana flip coming in from the side of Eevee Mana. Now, this is going to be a mirror match right here. Let's see which one does it better.
Yep, I believe right here in this particular matchup, whoever have a bigger Tristana or
Mm-hmm.
even have a Tristana to begin with is gonna have a upper hand, especially in a matchup like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, the Nar is a little bit smaller and it can't exactly take out his opponent Nar as well because it's 7-5 with tough, and that's a little bit of a challenge coming in for Mana to deal with.
That's right. And it maybe now look at that. Look at the huge Tristana right there. 16 for him with overwhelmed as well. And considering that he's just forcing Mana, is just forcing Minsoft Cat to just get one of his units just get decimated right there. And he goes with the barrier, one of the units with barrier for blocking, but no, that damage is going to be overwhelming right there. That's a definite win for EV Mana 1-0. 1-0. That's you said it, man. The one with the bigger Tristana and the earlier Tristana gets the win. And the 16-4, that's big.
Yeah, like 16-4 and just having so many other units with impact as well. Like those are the key points that what you want to do with Tristana, right? Because there's nothing that you could do to actually counter react to a impact other than I believe it's quicksand, right? Like these are the only
Yeah.
cards that could deal with the impact. So without them, there's nothing much that you could do but just absorb all the damage.
Okay, and now we're going into the next match. It's going to be EV Mana versus Minsoft Cat. And Minsoft Cat is still going to be using the Tristana deck that they used a while ago. And over at Mana, it's going to be a Samira Fizz. So, oh, okay, so we're going to be seeing, or we're not sure, but it's mostly Samira Fizz, basically. So, I feel it's still Samir if he's sided. If he goes hard and fast.
Yeah, I mean that's what Samira Fist is all about, right? And with the powder pandemonium as well, he could just start the whole engine going as soon as turn 4 or even turn 5. You are ready to have a 4 monkey powder pandemonium, and that is possible as well. So that is that's something that his opponent, the Cat, have to be a little bit more wary about. But however, Cat have a really good curve coming in with the Grand Parfait into the Tristana or even into all into the Gnar at turn 4 as well. So these are all very good curve that's something that Smith Wolfstep is actually looking for.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, you know that early attack with the Fizz. It's you know with these kinds of decks, you would want to go turn by turn. Like every Nexus damage counts. Like even though like it that Fizz might be vulnerable when you if you put it down first or maybe countered, you have to put it. Then like go on. If it doesn't get countered, then just go straight to the face. Like and now stylish shot is gonna be going in towards the Nexus. And that's one of the more important cards for this type of deck, like stylish shot, flare, powder pandemonium, powder monkey. Like that's going to those pieces just add up to the ultimate win condition, which is just trying to get down your opponent's health within burn range. Or yeah, like you just keep on burning slowly. Like we can't say like can we say that it's like a slow burn?
I don't think it's slow burn, right? It's just burn, like the
It's
new
like
age
burn.
of burn at this
Yeah,
point in time, right? Like
yeah,
there's nothing much that you could do. You can't really deal with the fist. You can't, target it with spells as well.
yeah.
You just wait for your death until they powder pandemonium. And with Samira, there's so many ways that she could just take advantage of the flare and just
Mhm.
take out your units one by one.
Yeah. And it's like when I was seeing it right now, like indeed, like even though Fizz is easily targetable, that target it's like you're gonna get debated with
Yep.
all of the easy cards to use. Like there are a lot of burst cards that can be used to counter, and that's just going to decimate the spell that you use to target that Fizz. But from what it looks like right now, Fizz is going to be sacrificed for the greater cause over at this turn right now.
Well, I think it's fine for the feast to go down, right? Because he have one more
Yeah,
feast in his hand. He could just
that's right.
replay it and just at the same time, negate as much damage that Cat is actually trying to deal to his Nexus. So he's still pretty okay. And at the same time, Samira is so close to leveling up as well. So he might want to take advantage of that and just level up the Samira now. And yeah, there we have it.
Oh yes, Amira has been leveled up. Let's see her surf that sword, and this is going to be the start of the end, if I say so myself. We saw it a while ago from Newman, and we're now seeing it again over at the side of EV Mana. And if I remember correctly, Moonboy, Newman also had Powder Pandemonium. Wait, yeah, but no, he didn't. He wasn't able to use that. He didn't even need to use that because of the flipped Samira.
A prize fight coming in, and there you have a Poke Stick to just eliminate that Samira out of
Wow.
the equation as well. But at this point in time, I believe Mana don't really need that Samira much anymore because, like, the Powder Pandemonium is ready to fire off as well. So, yeah, so I think once the Powder Pandemonium is able to stack, it's gonna be really difficult for Cat to actually catch up off this one as well.
That's right. And but the Bard already brought out some of the cards. I think they're gonna be using one of the Powder Pandemoniums. Oh, goes in with the stylish shot first. So I feel that they're going to be using the pull shard and the barbed war, the barbed spell right there, just to draw out two more fleeting cards. And this is just going to maximize it.
Yeah, Mana is just playing it slow, right? Like,
Yeah,
not going for the Powder Pandemonium. Maybe it's not charged up to the required amount that he is
yeah,
actually looking for. But he have 3 copies of it in his hand, so there's not much to be worried about at this point in
mhm,
time. And he's just going in for the attack, so forcing the Owlcat to actually go for the block right here. And yeah, so just doing 2 damage to him, but Mana is
mhm.
just calculating every single opening or every single damage that he is dealing to his opponent for a Powder Pandemonium finish.
That's right. And look at that, the flipped Fizz right there, going up to 3-2. Free attack going in. And this is going to be quite exciting for Mana as he gets a stylish shot back. Tristana is going to be flipped. Now, this is going to be a testament, or rather, a read. You're telegraphing like me on the next turn. I'm going to be possibly opening attack, but we'll see. Like we'll see how he does this. Like open attack, maybe target. Oh, there you go. There's also the Bandle Commando. So this attack token is going to be going to mid soft cat. Open attack looks quite likely.
Yep, and a monkey business off the Bob draw as well. So, I mean, this is still fine, right? 12 damage going in. Just sacrifice the fist, just do 6 this turn, and we know what's coming, right, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen? We know what's coming, and it is the Pandemonium. Flare into that Powder Pandemonium, and the
yeah.
monkey is just doing its thing. Or monkey business.
He's gonna be coming out right now. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, six is gonna be coming up for the powder pandemonium. And what's good about this is that it gives the other units, the opponent's units, vulnerable as well. So this is quite a show if he develops this over at the next turn, right? So over like he just keep on using that and trying to remove some of the cards. And how much is that? It's like going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's gonna be GG next turn.
Yeah, definitely. I think
Yeah.
what Mana is trying to do is just get as much like extra plunder trigger coming in as well. 3 monkey powder pandemonium.
Hmm.
It, I think it's over, right? Powder
Yeah.
pandemonium 1
Yeah.
firing off.
Yeah. Pandemonium 1. Here we go.
Four. I think that's four monkeys.
Yeah, you know that song. You know that song, oh boy.
What song?
Four more monkeys jumping on the board. like, you know, like a children's song right there, and it's already applying right now to EV Mana because four monkeys are jumping on the board. Four damage is going to be jumping on the board yet again. Five monkeys are gonna get destroyed because they're ephemeral. Five damage is gonna be coming out next turn. It's gonna be GG for
Yep.
EV on EV Mana side.
Eye of Nagakaboros coming in as well. There's no healing. There's no counter spell. The only way is the signage post that Cat have to dig a little bit deeper for that particular signage post. I'm not even sure that he runs it in his 40 as well. But right here, Mana have that lethal with that monkey powder pandemonium to just close it off as well. Stylish shot coming in, putting him down to 3. And a pirouette and another stylish shot. I believe, that is going to be GG with just this monkey itself. But Mana is just adding oil into this flame and just trying to burn out Cats. Just playing around the signage post.
Yes, playing around a possible signage post, which is a good play right here, Moonboy. Like, this is a smart play. He knows that there might be a chance, and with that Shen emote, Minsoft Cat is going to be bowing out. They know what's happening right now. They know it's possible that EV Mana is gonna be finishing him off, and with the monkey and the stylish shot, it's gonna be like, you know
It's over.
icing. It's over right there, man. Any play that he wants, it's gonna be if you're gonna play it forward, if you're gonna play it backward, it's gonna come out the same.
Yep, there you have another damage onto Cat's Nexus. And just waiting for the priority to go back to Mana to just go for the stylish shot. And we got our second grand finalist, 2-0, going straight to Mana.
Yeah, it's gonna be Newman versus Mana right now, and stylish shot is gonna be going and finish it with a stylish finish for our player. Amazing, amazing play right there coming in from Mana, and you know, Mana just managed it quite well with the play, even sacrificing the Fizz, developing the Samira, developing the Fizz as well. That was all calculated because the end game was there, right there on his opening hand, and those are the two powder monkeys right there, and he just saved it out, and well, it just went in with the Samira Fizz again, winning early, man. That's how good the deck is.
Yeah, like that's what how good the deck is, how fast that deck is,
Yeah.
and it's literally a checkmate deck, right? It runs off like that and just put you in a position that you cannot even react to the powder
Mm.
pandemonium. Yes, the spell have to go off. Yes, you have enough blockers, but the monkeys, the amount of damage that the monkey could ping you is just too fast. And we're going into a finals where Samira Feast is going to be in the lineup of both players. So I think we're just going to expect a very fast grand finals coming in. Whoever is more aggressive, whoever has the better hand, whoever can go the fastest is going to close off the game and call us a grand champion and represent APAC in the World Championship.
Yes, and they're one step closer, man. Mana and Newman are already one step closer, and they can possibly feel the warmth of the seat right there over at the Worlds spot, man. And of course, these guys are already in the thousands of dollars in the price, right? Already secured, and you're just gonna be getting the bulk share if you do get the top spot and the top of the most points as well. So
Yep.
Mana and Newman, we're going to be seeing them over at the finals, and um, the both of these guys are very much carrying the same deck, right?
Yeah, I believe the matchup is fairly similar, right? Both is pretty aggro. And I think it boils down to top decks at this point in time.
That's right.
Right?
And
Whoever is going to be drawing the more aggressive hand is going to be having the advantage in this matchup.
that's right. And I want to see this happen. Like this matchup is has been one for the books, and we've seen our players over at the lower portion or the lower rounds try to battle it out. And who came at the top? It's going to be Newman and Mana. Now, these players have gone in with their players, and of course, we are going to give the announcement, or rather, the awards, of course, to our players, Minsoft Cat and Chenya. Congratulations for moving or getting this far. You're going to be bowing out, but you try again next time, yeah, for another open Worlds Qualifier. There's still a lot of spots, a lot of points to be gotten over at the next chances, and yeah, let's with that, I think we're going to be going for a short break, right, Boy? And when we come back, it's going to be the finals: Newman versus Mana. Over the chat, just support your player right there, and when we come back, more of the action. See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the APAC Worlds Qualifier. My name is Moonboy. I'm joined by Excelsior PH, and we're down to our grand finals. And we're like casted a whole afternoon of games so far. And what do you expect coming into the grand final, Excelsior?
Into the very finals right now, I'm expecting a lot of action. It's since a lot of these players or these two, Evie Mana and Newman, have went in with a 2-0. I'm not expecting a 2-0 right now. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm expecting a 2-1 between the two at best, right? Because
Yep.
they're gonna be butting heads. They're gonna be doing the same style of play as we have seen in our previous cast, and it seems like these guys are really out for it. They're not even the top seed. Like as you can see right now, Evie Mana is seed number 12. Newman is seed 35. So basically, once you get to the top 64, you will have a chance to get to the top. And these two are a testament to this fact.
Yeah, and not just all about the seeding, right? Even the
Yeah.
seed 64 actually beat seed 1 in round of 64 as well. So, there's when it comes to a tournament like this, there's so much question mark or so much, unknown coming into
Yeah.
this as well. So, it's all down to what are you comfortable with and how well are you piloting it and how well can you
Yeah.
disrupt your opponent with. So, we're down to our final two players. Let's just see what will they be playing for after for this grand finals.
Yeah, so again, let's look at their decks. It's going to be for Newman, it's going to be Echo Jinx, Samira Fizz, and it's amazing, right? Both of these guys are carrying Karma Set. Okay. How about Mana, Moon Boy?
Well, from Meta side, it's all three of the best deck in the format right now. Samira Fizz, Tristana, Timo, and Nar. And, follow up by Kama set as well. So, this particular matchup, I am expecting a double Kama band once again. It's all going to be, all out aggressiveness. Who is going to come up on top? We saw Newman actually deal with this particular lineup that Meta have in the previous round in the semifinals. So will this Echo Jinx actually pay dividend to Newman in the grand finals as well?
Yeah, and if I were to target as well between these two in terms of ban, it's still going to be Karma Set, right?
Hmm.
I feel it's gonna be a toss up in terms of the matchup with Echo Jinx versus Tristana.
Yep.
But as I've seen before, Tristana versus Echo Jinx, it can go more towards the Tristana deck, so that may be. Um, yeah, it may be a target, but the most plausible target right here is uh, since most of the matches go towards like a turn 10-ish, or sorry, turn 6 to 7, and with the removal potential of a Karma set deck, yeah, I would like to remove that, please.
Yeah, you don't want the Kawasep to actually deal with your game plan, and you don't, and at the same time, right, these two the other two decks don't really want to go to turn 10 as well, so they want to just finish it off by turn number 6 or 8, 6 to 8, and that's about the comfort range that the other four decks are capable of finishing off the game with. Let's just take a look at the 40 cards coming in from Newman and see what exactly are the content of this three deck that Newman is actually carrying into the grand finals.
Yeah, let's look at the deck of Newman right now, and you can see the predict Echo Jinx over at the left, and over at the middle you can see there's a Mirafis lineup, and of course over at the right is Karma Set. Now you can see over at the left, you can see Echo Jinx has a lot of the predicts, but also has some provisions for spot removals. You have the Mystic Shot right there, and you have Aftershock, right? So that will also be a good removal. And let's not take out the fact that there's quicksand right there that could possibly remove the keywords, the positive keywords that may be used by the opponent. Plus the right of negation for other denials. So all in all, the whole generation of the power from this deck is from the predict plus the spot removals, and maybe down the line you can go on with the chrono break if when your echo is already flipped as well. So can you work us down the Samira Fist right there, Moonboy?
Well, Yeah, this is a very straightforward kind of deck, right? Get as much plunder triggers as early as possible, and just finish off with powder pandemonium. For your plunder triggers, you got things like your jagged butcher, all out. You know, you have things like father's fury. You got monkey business. You got what Inferna, like these are and Bob Chain. These are all very like cards that actually triggers it really easily as well. So that this way you can just apply early pressure, just get those triggers in plunder, and that means that you're pinging your opponent every single turn as well, and just finishing off with powder pandemonium with a full stack of monkeys at six monkey, right? A full bench, right? That's basically
Yeah.
6 damage to your opponent, just like that, with no questions asked. So for 5 mana, you get 6 units and 6 damage straight to your opponent's nexus. That's just a broken card in general.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good setup right there. But over at the side of Newman, Newman's deck over at the right with the Karma set, have you seen this? Like, you basically have to try to remove as many units from your opponent's side as possible. And if you're going to be facing like small units, especially like, for example, from the Bandle decks, you would see that it would be basically remove straight from the Mystic Shot, High Note, any other removal tools would also be good, or any delaying tools like Concussive Palm would also be helpful. And let's not forget Karma. Once already at the 10 mana stage, will get enlightened, and you will be able to summon your spells twice, right? And you said a while ago, Coin is your favorite card, right there, Moon Boy. Coin is definitely going to be helpful, especially with the double proc of a coin. That's basically a replenish your whole mana pool right there with the use of the coin with karma, right?
Yeah, for sure, right? And stack together with place your bets. You're basically drawing what, four cards with additional four more coins as well. So there's so much value involving like all this karma synergy when she's enlightened, and that's basically what this deck is all about. Let's just take a look at what his opponent's 40 card is for this grand finals as well. For mana, right, we are seeing a fairly similar, right, karma set list on the right side as well. But something interesting is the tasty faith inclusion of the tasty faithful Vestayan disciple, and
Mhm.
these are, and yeah, and these are like the difference when it comes to the karma set deck that Mana is actually bringing onto the table this weekend.
Yeah, I do like the inclusion of the Vastine Disciple tech right there,
Hmm.
because you look like you remember swoosh, swoosh, like you just keep on like cycling up your deck with that or that we saw that's sometimes that the Karma set deck just runs out of gas,
Yep.
and this might be the answer for it too. And again, with the Samira Fizz, fairly straightforward. Tristana, I'm not seeing any different right here. I would have wanted to see like the Ilawi Tristana variant, but no, I feel our pros feel it's a bit underpowered. So maybe this is again the best way to go, considering that two of the decks are both Tristana Nar decks, right? It's and yeah, it's really that powerful, guys. And this um, are both guys carrying Timo as well?
Hmm.
All right, so that means Timo is one of your early damagers right there because of the one off. You're not even like banking on the puff caps. The puff caps are like nice to have or nice to
Yep.
attack, right? They're not really your win condition right there. But an
Hmm.
early Timo with the elusive is also a helpful tool to get the damage into your opponent's nexus.
Yep, and not just that, right? You add one stack onto Tristana as well. So as
Yeah.
soon as first one, you already got a first stack onto Tristana. So the inclusion of Timo is something that I like, and that's something that I would support, because Timo, why not? And yeah, but however, I think one copy of heavy metal and moving, usually people run two in their deck list, and moving the extra copy of heavy metal down to this,
Oh,
like removing
yeah.
it to have
Yeah.
another slot for puzzling signpost, and that's a really good counter to things like powder pandemonium, which would ultimately allow you
Mm.
to turn this game around.
Yeah, apologies. Like I got mixed up with the Tristan. I was thinking about Nora a while ago. Yeah, the Nora Ilawi. Like, yeah, no Nora, no Nora love for this tournament, guys. I have not seen Nora present just because of its inconsistency in terms of the draws and the portals as well. Like, nobody wants to bank on Nora. Oh man, I would have wanted Nora to be seen on this tournament. But yeah, Tristana takes the cake, and of course the pie as well. But in terms of the bands, still Karma set. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I'm going with double Kama set. Um, those are the two decks that both players don't really want to deal with because it's kind of like a checkmate scenario kind of deck. You don't really want to leave the grand finals down to this kind of play style, and just play the two aggro decks and just you just whack it all out.
Yeah, and talking about ranking it all out, these guys are fighting for the lion's share. I want to see how much they're going to be fighting for. Like, I remember like $5,000. Yes, $5,000 and 18 Runeterra points. They and of course the coveted Worlds invite. But these guys are already with 2,500 USD. So basically, this win is a double up, right? That's a lot. That's life changing money right there, Moon Boy.
Yeah, but it's not just a double up, right? But a
Yeah,
seat in Worlds as well, a
yeah,
invite into Worlds Championship. And that's something that the additional $2,500 could not buy you, or any
yeah,
amount could buy you, because you have to earn your spot in Worlds. And yes, you are $2,500 reacher, and you even get a Worlds invite, because this championship is is just that juicy. And these two players are down to the wire, and whoever is gonna win this one will have their ticket to Worlds just with one more win. Two, like one more set of win, and you're off the Worlds.
yeah. And if you get to the worlds, you will have that, into your very own player profile, right? You would add like invited to worlds. Yeah. Have you done that? No, you didn't.
No,
Well, yeah.
no,
Have you done that?
no
No.
Worlds.
No worlds. Just me. I just earned it right from the world's qualifier, and I feel that our players are really vying for the spot. And let's go in. Of course, speculate again more as to what else can these guys go in. Like if you do not get your spot right now, there are a lot of other qualifiers or a lot of other tournaments to get your points, right? Moon
Yeah.
Boy, as we have seen over at the game, like there are many chances for you to get some more points.
Yeah, like there's not just the last chance qualifiers. There's the Runeterra Open every season as well. There is your weekly gauntlet. Like these are the ways that you guys could still earn points to earn yourself a slot in Worlds. And I believe the top four players, if I'm not wrong, will be qualifying as well. So do not waste any opportunity. If you guys really want to get your tickets to Worlds, these are the ways to actually go through, get your Runeterra points up, and just qualify your way via the point system. Or else you could just join the subsequent world qualifiers again, and the champion will be seeded to Worlds as well.
Yeah, it's amazing that we get to see our community, the whole APAC region, already going in and being competitive as well. Thousands of players vying for this spot, and now we have seen Newman and our competitor. What's the name again? It is Mana.
EV mana, yep.
That's like when you pick a name, it means like with the mana, it's like say I should play Karma Seth because like if my name is Mana, I should play Karma Seth. And I feel that it is by default that he has to play that. But
Because he
Newman,
needs the mana,
yeah,
because he is mana.
yes. But Newman definitely with his name Newman definitely not new to LOR. Considering that the way he plays, oh, that's clean. All of these players just played it clean, and I've seen no way out. Like no questionable plays between our two top finalists, Moonboy.
Yep. So, Jinx Echo is banned in this matchup
Oh,
from what I heard. And Kamaset from EV Mana has
mm,
been banned as well. So we're gonna be seeing one of the Kamaset being played right here. So it's gonna be Samira Kamaset going up against Samira Fist and the Yodos. Who do you think is gonna come out on top based on this draft, Excelsior?
The one who banned out Karmaset is gonna be who didn't ban out Karmaset is uh, at a disadvantage.
Hmm.
So, so that Mana didn't ban Karmaset. Okay, he's gonna be climbing up a hill. It's gonna be tough, right? Disadvantage, definitely. Not gonna win it. Not how they say it. I'm not saying that it's definitely that he's not gonna win. There is still a chance. That's why
Yep.
we have those percentage counters, as you have said. Like if I remember correctly, you said it was around 40% win rate
Yeah.
with,
It's
with with that matchup. So it's still possible, but it's still a tough hill to climb for Mana.
Yeah, for sure, right? And I believe, before the whole ban and pick is actually selected,
Mhm.
I actually believe in my mind, I was like, the Jinx and Echo is gonna be the deck that's gonna be winning him the championship. But with it being banned, things have changed, right? And the game plan is going to be changed right here. And how well is this karma set is going to perform under his control? And with the karma set available for him for his disposal, how is he going to deal with the aggression that Fizz and Samira is going to be throwing at him as well? Because those are pure aggression. It's just so aggressive, right? That the
Yeah.
karma set might not be able to handle in the early game.
Yeah, if he doesn't able, if there, it all depends on the draw as well. Like if your karma
Yep.
set, like your removals have to be drawn out early. Draw potential has to be on point as well. So if you do have that, if you have the removal tools, and if your opponent's units don't go out of range, like more units than your removal tools, then you're gonna be overwhelmed. That's gonna be it. Like not the keyword overwhelmed. They're gonna be overwhelmed in terms of units, right? So that's gonna be your win condition right there. So it's gonna be definitely possible that that might happen, but there's a threshold like around 8 to turn 7 to 10. If you're still not winning with the deck, you're going against Karma set, then you're probably losing.
You're
Like
losing, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, like as long as karma reach turn 10, right?
mhm,
You're losing. That's it. That's
mhm.
basically the baseline, especially if you're playing against you're playing two very aggressive deck like Tristana and Samira. So if you're not finishing the game by turn 10, you're finished. That's it. An end of story.
That's right. That's right. And now, of course, I want to see if these players are ready. Like they're really preparing really hard for the this finals, man. And for those of you over at the community, I mean, we would like to thank you for just keeping on joining and supporting the community as well. And there's going to be also APAC playoffs, or sorry, Worlds Qualifier playoffs that are going to be happening after our own stream. So just make sure to watch out for that. And it's going to be for EMEA. So it's for EMEA right there. You're going to be watching the action right there for the other region. Just like I'm pretty sure whoever is going to be winning this seat must watch that because that's where your opponent is going to be coming from. Like you have to watch these tournaments just to get an intel as to what the other regions are playing and if it's going to be competitive versus our APAC regions, representatives.
Yeah, and not just that, right? Like this Apex stream is the very first stream for the whole World Qualifier series, right? After this,
Hmm.
we got EMEA, and then we have Americas. But the thing
Yeah.
is that, the first stream is really impactful because this will affect what the Europeans will play later on. But so, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's just go straight right into the grand finals right here with
Woo!
Mana going up against Newman.
That's right. Mana on the bottom, and Newman at the top. And now we're seeing Mana with the Tristana deck and Newman over the top. Looks like it's going to be using a Samira Fizz. It's going to be almost full out mulligan, and the stylish shot has been drawn out. Only the elegant edge has been drawn out from Newman's side. Now he is probably going to be summoning that over at turn 2 when his attack goes. But wow, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure 3 of the cards over at Mana's side is going to be mulliganed out.
Yeah, for sure, right? The Pythos is definitely the card that he wants to keep right here. But based on statistics, right, the Fizz Samira only have a 4 estimate about 47.33%. It's not unwinnable, but it all
Mhm.
boils down to what kind of hand his opponent is currently having. And
Mhm.
looking at Meta's hand right now, yes, he does have a little bit of early aggression as well, but the stylish shot into the elegant edge is going to be
Yes.
dealing 3 damage, right? Just turn 4
Woo.
damage down onto the Nexus as well. Newman have to start piling up this aggression coming in.
Ooh.
All out coming in as well.
Whoa.
5, 6 damage moving in just on turn 2. Newman is not stepping on the brake at any point in time.
Oh man, Newman is not really messing around with the early all out right there, and he knows that he may be going in for an early powder pandemonium. As you can see right there is already another powder monkey that may be coming out, another stylish shot, and he has the tools to possibly stop some overwhelming, or rather board presence that will be coming in from Mana's side. And the Wandering Shepherd is going to be summoned out and is going to be equipped. Oh, he's going to go out with the 3-3. I think it is a pot. It's a pot of pain. I think it's a pot of
Yep.
pain. Yeah.
Pot of
Yeah.
pain. Yep. But I think he needs it, right? He needs
Yeah.
that 3 damage, right? He needs to have those fearsome blockers coming in. But immediately going in for the pirouette as well, just
Yeah.
stunning the 3-3, not allowing it to do too much. Looking at his
Yeah.
hand right now, there's only another shepherd that he could play, and hopefully hits into a weapon that he could use it as well. Yes, the fish rack and the upcycle rake that could potentially
Yeah.
stop this 3-2 from doing its business. And Newman could still go for the monkey's business and just continuing doing all this pressure as well. As
Yeah.
soon as turn 4, it's already at 12 health.
That's right. And now, of course, Newman is just going to keep on developing. He's going to go in and get that 4-1 Wandering Shepherd right there, and another hungry Owlcat. And this looks like another favorable trade. Now, he's going to be preventing 2 damage, but he's going to get 1 damage in the process. So another activation is going to be right there. Bard might
But
be used, right? So the Bard card might be used to get some more fleeting cards, a Bard chain. And this, there's a plan, and Newman sees it. The plan is going to be coming out with a possible powder pandemonium. Oh, there you go. What? All
I
right.
mean, that's what, 4 triggers so far, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we're seeing about 4 triggers so far. And Meta is just going on the offense. You have to start going in for the offense and start doing those damage. But Newman have that 4 slots available for that 4 powder, for that pandemonium to actually trigger off as well. So more powder monkey, more damage, and the rest is just math at this point in time.
Yeah.
Powder pandemonium 1 shooting in, and Mana has no choice, but this is not a good attack for him.
Yes, this is going to be not a good attack because there's going to be some favorable trades still for the side of Newman. Like, those powder monkeys are dispensable. Like, he doesn't even need to go in and preserve those powder monkeys, because they're just gonna die at the end of the turn with the ephemeral. But another powder monkey is gonna be cleaning it out. I feel this is Newman is running on a clock, and he's going straight on 100, like 100, 200 miles per hour. Another run. Woo! This is it. He knows he's gonna get it 1-0 straight up right here at the first game.
I believe this is over, right? Powder Pandemonium and just going in for the full swing. And that's 5 damage coming in from the monkeys itself. Samira having the flare, and that's just game over by next turn. Right? Flare, just 1 damage burst, and that's GG.
Yes, that's it. That's it. And there's nothing that can stop Newman right now, because Newman is just
Warning shot!
Oh, warning shot! Woo! Warning shot is that that's not a warning shot, dude. Like,
Oh!
there's some surplus right there coming in from the side of Newman. Like, warning shot, flare. He double pandemonium in consequent turns. Like, he has it planned. He knows. He knows, man. What does he know that we don't know, man? Moon boy,
He knows.
can you tell
He
me?
knows.
He knows.
He knows he's one step closer to getting that $5,000. He's one step closer to going to Worlds. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 is ready. Let's just dive right into it. Newman, 1-0 lead. Kama set going up against Tristana from Mana. Could he keep this up? High note in his opening hand as well. That might be the card that he is looking for, but is there more control cards that he needs to actually even out this game plan?
That's right. That's right. Then he needs more of the control cards, and Aftershock is gonna be out and about. So a lot of tools coming in from the side. High Note is gonna be the perfect card to remove that Bandle Commando, and now Eevee Mana is gonna be going commando with no unit remaining on his side of the board.
Right, Akon coming down, and that's a very good counter to the Commando. Yes, the Akon might not need to hit any targets, but it's a very good blocker against this Commando that Mana actually wants to get this value out of this Owlcat as well. And now coming down on turn 4, but Newman have that perfect answer with that Aftershock. So Mana have to respect it as well and not playing it on turn 4.
That's right. That Gnar is not going to be played. But now, of course, Newman is going to be on the back panel, considering that, oh, wow, the Acorn is going to be targeted right now. That means they're recognizing, they're recognizing that it is indeed a threat. But Grandfather Faye is going to be going down as well with that trade. One more Owlcat, Hungry Owlcat, is going to be summoned as well. Now Newman is on his side is also developing some more Owlcats, so more value. So you can see that they're trying to defend with the chump blockers right here, and
Yep, and Newman.
yeah.
Yeah, and Newman actually have an Akon in his hand as well. So that is a possible way or possible answer to actually deal with Mana's Commando once again. And there's not much, removals in his hand as well. And Newman dropping down a 1-drop this turn could just pass the priority over to Mana. I'm saying, like, what you're going to do. I'm just playing playing it slow and just, taking my time.
Right, take your time. Because that is the win condition of Newman right now, taking his time. And Acorn, the Hex Technician, is going to be put down. Owlcat. So the play also for the side of Mana is to just keep on developing. Augmented Clockling is going to give some choices to Newman, and let's see which one he is going to be picking out.
I believe I saw a deny there, place your bets, and it's just flash. It's like, and tag out. Yeah, I mean, this flash just test my memory right there, and I'm just yeah. So
is that a memory flashcard game?
Yeah, it's a memory. Yeah, but tag out is just important, right? Especially things like Pythos and things like that, and top decking the do you want to everything, like that's that's just it, right? Like, most of Mana's units are like small and like, really, really frail as well. So stacked together with Karma, that's just 2 units to everything. And Newman is just looking great. He just needs to survive 4 more turns, and the Karma is online.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And that Cosmic Rift that deals with everything is indeed important. And considering that the Hungry Owlcats will be surviving that, and look at this. Man, Gnar. We're gonna call him Gnar.
Gnar. Gnar's gonna get Aftershock, right? Immediately removing it, and a prize fight coming in, trying to remove, trying to get a little bit of advantage, right? Getting that pokey stick and just putting it to good use. Just drawing himself 1 more card and just dealing 1 more damage to this 2-1.
I kind of want to buy that skin though, just to change the animation or the hard art of pokey stick. And look at this. Oh wow! Okay, he's gonna be drawing out the mayor right there, and there's gonna be 1 destruction coming in for the Pythos.
Second Aftershock.
Oh, they're just going at it, man. Let's see. Okay, you kill 1 of mine, I'm gonna kill 1 of yours. You kill 1 of mine, I'm gonna kill 1 of yours. They're just going back and forth, and this is how it goes. It's like it's still on the favor of Newman if he goes on to the later rounds. But I can see a lot of possible uses from the side of Mana. He can also generate some more cards with the mayor.
But here's the thing, right? Newman is running low on gas.
Yeah.
there's only 3 more cards in hand, and there's only 3 more units. And he's drawing a lot of units in the early turn, and that also means that, he's running low on units himself as well. So
Mm-hmm.
he might have to be forced to play the Karma here on turn 5 just to get himself, on turn 7, just to get himself an additional spell so that he could survive a little bit longer in this back and forth.
That's right. And this might be you're right, definitely right. You would want to get more of the
Yep.
choices, and that he has been pushed back into a corner. And what's good about this is that there is a possible there's a possibility that there may be some answers with the prize fight and a possible pie toss down the line. So I think a grandfather Fay might be the choice here. Like, get one grandfather Fay, get another hungry Owlcat, right? And just keep on developing right there. That would be the choice. And put down, of course, your very own Teemo. He already drew out the Teemo, and I was kind of afraid that it would get countered by Acorn. And take note, guys, that was the third Acorn that has been summoned by Newman. And let's not take out the fact that he has a deal one spell right there. That's going to be also his ace up his sleeve, just in case it all comes down to the best possible moment to use the Cosmic Rift.
Yeah, but he put a pen on that Teemo. So this way, there's the Teemo is gonna be surviving that Cosmic Rift. And a high note though, that's the answer to the Teemo immediately off the top as well. So but Mana managed to get that Shark Bait, or like that 6 mana Shark card, Shark Yodel in his hand as
Yeah.
well. So that could potentially give him a Shark Tooth to go for a stronger push, or Shark Trainer, sorry, to go for a stronger push on the offense, because right here, mana is going closer to the 10 mana range.
Yeah.
And Newman is slowly running out of gas. This is the time for Mana to actually go for the strike and just do as much as possible to disrupt Newman's control.
Yeah, yes, disrupting Newman's control is gonna be the game right here, and that Shark Trainer is gonna be like not gonna be used. There's not enough space as of the moment, and not even enough space as well for a Tenor of Terror, right?
Mhm.
So maybe a Bandle Gunners will also be possibly used. There you go. Bandle Gunners is gonna be used right here. Let's see how Newman will be answering this board. And Kinku's Call is going to be used.
All right, so, and Hex a Liberator, like that's a good card off the top deck as well. I believe the Teemo is getting high noted, like no questions asked, and this is just going to be a 1:1 block right here. And Newman have to try to take out the Bandle Gunner, and maybe putting the Owlcat in front of the Bandle Gunner might be the better option right here.
Yeah,
Nope.
I definitely would agree. Like the Bandle. Okay. I think. I think the Bandle, the Bandle Gunner would have been placed with the Hungry Owlcat for the defense, just to make sure it gets removed. Oh, tag out! Oh, nice
Huge tag
play.
out.
Nice play. All right. Amazing play right there from Newman, protecting his own karma.
Yeah, that's a huge tag out coming in from Newman, just protecting the Karma himself. Yes, the Karma is a important piece of the puzzle, and you don't want her to go down so early into the game as well. As we are moving straight right to turn number 9, and no set in sight still. Newman really have to start digging. He needs those draw spells. He runs, I believe it's Formula, and also high bet as well. Place your bets as well. So, these are the cards that he is looking out for, because right here, this hand is not looking good for Newman.
Nah, definitely not looking good for Newman. And of course, the mixologist is going to be coming down to... he's going to go... Okay, he goes for it. It's obliterated, and he doesn't need any other spells, because next turn, man, it's going to be a Caustic Rift. Double proc, and it's going to destroy the Hungry Owlcat and the Grandfather Fay. And if and when EV Mana develops into a possible Tenor of Terror, it's also going to get destroyed as well. So it's looking really good for Newman, as the next turn is going to be 10 mana. He doesn't even need to attack right now.
Yeah, it's just value, right? At this point in time, it's just value for Newman. As long as it's at 10 mana, things is going to be in his favor. And Mana is definitely going to be greedy, right? He have to develop the Tanner right here, and mixed logis is definitely going to be the answer coming in for Newman. And it all boils down to the top deck. If it's a draw engine, it's going to be working. Place your bets on the top deck as well. And oh my god, this guy is just going nuts at this point.
Place
Druid.
your bets. Draw 2. Draw 2 again. It's draw 4. Gain 2
Fourth
coins.
mana,
What?
one more karma,
What?
one more set.
Oh man, coins again. Double proc. Oh my gosh.
Caustic Rift. What are
This
you gonna
man.
do? This is the problem about Karma set. As long as it's at level, it's at 10 mana, there's no going back. It's checkmate at this point in time.
Yes, and once you go 10, you can't go back anywhere. You don't. You. That's why one of the opponents a while ago surrendered, right? Versus Karma set, right? We saw it. Like he knows, even though he is ahead in terms of health, that would basically get them towards a losing position. And look at this refill. Oh
Coins.
my gosh, coins to 10, and developing with the
Karma's
inside. Oh, what
Wheel
else?
of Ionia,
Oh.
guys. Peeled over Pacemaker. Every single answer
Oh.
is in his palms right now. This is checkmate, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. Oh my gosh, sweaty palms. Indeed, this is gonna be down to 7, but still a lot of choices. A lot
10.
of choices.
Set.
Oh my gosh, Seth. Oh, Karma said it's gonna be, I'm
This
gonna
is
be seeing
punishment.
more Karma set on that or now.
Showstopper.
Showstopper! What? Boom!
Uh,
Man, I'm seeing this showstopper basically like a suplex, man. The way it turns around, right?
it is a suplex.
Yeah,
it is
right.
A suplex.
Yeah.
And another place your bets, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay,
Mixologist. Oh, no, it's just downhill from here, man. That's it.
Yeah, the only way that Meta could do is actually just refill his bot to sustain a little bit more, right? The price fight is getting lesser. Another place your bet's coming in. Is gonna be milling himself right here, and a high note is burned. He got the aftershock. More coins coming in as well. Rinse and repeat at this point in time, right? 10 mana free, just like that.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Newman could have attacked a while ago. It's just like, he just wants to make sure that he's going to be winning. And I think you just count the number, right? 5, 11, 14, and then
Showstopper for
15 plus 3, it's going to be 18. I think it's going to be enough, man. Like, if Cheech.
Oh my goodness.
It
Is that
hurts so
5?
much. Still a 5, man. He's gonna find something.
He's gonna tutor for something. Burn, damage, mystic shot.
Mystic shot, no.
No,
Oh,
mixologist.
mixologist. What? Let's find another spell. Oh man. I'm kind of iffy about Aftershock not hitting Nexus right now.
Concussive palm.
Remember Aftershock when it was possible to hit your Nexus?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they could have been useful right now. But yeah.
That's just broken, man. It's just broken.
Oh man, it's all downhill.
Mixologist. Yeah, I think there's no turning back at this point in time, right? Like, Gunners coming down and Face Breaker or even a Dawning Shadows Q.
Wow.
Like, you have units, they are not gonna attack, right?
Yeah, they're not gonna attack.
This is just punishment. This punishment right here.
It's like watching a slow running train, and with that, we see our champion straight up, man, amazing. getting sues. I told you, man. Whoever didn't ban Karma Set is just asking for it. Evie Mana, why? Why though, man? And Newman
Uh,
just gets the spot. 5,000 USD, the world's invite. Just getting that championship, man. Why didn't you ban that Karma Set? That's why. We just saw it happen, man.
well, mathematically speaking wise, right? The Tristana deck actually have a huge advantage against the Karma set. It's just
Yeah,
that, it's really unfortunate that he don't really have much option on much, ways to zoo him out. And Newman was just the guy. He was really running low on option, and that top deck, like, place your bets, literally
yeah.
changed the whole game around. And getting so much value out of the coins, getting so much value out of the 4 card draws as well. And that's just value town for Newman. And there you have, ladies and gentlemen, our champion for the Apex region, and he will be representing Apex in the World Championship.
No, it's Newman, not Newman. Newman.
A new man.
It's Newman. Again, yeah, they're gonna be crowning our world's invite winner right here, Newman. Like, he knew it. There you go. There you go. He knew it. You know, there's a reason. There's like a missing K right there at the front because he knew he was going to win. He knew, man.
Yeah. He knew, man. So there you have, ladies and gentlemen, the final brackets right here. We got Newman, beating up Rose BB, beating up Chenya, and finally beating Mana in the grand finals in a 2-0. That's a swift victory right there. And, you're saying that Kama set is a slow deck. No, that was swift, that was fast. And that is what APAC is all about, ladies and gentlemen. Newman, our champion for the APAC World Qualifiers right here.
Yeah, I'm really happy that we got to cast this Worlds Qualifier for APAC, and it's like an honor that we see Newman getting that spot, man. Like, that's really, he knew. Actually, I was amazed at the spot, the pace that he was going. Okay, I'm going to go all out right now because I already have my powder pandemonium, and he was just basing off, like, he was basing off on a prayer on whatever he was going to get, and he was really confident that he was going to get it. And even as well, top decking draw and coins. Oh man, this is really he deserves it. He has the skill,
Uh,
he has the draw. Man, Newman, well deserved. Top one, congratulations, man.
yeah. But that is a big win coming in from Newman. Like, he played it really well. We've seen him in the semifinals. He played it smoothly. He won it swiftly. So did he perform in the grand finals as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, big congratulations once again to Newman. And he is our champion for the APAC Worlds Qualifiers. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our APAC World Qualifiers. But do not go anywhere because the EMEA stream will be coming up next, and it will be coming up really soon as well. So once again, my name is Moonboy and he's Excelsior PH, and we are so honored to be part of your casting team for this event. So Excelsior, any last message for the audience?
So again, thank you guys for watching this stream and for supporting the LOR community for the tournaments as well, for keeping on the competitive spirit. Don't forget to just keep on trying. If you haven't made it to the Worlds spot, or if you haven't got your spot at the World seat yet, just keep on trying. Just stay competitive and stay safe as well. And this is the best community that we have here in the gaming community. Really friendly and really supportive. I really thank you guys for having us here. Thank you and God bless. That's it.
Yep.
Bye, guys.
Yep. So thanks so much, guys. Good night.
Bye.